Okay, are we ready? We might as well be ready. So this is the single region survivor run that I've been dreading the most. It's Forlorn Muskeg. Let's go there. Let's make sure the mic... Good. I like the idea that by the end of all this I should have one long list of SRS for each region. Hopefully all successful. So, we play on custom difficulty. It'll be set the same as Interloper. In fact, we'll do it right here. There we go. These are all the standard Interloper settings. The only reason we do custom is because it allows us to 100% ensure that we spawn in Forlorn Muskeg. We do that for every region. If you just played plain Interloper, your possible spawns would be Trash Canyon, Timberwolf, Black Rock, Desolation Point. Forlorn Muskeg would be one of them. And Hushed River Valley. I've never seen a Broken Railroad or Bleak Inlet spawn. Have I really never seen Bleak Inlet? No, I really haven't. Probably because your only way out is a very long and elaborate way. Because you couldn't go back up the ravine, you'd have to go around to Forlorn Muskeg. Anyway, never seen it, and that's not what we're doing today. We are doing Forlorn Muskeg. Ugh. For advanced players, a frigid open marshland bisected by a railway line. Yeah, so this is just Dutch Canada. May as well talk about it now because I won't have much opportunity once I'm in. I'm going to be racing around for everything, probably from start to finish. So, really on these challenges, there are 4 things to care about. Your heat, your sleep, your thirst, and your hunger. The one thing we have going for us here is that hunger shouldn't be an issue. There are cattails everywhere, and you can quite happily live off cattails. But even if we run out of that, there's a lot of deer roaming around. So it shouldn't be too hard to get food. There is also a guaranteed hacksaw in this region. Well, I've never seen it not spawn. So getting that meat, even off of already dead corpses, should be fairly trivial once we find it. The other 3 are all an issue, so let's talk heat. This isn't one of the particularly cold and stormy areas in my experience, but all of this ice around here at certain points can be broken through, and if you do that, all your clothes get wet, you lose 10 condition, and you instantly get hypothermic risk. Or straight up hypothermia if you already had hypothermic risk, so don't break through those. There are almost no sources of man-made shelter. There are 2 in the very south. There's Spencer's homestead and there is a prepper cabin. The homestead is blown open, the prepper cabin is enterable. Other than that, this is all just open void wasteland. There is one enterable mine to the far north that we can use, because it only links back to Forlorn Muskeg. Other than that, this is just all big open area. So if I'm wandering around here, and a blizzard hits, well, I have to go all the way back here, or all the way up here if I want any chance of shelter. Yeah, so, yeah, that'll be a big problem. But the other problem regarding warmth is that there is only one source of guaranteed ignition on this map, and that is one single flare over in this point. There's a place called, I think, Poacher's Retreat, or Poacher's something or other. One single flare can start one single fire, and that is it. There can be matches spawn on this map. In my experience, it's something like a 50-50, or maybe even a 3 and 4. There are several places where matches can spawn. If they do, lucky us. If they don't, dearie me, it's going to be an eternal fire run. As for sleep, there are 2 beds, and both of them are down here. There's one in the prepper cabin, whether it's abandoned or not, and there's one in Spencer's next to the forge. And then there's thirst. Thirst is actually one of my biggest concerns on this map. The only way to get water is using a fire or taking it out of toilets, and there's certainly no toilets here. So if we lose our fire and we don't have loads of water, we're going to die of thirst. The goal is to survive 30 days or until we're self-sufficient. I don't think we're going to get self-sufficient around here. Last time I think we played as Commander Shepard, so this time we'll play as Commander Shepard. Feats are for chumps, so we're not using feats, and this is SRS Forlorn Muskeg. It's plenty of talking, let's get going. The spawn is really vital here. There are 2 locations I'm aware of that you can spawn in. One is bad and the other is worse. And I'm really hoping that it's a nice, warm, sunny afternoon and not a blizzarding, cold middle of the night, because the early game it's early morning and the worst of the spawns, and it's a little bit windy. Well, that is all bad. It's all really quite bad, but we gotta get moving. I am going against the wind in the direction I'm going, which is also terrible. And it feels like minus 36, so we... Oh my god, this is awful. Right, well, I drew pretty much the worst of everything. I think it could only be worse if it was actually blizzarding right now. Hopefully I don't start falling through the ice. Move it! Okay. Okay, well, yeah, this is just bloody awful. I have to make my way to the flare. And I do know the way... I know the way to the flare from here. It's just this incredible cold is giving me very little opportunity to explore on the way there. Oh, bollocks, the bear is right there as well. And this wind is picking up, and I'm already into hypothermic risk. Just this
feel my feet.
This is terrible. There is a possible moose spawn here, Sugar Addict, right in the northeast, I believe. Jinx, am I even going to survive to getting the fire up? I was really hoping to have a warm enough situation that I could do a decent amount of exploring and resource gathering before I just had to leg it to the flare, but this gives me no opportunity, except... Okay, sometimes over there is a... what is there? Sometimes there's a little ice... snow shelter, that's the word I'm looking for. Sometimes there's a snow shelter there, and it can have resources, well, it does have resources next to it. Some kind of clothing usually, potentially a tool, and some firewood, and I hope to God we're not just going straight into a blizzard here. That would not be nice. Right, so sources of fuel. I forget this every time. I need to set my monitor brightness to much higher, or I'm going to have no chance in finding these sticks, and I need a lot of sticks. So hold your thought there. For a stream like this, I like to set my background on my desktop to solid matte black and increase the brightness of my monitor from 2% to 30%. Wow, I can see now. Amazing. Oh, dear God, we got frostbite risk already. We need to move. There is a very real chance of frostbite. And actually, frostbite risk really blows because I need to do a lot of exploring. And the odds of me finding gloves and a hat are very low. And one of the other big issues with this map is that there is almost no cloth. In fact, I would hazard to say there is even no loose cloth on this map. If there is, it's news to me. Meaning all the cloth I have to make is stuff that I tear away from existing clothes. Well, that's not good. You don't need me to tell you that's not good, but it's really not good. Oh my god, it's a long way of frostbite risk to the forge. I would like to check over in that direction for a little abandoned snow shelter, but there's really no time. Frostbite risk is already building up, and I need every bit of condition I can get. I also don't even want to be running, but I'm left with very little choice right now, or else I am straight up going to freeze. I also really need to... okay, double frostbite risk, and I'm getting body blocked by this tree. Essentially, I struggle to think of a worse start. It's windy, the wind is against me, I was a long way from the flare, it's the coldest time of day. Early morning is actually the coldest time of day, it's even colder in the middle of the night. Yeah, awful, and my clothes are getting wet. Well, pick up the pace, Commander Shepard. Nobody said it was going to be easy in Forlorn Muskeg. So, disclaimer, there is a chance that there is a loaded prepper cache on this map. It will have an ungodly amount of goods, food enough to last for a week, if not weeks, good materials, some tools, 1 or 2 loads of fire starters, flares. It's amazing. If we find it, we are forbidden from taking anything from that prepper cache. I'll still happily sleep in it, and I'll happily cure materials in it, but all the goods in there will have to remain in there. Jeez, one of the first times I ever started playing this game, I remember actually spawning here, trying to follow this route and just dying. Right, I actually need to grab a few cattails, even though I'm freezing. It's not for the food, it's for the cattail head. I am going to need tinder to try and start a fire. Starting fire chance is only 60%, so we better have a contingency for if that fails, and it can fail multiple times. Fortunately though, one of the advantages of starting... Oh, I see you. One of the advantages of starting a fire with a flare, much like a torch, is if you fail, you still have the lit flare, so you can just try again. In that sense, if you're starting your first fire, or otherwise are starting a fire and don't have a torch to do the little torch trick with, I would actually recommend starting it with a flare instead of a match. Because if it fails, you could burn through several matches. I've seen people burn through 5 or more matches just trying to start their first... Oh my god, I am not in a good state here. I might not make it to Spencer's homestead without frostbite. And I do not want to pass time at Poacher's cabin. I might have to, though. I might really have to. Fortunately, there is coal there, and I did grab a few sticks. But yeah, this is just the worst start. Which is funny, because we also got the worst start I could have dreamed of in Broken Railroad, so I'm starting to think this game knows what it's doing. Good luck, Jake, you got this. Right now, I do not got this. Unless this is Frostbite, in which case, yeah, I got this. I got this in a dime. The idea of passing time and not moving is terrifying to me. You cannot afford to not be exploring in this region. In a real-life survival situation, would you prefer a really cold climate or a hot and tropical climate? Probably a really cold climate. I'm more acclimatized to the cold. I just shrivel up and die in the heat. Right, I will get frostbite and possibly hypothermia if I do not warm up right here, right now. So, give me that coal. I'm going to need to use 2 coal here. This is the flare, which is absolute vital. Ugh, there's just a scarf here. Scrap metal, coal, scrolled message for a memento cache. Yeah, I regret this already, but let's go. Yeah, I so did not want to do this.
Come
on. Alright, got it in the water. So I'm just going to straight on lob on 2 bits of coal, and I'm going to start making water. At every opportunity that I have a fire, I should be making water, because water is the biggest issue here, in my opinion. Alright, that was surprising. My clothes aren't that wet. I'm going to take them off to dry them out faster. Yeah, even that thick wool scarf. Right. Boy, would I like to be doing anything right now, but I have no resources. This fire is going to last for 2 hours. It's probably going to last closer to 2.5 to 3 hours, given that it's so cold. Fires last longer, depending on the ambient temperature around you. And the ambient temperature around me is -23, so that's something like a 35–40% heat time bonus on this fire barrel. Ugh, I feel like I'm just wasting this flare though, but yeah, that frostbite risk that I have needs to go away. It's kind of tempting to throw in another bit of coal just to warm up better and faster. Yeah, and I need to carry this fire down to Spencer's as well. It's grim, but I'm gonna throw that off. Sweatshirt's no longer wet. Where is this? So let's see. How are our clothes? 73, 40, 50 odds. Ooh, the jeans are new. Well, damn. Okay, so it's a mixed batch. Overall, not bad. Warmth temperature +3 on our clothes isn't too shabby. I'm going to be looking for getting +5 in due time. Okay, but yeah, I need to get rid of some of this risk before moving on out. Although on top of that, I really do want to do some exploration. The frostbite risk on my head is going to go away. The frostbite risk on my hands will not, because I did not find any gloves yet. I hope I do, but I haven't yet. I'd like to explore around here. I don't want this though. Get this replacement fuse out of my way. It's just going to confuse and anger me. Yeah, the Olympic flame has certainly begun. I can't tell if it's too windy or not to carry a torch away, but if a blizzard or a lot of wind hits, that's going to be a problem, because I totally need to carry this fire down to Spencer's. You can still enjoy a bit of the fire heat around the area, but it's got a very short distance. I tried to figure out a way to set up a snow shelter next to this barrel, but the closest I could get it was about there, and that was not close enough to feel the burn. Alright, give me that and immediately start getting more water. And how's our frostbite risk looking at? It's going down, which is good. It is certainly good. Wish I could kind of sleep next to this thing. Now, frostbite risk goes down when the ambient temperature around you is decent, or you're wearing clothes on the affected part. It might be a long time or even never until we find clothes for that affected part, which is our hand, so I need to be careful about spending too long away from heat whilst that risk builds up. I'm going around here because there's coal. I'm actually taking the scrap metal. There are two uses for scrap metal on this map. One is to repair the hacksaw, the other is to potentially make a hatchet. Unthinkable, I know, but I am strongly considering making a hatchet. It's the best self-defense weapon, but I'm not thinking about it for that. I'm actually thinking about it for hacking up tree limbs. Like this one right here. Requires a hatchet to break down. Of course, I want some stones. Give me those. Not cedar, though. I would want fir. I have never grabbed fir limbs on an industrial level before, but I will likely have to consider it here, because I will be keeping one fire going for a very long time. Right, I'm looking for sticks and cattails. Pretty high priority. I'm not seeing them though. Right, although I want to head south, there is a reasonable thought that says go... Oh god, look at the speed at which that frostbite risk went up. There is a reasonable chain of thought that says head north and look for a hacksaw. There is a hacksaw spawn to the north, but I think it's a bigger priority to get this fire down to Spencer's. There's a good amount of coal in Spencer's. It'll keep the fire going for a wee while. I can't really afford to use any more of my burnables here. I need the fire going at Spencer's for as long as possible. Is frostbite really that bad? It's a -10 to your total health permanently. I'd rather not have that. It will never go away. The only way to remove frostbite is with console commands. Give me that water, and do I want to make more water? I can't leave my can here. I think what I'll do is I'll pull torches out of you. I will pull a mountain of torches out of you. Except, I will leave something like an hour worth of... Actually, it looks really clear out there. I should be fine with just carrying the fire. But I can't risk it. This fire is everything. Without this fire, it's the end of the game, because there is no chance of making water. I could find matches. And if we find matches, let's just consider that extreme grace of luck. I know of 5 different match spawn locations on this map. One of them was right here, and it didn't show up, so too bad for me. Right, I'm going to leave 40 minutes in this fire in case wind suddenly picks up out of nowhere. Otherwise, though, we gotta move. We're gonna move south. South down to Spencer's. I would like to run, but I'm probably gonna not run. Okay, good. The fire is very tame. The wind is very tame right now. Sticks, tea ingredients, cattails, I want them all. Because if there's one thing this place does have, it's natural ingredients. Loads of tea ingredients, loads of cattails, loads of stones. In certain places, loads of sticks, but it's not quite as good as somewhere like Mystery Lake, where there are woodlands to pluck for trees everywhere. It's not quite as bad as Pleasant Valley, where it's largely been cut down. More cattails over there. I don't think I need those right now, though. I certainly hope I don't need those right now. Not seeing any tea ingredients, though. I really do want tea ingredients if I can get moving without... well, with the warming up bonus, that's going to make my life easier. This map does not have the mag lens, to my knowledge. Not on Interloper, at least. I have searched this map, combed it with a fine-tooth comb, and not located a mag lens. Really don't want to run much because I can't afford to get too tired. Even though that frostbite risk is building up, I know, it's all bad. I'm actually going to err on this side in the hopes that I can find some more sticks next to those trees.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
I know, Shepard, it's not a good situation, but cope with it. Become the intercoper. Well, 1 whole stick was almost worth it. 2 is almost worth it. Sounds like a downgrade, actually. Ah, there's some more. So every 8 sticks that I locate is 1 more hour
Cold.
on the fire, and that can be further multiplied by the ambient temperature. I forget if it's a 50 or 100% bonus duration on the fire. It's getting foggy, which isn't good. I need to be able to find my way around here, especially with all the wolves prowling around. I have fire on me, so that's not too bad, but I need to... Okay, that frostbite risk is building back up. I need to get to Spencer's and lay down that fire. Kind of close to high blind here. I think it's over there. It's worth checking. A lot of different stuff we could have. I think I will check it. There we go, that's the ice breaking under me. You have about 4 or 5 seconds before it shatters. You don't want that to happen. There's a corpse over there. Tempting to check. But I am seriously in a hurry right now. I cannot, under any circumstances, let this fire blow out. Is this safe? Not safe enough. I was just saying I don't want to run much, but oh god, hypothermic risk is building up like crazy. I gotta move. I might not be able to escape that frostbite. I said hypothermic risk and I meant frostbite risk. Gonna move on, Shepard. I can think of a few things more terrifying than falling through ice in a lake. Yeah, it seems like a death sentence to me. I think I'm actually going the wrong way. I think I spun around in the fog. Which is not good. Oh, I am almost certainly getting frostbite. Go away, dog. Okay, there's a sunken house, which I do want to get to. It's on the way to Spencer's. There is a chance that I can get rid of this frostbite risk. If I get to Spencer's and just sleep for a couple of hours with a well-fired forge. But I really gotta move. Easy does it now. You're safe on the snow, you're not safe on the ice. Oh god, I am not making it. Well, it's right there, right? We can see it, but Shepard's fingers are about to fall off. And his stomach is growling, and he's losing 20% condition every 5 real-time minutes. Those sticks. I want those other sticks as well, but I want to keep my fingers. Alright, quickly as you can, Shepard. Furnace, no, not the coal, the furnace. Start a fire right now. Slam 2 bits of coal on it and you should be safe. Wish I had accelerant to make this go faster.
Come on.
That was not the frostbite risks I'm worried about that got healed. Come on, fire in one go. That's a fire, alright. Slam on coal.
Thank goodness for that.
2 bits of coal. Ah, come on now. Warm up. Yeah, just stick the hands in the fire. Probably better that way right now. Okay, there we go. There we go. 97% capped. Right. We found a vest here, which is really bad. That's a terrible vest to find. And now, as we practically hug this fire, we're going to explore this area and then take a quick nap until it's a warmer time of day. Okay, well, reclaimed wood is nothing to celebrate. This fire needs to be kept going for such a long time. Cedar on there, reclaimed wood on there, practically all the sticks I found on there. And I need to be making water at all times. So water, go. Burnt out torch, harvest. I shouldn't have thrown away the torches that I had before, but I didn't have time. Yeah, those combat boots can be good. They're really heavy though. And hopefully they're in good condition because they're rather warm. They are actually. Oh, not bad. Reduces my sprint by quite a lot, but I need the warmth, so I'll take it. My running shoes I'll just drop on the ground here. Right, you keep melting, frostbite risk keep going away, hypothermic risk keep going away, and I shall... I really can't stray far from this fire, but quickly now, there is coal here, there's tinder, inside here there is nothing. I used to have people tell me there are guaranteed matches on Spencer's farm. That used to be the case, but not anymore. There's cedar firewood here. There's more tinder. 2 tins of dog food, which is actually quite good. But I need a can opener. I so badly need a can opener. There's some more coal. Right. In here, I'm going to store burnables. The firewood, the coal, the coal, the coal. I'll keep 1 coal on me. One of the sticks. I would have hoped to have more burnables than that by now. Staying close to here so I can still enjoy the warmth. I'm going to check this first aid kit. I would really like a sewing kit. That's not a sewing kit. Okay, other thing to check, is this safe? And you can use your go-go gadget hands to... Need to make sure I'm warm. You can check it from the other side. So the first number is 35-ish. The second number is 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. Alright, so 35, 0. Ish. Ah, it was right next to it. 35-ish, 0, 5. Okay, another full rotation. I don't mind spending this time because my water is boiling and my frostbite and hypothermia is going away. Alright, this better be good. It's money and... Oh, that is good. Ear wrap. Nice, that's almost a whole degree right there. 6 on the warmth. Oh, well, 0.6 on the warmth, 0.3 on the other stuff. Right, I really need that frostbite risk to die a death, and I need it to get warmer outside. Even though the air is still. Unfortunately for me, water is so important. Oh yeah, what's up here? A note with nothing, a backpack with... Ooh, well actually those pinnacle peaches aren't bad. Sometimes there's a jerry can here, there's not today. More reclaimed wood. Alright, alright. So. Burn what we can. Reclaimed wood goes in. Copy of Wilderness Kitchen. Away you go. And I need to stay satiated, so I'll just drink what I can. And I'm going to start leaving water in... that's a very small place for containing water. Alright, I'll just line my water up here. Too small. Right, so I'm going to sleep for an hour at a time. I normally like to sleep for much longer to get the condition bonus back, but I need my water going at all times. So we do 1 bit of water, we sleep 1 hour. We should be very warm and cozy during that hour, so here's hoping that frostbite risk dies a death. And the can, yoink. Frostbite risk is pretty much annihilated. It looks like a lovely day. It feels like an almost lovely day. First things first, I'm going to do this. And then we're going to... I carry this for the extra warmth more than anything. Gonna grab any sticks or anything useful in the nearby area. I mean, there's trees over here, there's birch bark over there. Well, a little bit of potential birch bark. And as much as I hate it, I'm gonna be walking. Because I need to be pretty awake for everything I'm doing. Oh, I also need to check out over there. I went past it a little too fast earlier. Right, birch bark is gonna be pretty good for healing. Unfortunately, the yields of birch bark here are minuscule. Look at that, one whole bit of birch bark. You need 2 to make a cup of tea. Alright, never mind that. We're going to check out the sunken house and the other busted out barn place over here. Corpses over a deer. Not worried about that. Cattails will keep me going for a good long time, and I already have 12 of them. I should have ditched the food back at base, but I'm going to be heading back real soon. No point in grabbing feathers. Because... There's no chance of making a bow here. Is there no chance of making a bow? No, because I don't have a hammer to make it. Oh, crap. I was thinking about making a hatchet, but I can't without a hammer. Can't believe I forgot you need a hammer for that. Right, I take back everything I said about making a hatchet early on. Damn, well, that makes scrap metal a bit of a waste of time. Anything burnable is not a waste of time, so coal, and coal is all useful. What's in the drawer? I'm hoping for clothes. There is not clothes, there's nothing. Some cattails over there. What I'll generally be doing, I reckon, is heading out, and then when I get back, I just sleep for 1 hour, which will totally warm me up and allow me to make water and just generally be good for me, and then I just head back out. There will probably be no long periods of rest for poor Shepherd, which also means I'm going to have to think carefully about starvation. Starvation does cost a fair bit of health. The whole point of doing it is that you sleep for a long time to get it back. But I don't have the freedom to sleep for long periods of time. I need to always be finding things to burn. That message about filling up my can is just constantly distracting. I don't remember if I filled up the can on my way out, but it shouldn't matter. I don't think it's going to be boiling for a whole hour. As in, I think it'll be boiling for longer. Yeah, I'll take the scrap metal. Fir wood? Yeah, cedar. Fir is better, but I'll make do with cedar. Fir is usually considered worse than cedar, because it's not as weight efficient for burning as cedar is. But on this map, fir, because it burns longer, is something I consider a more desirable thing to pick up. Keep the torch, I need it for a stick. Every stick really matters. Alright, some burnt out houses over there. So far the haul has been terrible. The only thing that's been somewhat good are the cattails, and the cattails are always going to be good. The coal is pretty decent, but again, that coal is guaranteed. So, in terms of things that are chance-based, we've gotten almost the worst at everything. The combat boots were kind of good, but I would have preferred a ski jacket. A ski jacket can spawn in there. But I should be grateful it wasn't something ultra crappy like a worn down shell or a padded vest thing, of which you can only wear one, and they're usually pretty terrible for warmth. Golly gox, I do not like walking back the same way I came. Always got to be searching for different materials. There are these scrub brushes I can break apart for 7 sticks. It is an efficient use of time, but not right now. I do like how warm and still it is, but I didn't wear those clothes, right? Yeah, it's just still bloody cold. Alright, Shepard, pick up the pace. I know you're hungry, and I know it's very cold, but you gotta do it, man. Do it for the single region survivor. Femme Shep didn't complain. Actually, she's complained all the time, but we're telling you shouldn't complain, and neither should you. You're never gonna get on the Spectre program if you keep complaining about the cold.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Well, some people are just not made to be Spectres. Did I already check here? Can be some wood. Well, a book is kind of wood. Nothing in you. Sewing premiere. Normally, I recommend reading sewing premieres. I will not be reading sewing premieres. I don't think I'll be reading anything. I don't have the time. One thing I agree with is that the idea that there's plenty of time, right? You've got unlimited time. You're seldom in a big hurry in this game. Unless it's an initial sprint out of a... Come on, Torch. There we go. Unless it's a sprint out of a dangerous early situation. But generally, I think time is on your side in this game. But on this run, no. Always in a hurry. Always need more everything, and there's no time to ever bloody get it. God, I'm looking forward to being able to cut these things down. I need to grab a hacksaw. Need to find Admiral Hackett. Like I said, sticks, sticks, sticks. Every 8 sticks is 1 more hour on the forge. I'm still surprised he didn't even notice. The stream went down and his chat is broken. The stream seemed... Oh, wow. I've been dropping a gazillion frames here. What happened there? Alright, can keep the water going. And I'll just sleep for that hour because I want that sleep. Welcome back. He dropped like 5 minutes. Oh dear. That explains all that dropping. Don't know what happened there, but... Well, too bad. Nothing important though, just wandering around grabbing stuff. Like this water. I might as well put on more water. And I gotta keep this furnace going. So cedar goes on, reclaimed wood goes on, sticks go on. Yeah, pretty much all those sticks. I've got some coal, and like I said, I'm keeping burnables in here. So... keep all that coal in there. Keep most of those cattails in there. It's not like I'm going to be starting fires where I'm going. The book is for burning. Pretty much anything heavy that I don't want to carry around. Even that food. Even all these cattails, pretty much. And the jerky. Alright, because I want to remain light, because I'm always going to be tired when I'm going around. And yeah, I think I'm actually just going to eat loads of cattails and stave off starvation for a wee while. Okay. Yeah, that thing's locked. Maybe I'll find a pry bar, but maybe I won't. Let me just take you, and let's get going. I wish I could make some tea. Right, where am I checking? I'm going to check out the bunkhouses. Could be some good stuff there. Oh, right, one thing is check this. I think it is. Yeah, look at that. There's a hacksaw there. How you're meant to know that's there is beyond me. I actually found that when I was flying around this area, and I saw it from a top-down view. And I remember thinking, who is meant to be able to see this? It's a very cruel place to put an important item. But like I said, that hacksaw is guaranteed. It can be in one of, I think, 5 different places. There's there. I think you can find it on a blind. It can be found in the caboose, known as the Poacher's Camp. I've seen it on an abandoned ice thingamajigger. Ice shelter, snow shelter. Boy, there's a whole lot of not much here, isn't there? Patient man must use that to cut down the tree. Did you see the scaling between the hacksaw and the tree? Hey, you'd have to be really patient and keep going around it in circles. Right, metal container.
There's gotta be something useful in here.
Wow! Incredible, I had no idea that could even spawn here. We actually have a second source of ignition, a marine flare. Well, I do not think that was guaranteed, but that's very fortunate. That is our get out of jail free card if our fire ever fails us. We cannot take that for granted. Right, mushrooms. I want the mushrooms. I really want tea. I would have liked to have drank some tea for this journey, but there wasn't really an option. I can hear the wind picking up. I need fires to dissuade the wolves as well. Can you give us a quick summary about what you found in the 5 minutes? What was I doing when I cut out? I woke up from my sleep, I grabbed my water, I lit a torch, and then I went out to check out the birch bark tree, the sunken house, and the busted shed, which are all to the north of Spencer's homestead, and I found pretty much nothing. And I talked about how I like fir firewood over cedar firewood in this run, but not most runs, because cedar is more weight efficient for what it burns, but the simple fact that fir burns for longer makes it more attractive in this one, where I need to keep fire going like crazy. I don't really want to explore too much further. I need to make a proper pilgrimage in that direction, but I need to do it when I'm teed up to the hilt. Grabbing sticks. Sticks are good. You know what? I'm heading there anyway. I think I will just go for the, I'll go for the shortwave tower. It's not the shortwave tower, but it's some kind of tower in this direction. Which kind of necessitates making a stop around here. There's a cave nearby. I'll probably use that. Anyone know how long I put on that fire back home? I think it was about 8 hours or so, but... Oh, I don't have a tin can to make tea in. Right, well, never mind. I gotta head back. That's not ideal, but... Gotta do what you gotta do. It's a shame. I really want to explore on such a wonderful day like this, but I need tea.
Can't feel my hands.
I know, Shepherd, I know. Get that sapling, maybe. Now, just kill for fun, let's have a little mental exercise for fun. What could I do with a sapling? Well, let's talk it through together, okay? I could cut down a sapling with my hacksaw, that is true. Then I could go and cure it. There is a location for curing nearby. Not Spencer's, but the prepper place, which I should probably check out. Well, honestly now, I think I missed my chance to go up and around for it. All very true. So now I have a cured sapling. What do I do with that cured sapling? You're gonna have to meet me halfway here, buddy. What do I do with a cured sapling? I don't want to run this much, especially when I'm pretty close to warmth. Whoa, now kitty, down you go. Hypothermic, but I do want to get sticks. Where them sticks at? Alright, there we go. I think the water left me. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna recycle all these for one. If you find 6 scrap metal, that's a hatchet. Ah, what other vital ingredient is needed for a hatchet? It's big and heavy and can be swung to crush things and flatten things. It's a heavy hammer, and there is no heavy hammer spawn on Forlorn Muskeg on Interloper. Or if there is, I have certainly not found it. If by some miracle we found a hammer, then yes, I would happily make a hatchet, a knife, and then I'd be making a bow, but that ain't happening. I need more of these. Right, furnace, talk to me. Throw in the reclaimed wood, throw in a bunch of sticks. God, I wish I had more to burn. I'm going to... You know what, I should only have this for my burnables. I'm going to take all of these non-burnables and shove them in another drawer. What do I say? Top drawer can be food. Middle drawer can be miscellaneous tools and things. I don't need that scrap metal. I'll need a lantern fuel for now. Might need it later though. Keeping all my clothes, keeping the rest of the stuff. Keeping myself light is quite important to me right now. Right, I'm going to sleep for an hour, but is there anything else I need to take care of beforehand? I cannot think of anything other than making my water. The wolves being RNG is no fun. Knowing the fast strategy to scare wolves feels a bit cheaty. Yeah, I wish there was some kind of halfway house there. Right. I am loath to waste my time here, but I need to make some tea ingredients.
Need to eat some.
So I'm going to make some more water. And whilst that water is going, I'm going to prepare both my loads of reishi mushrooms. I'm probably going to cook both of them. And I'm going to use that to make my way out to the bottom right of the map. I am loathed about my lack of fuel here. Right, 8 hours 50. Is that going to last me for my journey? I hope so. I might karate chop that crate just to make something else to burn. Yeah. Give me that. Make some more. Keep these nice and warm. I have coal that I can shove on here, but oh, I have you as well, don't I? Kinda need this going for a long time. Water is so vital. Take you with me, take you with me. How am I doing on torches? Probably not amazing, so I'll take a few torches. Even though that... Tick off the hacksaw. Excellent point. Forgot to tick it off when I grabbed it. Nothing else is getting ticked off for a wee while, though. Oh, these are not so great torches. Unbecoming of my torch gacha luck. Let's go. Can't really afford to run. Look how tired I am, but I have to make this pilgrimage.
Food.
Did I keep any food? Yeah, I think I kept some cattails. I should have gone up and around to check out the prepper cache, but thinking about it, there's not much point. If the prepper cache contains loads of goods, I am forbidding myself from taking them, and if it contains nothing, there's not really much point in checking it. The main use for the prepper cache is to dry guts and pelts, and I will want quite a lot of both, because if I can't find a sewing kit, and I haven't found one so far, then I will need to craft a hook and use a gut together to make something to sew with. Good call on the hacksaw, though. Sometimes I forget that I even have that thing to check off, but it's because I know there are so few. Hang on, how did you pass me by? Well, check off Storm Lantern. It's very almost empty, but it's still something I can use. And I got that lamp oil elsewhere. There is, I believe, no other source of lamp oil on this map, so sucks to be me in that regard. Wow, this is a terrible, terrible torch, but I think I can grab these for sticks on the way back. How goes the run? Really bad, Haggis. The start was terrible, and it's not been much better since. The hacksaw spawned quite close to Spencer's, which is quite good. And honestly, second day, or would we count this as first day, has actually been quite nice and clear. The spawn was awful though, and I think most things snowball out of the spawn. Alright, I am going to chug my hot tea. A few calories, a good bit of water, and a hefty amount of warmth. That warming up bonus is going to keep me good for a while. It's pretty vital that I get back to my fire before it goes out though. Did you expect it to go better? If it had been a better time of day, it would have been warmer. If it hadn't been snowy and windy, I wouldn't have had to rush for frostbite. And I would have been able to enjoy my time at the northwest of the map for longer and do a bit of exploring. For all I know, there's a snow shelter over there that has a ski jacket and, I don't know, a pry bar or loads of burnables, maybe even a toque. Oh man, I could do with a toque. I do have something on my head, a scarf, but that's not good enough. Tea ingredients are though. Take the tea ingredients. There's a cave over here. I sincerely doubt it has anything of value. Is this the transition cave or cave? It's a cave. The transition one has a busted out tree in front of it. What is in this cave? It's warm enough for me to be warmed up in the back, but that's not a good enough excuse to be here. The top left are the items that are very good for progression, and I want all of them. I will not be able to get all of them on this map. In fact, I will be surprised if I get more than 3 of them on this map. But it's just so that people that join in instantly can check what I have and don't have. Something I find myself when I'm watching long dark streamers is I'm wondering, like, do you have the bedroll? Do you have this, that, and the next thing? Because it changes a lot of what you understand about the run, because you know what they can and cannot do. In this case, you know that I have a hacksaw, so I could cut up limbs, I can quickly dissect frozen corpses, but I don't have a bedroll, so I can't sleep anywhere. I have no source of ignition, so this fire I'm carrying is very important. Things like that. So whilst they are objectives in the sense that I would like to get them, they're not all possible. In fact, most of them are impossible. The objective is to survive for 30 days, or until I'm self-sufficient, and I will not be becoming self-sufficient on this run, because I have no serious load of matches, or a fire striker, or a mag lens. Actually, I tell a lie. If I were able to make enough water, I would be able to consider it self-sufficient if I stockpile enough water and food. But something I really need is a tin opener to make that possible. Because at the moment I have 1 tin can to make all of my drinks in. And that's not very good. In fact, that's really rather bad. Because the forge can only cook on 1 thing at a time. That's fine with 1 can. But if I get a tin opener, I can turn like my tin of dog food and my tin of peaches into empty cans, which I can use to boil more water simultaneously. So what I'd do is I'd set down 1 or 2 campfires next to the forge, and have them going with modest amounts of fuel on them, and use them to boil water. And water is the main issue on this run. No fire, no water. And no ignition, no fire. Daft question, can you melt snow to make water? Yes, in fact that is one of the only ways you can make water. The only other way is to source water from still indoor sources like a toilet, and I think there's a rare plate just sitting out full of water. You've got one in the concept store in its garage. Right, a little interesting thing is that I can grab some coal from here. Now, in Single Region Survivor, I am limited to the region that I'm in. I'm not allowed to leave. And I am not allowing myself to enter transition zones. This is a transition mine that leads to Bleak Inlet. Not a place you'd like to go normally. But I'm not going to enter it, or if I'm going to enter it, I'm going to back out immediately. Because what you can do is get to the other side of this coal and pick it up. I might not be able to grab these ones. Yeah, I can't, so I gotta back out. Nice to know you, but we're not allowed you. So that's a little trick you can use to grab the coal from the ground in there. You can just kind of slink around it. I went a little too far, but I still got 1 bit of coal. Sometimes you can get more, just depends where it spawns. Toilet water only run. It's possible, but you will die. Toilet water is limited, and once you have it all, you need some other source of water. And the only other source of water is to melt it. Melt snow over a fire. Warming up bonus is gone. My other racial tea is not warm. I am not that warm. It is a little tempting to set down a fire and warm up that tea. And I will strongly consider that. But I really want to get over there, especially before night hits. There's loads of wildlife around here. But there's also loads of sticks, and sticks are what I'm here for. I'm now starving. I'm unsure if I want to eat right now. I could do without the condition loss. The condition is really important here. God, I'm running out of torches, that's bad. What do I have to eat? I just eat all the cattails, to hell with it. Plenty more where that came from. Tea ingredients is also good. It's relatively safe up in that plateau. A wolf can follow you, but I've never seen wolves just spawn or prowl around there. I don't think an animal skins only challenge run would be particularly engaging. You just beeline to making animal skins, and animal skins are better than non-animal skins. Coming up with good challenges, this game's hard. I'm also not the biggest fan of self-imposed challenges. Although Outerloper was a lot of fun, and I'm rather enjoying this single region survivor thing. But as long as it's simple simple things, that's fine. But when you start making this elaborate laundry list of can and can't do's for a challenge, then I find it pretty hard to remain interested. Alright, Wolfie, I don't really have the time to turn around and play with you. I want to get up here, I want to make some tea. I actually need to pull some more torches, because I'm running low on torches. But there are a bunch of things to check up here, and it's still relatively warm in the day. Early evening, and even early night, is quite warm compared to late night and early morning. You know what, maybe I should make that fire while the going is good. The wind could easily pick up later. Come on, come on, there we go. Dark Streaker, Dark Walker, no clothes, spawn in Ash Canyon. What? Why? I don't see the point.
That didn't work.
Oh no, I didn't bring loads of cattail heads, so don't let me down here. I don't want to stop and make tinder for the heck of it. It's okay, the wolf is cowed by my fire.
Come on.
Come on, this is wasting valuable time. You can even see how dark it's getting around me right now. Cup of tea, on you go. While we're here, I'm going to make a tiny bit of water. I'm going to throw on some of these many sticks I found. I'm going to scare off the wolf by aiming a stone at him. Whoa, he actually went in the wrong direction. I don't want him going there. Right, while that is going... There we go, just boil that small amount of water. While that is going, I'm going to harvest this. That wolf could actually sneak up from me from behind, so I need to get to the other side of this this fire. I have had them sneak up behind me before.
This cold.
Give me that, give me that. I'm just going to drink this lovely hot tea. And I'm going to pull torches. Remember, I'm not made of time here. I'm made of fire, made of fire. 3 more torches. They help me stay warm, but they also are protection, so that's pretty important. How many is that? 6, 7. 7 will do for now. Yes, yes, wolf. There are plenty of natural resources up here, so I want loads of them. Now go away, go down there. Loads of sticks, loads of tea ingredients, and there should actually be a fair bit of wildlife that I'd like up here. I want it all. It's getting quite a bit colder though. If there are loads of rabbits, I actually do want to drag those rabbits home with me. Every last one of them, actually. I want their guts, I want to make clothes out of them. And I want to make a hook out of them too. That's good, bunch of rabbits over there. I already wish I'd made more torches, because I might need it to dissuade predators, because I'm going to stink of rabbits on the way home. Every last stick. Everything I can burn. Just absolutely raking the land clean here. Good, I brought stones. Right, come to me. I spot at least 3 rabbits. Pet the rabbit. Pet the rabbit. How's that torch of mine? I do need it. pretty importantly. Okay, more rabbit. More rabbit. Good throw. Pet the bunny. Pet the bunny. Ugh, I'm getting really heavy and tired, which sucks, but needs must. How's this going so far? Not well, but I'm doing the best I can. I'm worried about how long that fire back at base is going to last. If I can carry this fire back home, I suppose it doesn't matter if it runs out, but that's a big risk because wind could blow my torch out easily.
I need to lay down.
I think I only left about 8 hours on that thing. When did I leave? Late afternoon? Concerning. I can't spend too long out here. For a lot of reasons. Right, I'm gonna check over by here. Could be something good. Could be nothing though. A couple more stones for the ones that I threw. I don't think there's anything other than repair materials in here for the lookout tower. Yeah, all of that is junk. There's a... Oh, please have a tin opener. I need a tin opener. And that was almost good. Well, that's better than what I'm wearing. That's a good amount of food. Great travel rations. I want to go down there, but I do want more rabbits. I swear there was at least one more. And also more tea ingredients and burnables if there are. I would love that carcass, but now is not the time. Okay, I definitely didn't take enough torches. It's okay, can always make more.
Can't feel my feet.
Is that a rabbit? It looks a lot like a rabbit. I'm gonna have that rabbit and then get out of here. Every bit of tea ingredient as well. It's all a lovely warming up bonus for me. Come on now, I don't have the time for missing. That was good. Very good even. Right, I am very heavy, so it's going to be a bit of a slow walk back. How heavy am I? Oof. I'm going to be over 10 kilos beyond capacity, so it's going to be a long, cold walk home. And I can't stop to just take shelter or whatever. Ooh. At least it's cloth. Oh, right, that's the other stuff I had is certainly cloth. Right. Gonna check out the crashed helicopter here, and then I gotta start making my way back. I hope there's not an aurora, because I don't know how I deal with aurora wolves at this point. I just have to walk them home. Okay, that hypothermic risk is gonna burn me a lot on the way back. There's no stims to regain health with. I might actually stop to warm up by a cave. Maybe the cave that I found on the way here. But I can't sleep by it. I can only sleep at the at Spencer's or in the... Whoa, now I need to keep this fire going. I can only sleep in Spencer's or in the prepper cabin, both of which are in far south. And it's really difficult to stop being tired, because that takes a lot of sleep, which takes a lot of burnables. If any time, I'd like to sleep during the dead of night, which is pretty much now, but... You know, I got problems. Right, I hate to be searching this whilst I'm freezing, but... I doubt I ever want to make the pilgrimage over here again, so... Let's check what we can and hope for the best. There can be matches in here.
In my life.
There can be matches. Can sometimes be those painkillers. Alright, what do we have in here? Oh, I'm actually warming up in here. Interesting. By 0 degrees. Well, at least... Oh, excellent. There goes my frostbite risk on the hands.
Wonder if the owner's around.
Ugh, other gloves. They might be better though. They are not. but I might actually end up using them just so I could tear up the fleece mittens for cloth. The cloth economy is going to be rough in this one.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Wasn't even aware the wolves could get up there, up here, but now I know. Okay, well there wasn't much in here. Hopefully there's a way down. I could get a sprain here. I have one bandage, which I'm not opposed to using on a sprain, just to speed me up a bit. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, there we go. Scat cat. I would like to explore here more, but I am freezing and tired and cold. I need to get back. I unfortunately might not have enough materials to really keep my fire going as much as I would like, though, even though I grabbed all those sticks. Oh, cool deer. Damn, I would really like to chase that deer, because the wolf is going to get it. But I don't have the anything to facilitate that right now. If I go for that, I'm just killing myself. And I don't need the food. Hide and guts and meat, I can get plenty off of corpses. At least that's what I'm telling myself. And besides, that corpse will keep the wolf busy for a good long time. Yeah, my condition is just dragging away right now, which is not good. Make the wolf go away so it doesn't eat the meat. I know, but I really can't afford the time right now. I've got to get back to my base. And the wind is picking up. That's going to kill my torch, which is going to eradicate my ability to, well, defend myself against wolves and to take shelf to set up a fire. Unless I use my beloved flare, and I do not want to do that. So it's just going to be a long, punishingly cold, wolf-infested stagger back to Spencer. But if I get back to Spencer, I'm in a better position, somewhat. Burn all my sticks, sleep a little bit, maybe go out and get some fir wood. I can burn the coal as well. Just basically burn what I can. I might even take a 10-hour sleep to regain condition. God knows I'm going to need it by the time I get back. Yeah, I'm going to be on death's door by the time I get home. There's a backpack under the bridge between the bunkhouses and Spencer. There is? I didn't know about that. I know there's a metal crate, but I wasn't aware of anything else. I might not survive this walk home. My destination's all the way over there. This wind... Well, at least a frostbite risk won't come to me because I've protected my head and my hands thanks to the gloves that I found. If I had been able to keep my fire, I would have gone over into that cave to warm up, but I don't have my fire anymore. I'm in severe danger of death here, actually. But even so, I see stick, I grab stick. Gotta keep moving. Even though my speed is about to really dump down. Yeah, I'm considering that scrubby as a scrub, but running isn't an option because I'm so tired I can't run anyway. The rabbits are kind of heavy, but I wouldn't want them to freeze. And their condition would degrade really fast. If my life is on the line, well and truly, I would consider it. I'd probably drop all of the rabbits, and I can't think of anything else I'd actually want to drop. on, Shepherd. At least the wind isn't at my face, I think. Let's just make ourselves even heavier. I think that's a wolf over there. I hope it's not. It's the last thing I need right now. But wolves are usually around the bunkhouses. I could get lucky and throw a stone at a wolf's face. But if a wolf catches me right now, I'm almost certainly dead. I do have the marine flare, but that is an absolute last resort. I'm about to lose condition even faster from exhaustion and starvation. But hey, bunkhouses aren't far from Spencer's. Just gotta keep moving.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Come on, Shepherd. You can do it. Spencer's right over there. Also, the stick is right here. I can hear a wolf in the distance. Just let out a
My
howl.
stomach is eating itself.
I am now losing 22% condition every 5 real minutes. And I think the wind is now... Oh dear lord, this breaks! I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought this water didn't break. Oh yeah, the wind has shifted to be in my face, making me even slower. I hope my fire is still going. Imagine if it weren't. Uh-oh. We now have a problem. Uh-oh, we have multiple problems. Please, Shepherd, just make your way to Spencer's. It's right in front of you. It's okay, he's quite far away. He's playing the long game. I hope my fire's still on in there. Imagine if I've been away for so long that it's burnt out. It's still going good. Good, 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 good. Warm up, Shepherd, warm up. It's got a good bit of life in it. And you... Well, actually, for one, let's drop these guys. And I don't want to starve here, so let me eat that. Now, where's my wolfy friend? Oh, he buggered off because I don't stink and I got behind cover. Okay, now I need to think what I'm doing. I want to sleep for a good long time. Yeah, I should probably just put on all the burnables I can. Drink, eat, and sleep. And I'll be eating cattails. Make no mistake about that. Just give me all those for now. No time to really make water. I'll do a lot of my making stuff and preparing stuff in the morning, but I need a lot of fire on you. So, let's just chomp all of these. I need to go on a cattail hunting, well, hunt soon. Ditch the, ditch those here for now. I can't eat the tin stuff, I really cannot afford to. And cedar, cedar, and a bunch of sticks. Look at that, I actually made profit on the fire time from that outing. There we go. I'll take care of those later. For now, I'm going to drink what I can, and I need to sleep. Sleep 10 hours. I need the recovery back like crazy. Phew. If I had to forsake 3 out of my 4 needs, I'd also keep hydrated. Now, out of all these needs, yeah, hydration, then sleep, then temperature, then food. That would be my personal tier list. Tier list of needs. Alright, there we go. Now, these rabbit carcasses, do I take the time to prepare them right now? Or do I do it later? It's pretty cold out right now. I think I will take this opportunity to make a good bit of water. Speaking of water, I need a quick water break myself. I will be right back. You know, I can't believe Crickney is calling my start only semi-rough. What would be a fully rough start to you? Could only have been worse if it was blizzarding, and at least in that case animals don't spawn. Right, what am I going to do? I'm going to put on some water. Since I have the hacksaw, I'm probably going to rip the meat out of these guys. Yeah, because meat will degrade slower than anything else. I might not cook it, but at least I'll keep it. And I don't think I'll take their pelts and their guts just yet, although I do want to start those curing ASAP. Yeah, because 3 of them and... Oh, yeah. Actually, I probably will. I'll take their guts and their pelts and I'll start curing them. That seems like a reasonable way forward. But, of course, during all of this, I'm making water. And I'm making sure there's plenty in here. Do we have any more burnables? I've got some coal. I guess I'll put on 2 bits of coal. Normally use coal for heat, but it still is 1 hour of... It is 1 hour. Right. Yeah, ordinarily I would not consider this meat worth the time, but... I guess today I do. There will be at some point, probably in the future, where I end up making lots and lots of fire and stuff. 85%, that should keep for a good long time. I don't know how fast raw meat spoils out in the open, but I think I think it's fairly slow. I did put on more water, right? Of course I did. Why would I not? Not much fire time left. I got like 6 hours on it. I can do an outing for more wood nearby. Plus I got all this coal. Right. I want the hide. Hide is faster done by hand. It still takes a fair while though. What about the guts? 30 minutes for the gut. Alright, give me the gut. This isn't too bad because the time that's passing is time that I'm making water, which is one of the more important issues that I have. Every day you need to drink about a little over 2 liters of water, I think. Yeah, on average. So if I can make 2 liters of water for every day I still need to survive, then I'll be okay-ish. Right, give me that hide. Use your bare hands because it's faster. There's nothing to harvest. Give me the hide. Can you cure guts in here? No, you cannot.
Could eat anything right about now.
But don't worry about that. I'm certainly not worrying about that. Boiling dry, making more. Rabbity carcass, give me that. Give me the water, make more water. Give me your, are we looking 4 hours and a bit? Give me that hide.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
I know, Shepard, we're all very hungry. Do that, do that, 3 hours. I'm getting a little dicey on the fire situation, aren't we? It's not that cold out there, but it'll be a bit warmer a bit later on. So let's just get the guts out. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Should not have let myself get dehydrated there. But I did. There we go, and we're hungry. I guess I'll go out and get some cattails, but I'll just starve for now. Give me that gut, I think. Only 2 hours and a bit on that fire. Can't take fire for granted now. There we go. All done. All done, done, done. I will add a little bit more onto the fire. Actually, the fire is more vital than that. Throw on pretty much all I can. There we go. 7 hours of fire on you. If I could guarantee that my fires wouldn't blow out, then I would have no problem just, hold that thought. I'd have no problem just chaining my torches, but as you can see, wind can just blow up whenever and blow your torch out, making it very dangerous to carry. No, you cannot start a fire with a lantern. The lantern does heat you up a little bit, but its main use is to light up indoor areas. You know what? Get this book off my hands. I know, I haven't read it, that's the point. Give me that, and actually, if only I had some tea ingredients. I cook another batch of water, and then I'm going to prepare 2 more bits of racial. And then I'm going to drink one just so that I can have something warm in my belly. And as that is going, I can prepare something else. How long are you going to maintain that fire for? As long as I can, because if it goes, I go. And we were doing pretty good on tea ingredients. This is great. Right. I'm going to take that. I'm going to put on some water, I dare to say. I'm going to grab a torch, and let's go. I'm going up and around here to check. Oh, right, did I grab the guts? Whew, God, I do not want to forget these. It's pretty vital. So my plan is to make the rabbit hat out of these goods. I can make it in 5 days. The warmth bonus from it is pretty biblical. But as ever, anytime I'm out, I am hunting for sticks. Sticks are of vital importance. Fortunately, I'm relatively well rested, but that fire has got to keep going. And the cost of burnables for it is through the roof. Somewhat fortunately, I can, I'll probably use my starvation to hack apart some fir firewood later on. Whilst the going is good and it's nice and bright and warm and stuff. But right now, see all those sticks? Those sticks I'll get on the way back. I'll check this side first. Generally follow left side when I'm moving if I can. God, it's a pretty nice day actually. It's only -2. My temperature is almost not going to go down. In fact, it's not even worth drinking these teas that I wasted all that time on. Do all fires burn fuel with the same efficiency? Yes. Does the forge burn hotter or longer per stick? The forge can reach a higher max temperature. Normally, any fire can reach just 80 degrees. A forge can go up to, I think, 200. 150 is needed for forging, but we don't have the hammer, so we can't do any forging. In terms of efficiency, the more important thing is the amount of cooking spaces you have per fire. That forge is the lowest efficiency in that regard, because it only has 1 cooking space. But you can get cooking spots, a campfire, and fire barrels and a lot of things have 2 spaces. But there is a 6 hob cooker in the game, and there's only 1 that's outdoors. The reason I mention outdoors is because fires actually burn longer if the ambient temperature is colder. Up to -30 degrees they can burn for, I forget if it's 50 or 100% longer. So this is the Prepper's abandoned cache. It's abandoned. Sometimes they are loaded with goods. Too many goods for Interloper, to be honest. But there is a bed, and actually it's warm enough in here that I could sleep in here. Yeah. If my fire went out, I could still survive here because it's warm enough. And that might end up being what happens, because at some point that fire of mine is going to drop. But for now, I'm just using it as an indoor place to dry these. I will come back in 5 days. It is currently day 2, mid-afternoon. I want to come back here and grab those guts and things like... Whoa, wind just picked up. Actually, no, my fire just went out. Maybe it expired, who's to say? Not going to go down there. I'm going to take this way back, grab some sticks, and I'm going to grab some fur. I'm going to grab a lot of fur because it's such a nice day. In fact, my tea is still hot, so I'm actually going to drink it for the warming up bonus, which is hopefully still full. It is good. Because because I don't want to take condition damage hacking apart this fir firewood, but I do want fir firewood. As long as I can find it. I'll probably hack it apart, bung it on, and maybe even take another good long night's sleep so that tomorrow I'm... No, I need to make good use of the warm times. I don't know, this is pretty new for me. I've never had to survive like this before. I've never done a single fire challenge, and I've never been in such a remote area. Forlorn Muskeg is just so incredibly lacking in resources. And I mean, manufacture resources, it's certainly got lots of natural resources. But I still wouldn't rank it up there with, say, Timberwolf or Trash Canyon. Now, those places are truly loaded. Tea and sticks and birch and everything as far as the eye can see. Remember, every 8 sticks I find is 1 more hour on that fire. And that fire is well and truly life. Sticks, sticks, sticks. Now, there are bigger sticks like these branches, but you have to tear them apart with your hand. 10 minutes and, well, this one's 24/7. Might seem like a good deal, and maybe it is, but my heart is not drawn to it. You are cedar, and I'm less interested in cedar. I'm more interested in fir. That's cedar, still. There's gotta be some fir around here, come on. Also sticks. Still always on the lookout for sticks. How long did I leave in that fire? Something like 5 hours? Right, here's my fur. Yeesh, right, I got pretty cold carving that up, but that did give me a lot of wood, or a lot of burnable. I need to go back and rest for an hour.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
I know, Shepherd, I know. I don't really have much in the way of food, do I? I really need to make a go for cattails. I got those dry crackers.
Gotta eat soon.
But I'd rather hold on to those if I can. I'm gonna run for a bit. I don't want to tire myself out too much, but it's a constant balance versus cold, versus condition loss from already being cold. Many things to consider, but for this I'll make the run. And...
Better find some water.
Yeah, I'd better. I'm actually a little tempted to cook up all this rabbit. Right, tell you what, I think I will do that. Give me a torch. Let's slam this thing down and cook up this rabbit for a bit. No, you can use a hacksaw to cut up small tree limbs. There are larger limbs that you do need a hatchet for, though. Okay.
That's done.
31, 38. Do I dare to do a second one? I do want this stuff pretty soon, in real time. So I'll do another one. I got plenty of cattail heads, so this is no big deal. Good to be stuff beneath the crates. There's a couple bits of accelerant in the crates, but that's not worth my time. Oh, that's some good fire starting luck.
Pretty well.
17 minutes, 8 minutes, and you are a fairly large piece actually. So get that. Whoop, get the 7-minuter off. Get you on. Grab you. Put you out. And let's just keep you going for a wee bit. And keep you going for a long bit. Look at this fir wood. It's got about 3 hours. Boom, now it's got 7.5 hours. That's pretty good. But I still need a lot more to burn. Minutes till you're boiled. 32, 9 minutes, 17 minutes. 8 minutes. Not much left in this fire. Give you a bit more. 18 minutes, 14 minutes, 21 minutes. I'm going to prepare some rose hips just past 15 minutes. Looking cool, Joker. 8 minutes, 12 minutes, 15 minutes, 3 minutes. we go, I don't want to waste any burnables that I don't have to. And like I said, making water is such a huge priority. The weather out there looks a bit grim, but I do need to go and grab cattails. So I will probably... Well, do I have to do that right now? I'll probably do a quick run around for cattails using the heat that I have right now. And then come back for a sleep. But I'm a little worried at how low this furnace is going to last, or how little time is left on this furnace, rather. Oh, right, I was meant to take you off and slam you on. 8 minutes, 1 minute, 4 minutes. Here's one whole stick. Funny, I thought my food situation would be better, but I haven't had time to go out into the real meat and potatoes of the cattails out there. 5 minutes. I'd like to cook something else on you, but I don't really have the tins to cook on. 2 bits of coal is pretty much all of my fire stuff. I'll keep that because I'll throw it back onto my own fire. That stuff's too heavy to justify carrying around right now. This is fine. I guess I will... guess I'll chuck away you and you for now. But only for now. Keep that emergency flare on me at all times. Damn, that is a lot of racial mushrooms. Okay, you're still a bit till you're boiled. Let me just tear this up. Yeah, the crates would give reclaimed wood, but it's not a very good trade. It's a lot of time for not a lot of stuff to burn. And I would have to do it with my bare hands. Right, sticks. We love sticks. Any and every excuse to grab some sticks. It's not that cold right now, which is somewhat fortunate. But it is a little windy and it's only going to get colder. Right, I don't suppose any more birch bark spawned. We haven't had a blizzard to my knowledge. Unless there was one when I was sleeping. And that's probably why there's no new birch bark. Come on now, game, don't do me bad. I need this. Cedar takes also an hour and a half to carve up, just like the fir, which is why I'd far rather have the fir.
I need to find something to drink.
I got something to drink, Shepherd. Quit your moaning. I don't want to be too satiated because there's rabbit to be eaten, and I don't think you're thirsty. If 3 sticks, no, 8. Is it 8 or 7? I think it's 8 sticks is 1 hour of fire. Because a stick lasts 7.5 minutes with my level 1 fire starting skill. Oh, this fire in this wind in my face is making this incredibly unpleasant. And I already grabbed the cattails from over there. Ooh. Come on, Shepherd, show some backbone. Yeah, 20 minutes I don't think is great trade for grabbing that.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Well, the stick economy is not looking so hot out here right now. I did already do my rounds on it, so that's probably contributing to it. Probably the lack of trees isn't helping either. A full torch, I believe, lasts about 7 minutes, but I'm not getting full torches. Screw this torch can just go. I'm not in any real risk here. It's not going to be any less bollocking cold. Yeah, this wind is telling me it is not a day for heading out.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
But it's... oh god, this wind is just awful. Come on, I need to get back to Spencer's before this ends up costing me more than it gets me. Ruined torches burn by barely anything. It's better to tear them down into sticks. No, 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 we managed to get frostbite away. We reached 70-something%. It was not pretty.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Right. Really no, right. Give me my water. I would like to just sleep an hour at a time, so I can make a lot of water, but I really need a good, long-ish sleep. But here's the big risk. I really don't have a lot to burn here. Throwing on all my burnables gives me 8 hours. I've got another couple of coal to elongate it a bit more. That's not great. I'll throw my last coal for the hell of it. 10 hours and a severe lack of burnables. If I tore apart this crate, an hour of work and a whole lot of calories would net me 4 of these, which would be more burning than it costs to break that down. But I gotta ask myself if it's worth that time, because I really want to sleep. And if I'm too tired, I can't really get out and do other stuff anyway. Right, well, nom nom nom, let's fill our belly. How many calories is that in my tum-tum? About 500 or so. 450, 450, 92, grab the small one, drink water, and off we trot. Wow, that is very slow movement. I wonder just how lagging behind the stream is. But I worry greatly about that fire. And it's going to be the middle of the night once I'm out of here. I'm going to give it 8 hours, I think. Yeah, I need to sleep. Are you going to keep this fire going indefinitely? Is there a reason to not put all of your fire in it anyway? Does it burn less efficient? No, there's no efficiency thing. It's just me thinking about contingency. Because this fire is not lasting much longer.
I could eat anything.
You and me both, Shep. Maybe I'd rather make some tea. Alright, it's relatively clear, but it's cold as heck out there. So the question is what to do. It's not unthinkable, actually, to tear apart these crates just for wood. It would keep the fire burning, and it would allow time to pass and get us closer to the morning. Actually, I think I will genuinely do that. Just delaying the inevitable, honestly. But it allows me to pass time whilst making water, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Of course, we are thirsty. Don't want to dehydrate. I don't mind starving a bit, but dehydration's bad.
Can you eat trees?
So I'm going to put that on, and I'm going to break this apart with my bare hands. And with that time... Oh god, it is an aurora. Let's hope the wolves don't come in here. The water has boiled, and I got enough wood to keep this going for an additional 2 hours. So it's kind of a 100% payoff. That won't work for the bigger ones so well, because I can't make water during that time, but these smaller ones... I can tear them apart. And normally it costs a bunch of calories, but I don't have calories to worry about. Any time I'm making water is good. Because ultimately, if I can make a certain amount of water, I will win. Did I put on more water there? I did. There we go. My phone is buzzing off the hook. It's nothing important.
Looks like I made it through another night.
I like ignoring my phone. Actually, let me do check that. I am actually expecting a call, as is often the case. No, it's a friend of mine making jokes. Good times.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy.
Keep that water flowing. Now, again, if I were to smash apart this crate, it would take longer than I can spend making water. So that, in a way, is not good. But in another way, it is good for passing time and getting to the warmer times of day, because right now, out here, it's minus lots. But I would like to get out there. Got a couple bits of accelerant, but I really don't need accelerant, so I'll keep one just in case. I am genuinely thinking, do I keep this fire going? Because one thing I could do is migrate my fire north, but there's no bed there, meaning I could get stuck in a very grim situation. But at least it wouldn't be so far to go back and start continuing to maintain my fire. Because I could go up to Poacher's camp. But jeez, there are problems with heading there. The biggest one being I can't sleep there. What I could do is just tap out on my sleep while I'm here. Yeah. Get as much sleep here as I can, and head up north and do that. Yeah, it's an idea. Gonna store the firewood here. Actually, I should probably take the firewood with me so I can keep the fire going for a long time up there. Right, in that case, I'm gonna grab like 2 hours of sleep with what's left of the furnace, pull torches, and head north and hope that the fire doesn't blow it out. But I need to leave enough fire so that if the wind does blow my torch out, I can double back for it. So let's chow down on this delicious rabbit. Drink up on all this water I've been making. Snow shelters cost a lot of cloth, which I don't have. Right, make a bit of water, and ups a daisy for an hour of sleep, you guys. Right, our objective is to rake the north clean of what it has. And the north does have some reasonable stuff. Right, another hour of sleep, please. And then once we're done, I'll probably migrate back down here. Because again, I can sleep here and I can't sleep by the other place. I'm just really reliant on the weather staying good. But in this game, when you're not. Right. Mental note, I have 4, 5, 6 liters of water here. I would like more than that, but an hour in you. I better make it 5, I'll keep some with me. Right, furnace fun. I'm going to shove one bit of you in here, and I'm going to pull torches, and these torches have to last me up north. And I'm going to leave something like 40 or 50 minutes in you, so that if my fire does get blown out, I just double back here on the double. And then I fire you up, and I beg for your forgiveness for ever having ran away. Kinda sucks to leave all this perfectly functional fire on you, but, well, it needs must. Because the north can have a can opener, and I want one of those. Right, let's go.
All I can think about is food.
Well, take your mind off it, Shep. There'll be plenty of cattails where we're going. Righty-tighty. Best way to the northeast is actually by heading a little bit west. Can you break backpacks into cloth? No, you cannot. You can break shower curtains into cloth, but not backpacks. Shepherd's reasonings are beyond me. Did we ever do the prepper's cabin? The prepper's stash was empty, but I left behind the guts and the pelts to cure there. Did you put the fire out with your thighs? Yeah, this is Commander Shepard we're talking about. There's a few things he cannot solve with his thighs. I already checked all this, I already grabbed all that coal. One of the reasons I am heading north is that there is a relatively large cache of coal up there. Enough to get your fire going for almost a day. Well, it depends on how lucky you are with the coal, but it's good fire. Again, sticks and cattails are highly desirable. Not to the point where I'm going to carry this torch with me, though. Thought I saw some cattails back here. Can't remember if I grabbed them or not. I think they were there, so I guess I already did. Yep, jings. I said food wouldn't be an issue on this map, but the cattails are not as plentiful around where I'm spending my time, which is Spencer's. Also having a hard time spotting them from a distance. Are any over here? Oh, if there were, I would have grabbed them already. Oh, might as well check the cairn. I can't wait to get home. Sure, we've all felt that every now and then. I'm curious why you can't use a lantern as a lighter. Probably because it's contained. I'd have to break it open to expose the fire, and that would ruin the lantern's storm-proof abilities. That's my best guess, and it's a pretty good guess. Tell me I took all that firewood with me. I spy cattails. And some additional sticks. I want it all, and I want it now. I'm taking a bit too long, though. If the fire comes and gets me, or rather, if the wind comes and gets my fire, I might not have enough time to go back to Spencer's and keep that forge alive. So I should probably prioritize getting myself over to Poacher's area and only grab things that are along the way. Like I said, I have one emergency source of ignition. I gotta move on, even though I don't want to tire myself that much. I am getting cold. Don't fear the breaking ice. The breaking ice fears you.
Cold.
I should have drank a cup of tea before coming out here. It's okay, I'm sure I'll be fine. Usually one can just open a lantern. Well, not these Canadian ones. They're built like the Canadian cardboard boxes out of utter Nintendium. I need to really pick up the pace. I'm scared stiff of the wind blowing out my fire. Every 6 cattails is pretty much a day's worth of food on starvation mode, so never underestimate the power of the cattails. They're really, really good. They're kind of overpoweredly good in my opinion. Right, even though the wolf is there, I want these cattails. And I'm rushing, even though I don't want to tire myself out, because I really do not want to freeze out here too much. Whoa! I meant to scare him off, but that was weird. He just kind of immediately got off of me. I hesitated too long in scaring him off because I wanted these, but that's weird. He just... Sure he went. I think it's because he stood on the torch when coming to get me, and that proximity to fire spooked him.
Pit.
But you saw that. I barely even got the prompt to smack him. That was weird. Oh well. Look not the gift horse in the mouth. He did not make me bleed, and he did not give me an infection. Which is excellent, because I would struggle to deal with that. He drooled on me. How bad is animal drool? Right, again, wind would be my worst enemy here, and that's the poacher's area that I need to make my way over to. I'll grab cattails on the way, but otherwise I'm beelining it. As long as I can get that fire started, we're okay. Oh god, look at all these cattails. If this costs me because of a wind, I will feel the fool. He did tear the clothing, though. We'll check that once for an extra fire. I don't want to freeze out here any more than I have to. So many cattails. Are cattails really edible? I've eaten one, so yes. Oh, Jesus. What the... The animals are doing all sorts of weird stuff today, it seems. I know there are more cattails there, but a bear would kill me, so let's not do that. Yeah, the bear heard that my trousers are actually in good condition for this run. He wants to change that. Right, well I'm back here in much better circumstances than I did at the start of the game. let's get this fire barrel rolling. This is going to be my new... I saw it use accelerant. Meow. Bang.
That did it.
That certainly did do it. Now throw on that reclaimed wood and a bunch of sticks, and this is my new home for a wee while. Now, I want that filled with water, and I want my... Where's my tea? There we go, I want my rosehip tea. This fire's got to last, and that means I need ingredients for my fire. Fuel, rather. Right, time to warm up. Time to strongly consider if I want to starve or not, because I could do with some condition back. How am I doing on food? I've got quite a lot of cattails. Chow down. Do I have to do anything that's particularly... Nah, just eat it. Eat a shepherd. There we go. Do I want to drink this rosehip and immediately start exploring? I kind of do. Yeah, while the going is good out there, I should make the most of it. Rosehip tea warms you up quite a lot. And my crummy-ish torches should help as well. So let's grab anything. Sometimes there's coal scattered around here. I thought I got it all earlier, but that might be a poor thing to assume. I need sticks, I want cattails, and there are some areas I really need to explore. Because there's some really good goods out there. Well, there's not really good goods, but you're so limited on resources on this map that it's one of those beggars and choosers situations. Cattails? Cattails? Not a whole lot of cattails. There's a bear's den up there, but we've seen the bears out and about, so he probably won't be protecting his home for now. Don't want to run. The temptation is to run, but if I run too much I get really tired, and I cannot afford the speed loss from being tired. Getting the fire over to poachers was certainly more efficient than keeping it burning all the way back in Spencer's. Because, you know, it'd be burning all this time and I'd be making no use of it. At least with it right there in poachers, it's a lot easier to go back, change the water, heat myself up for a bit. Although there's no bed. I do wish there was a bed here. I'm fairly certain I have once found a bedroll in Forlorn Muskeg, but I might have been on the old loot tables. I certainly have not found one since Tales from Far Territory came out. Quick check. Quick check. I mean, coal would be great for extra temperature on this fire. Hey, did I check you? I did. Hey, I didn't check you. Candy bar. Not great, but it's food. Okay, so stuff in the near vicinity of the... Would you even call that a caboose? Maybe it's just a wagon. I just like the word caboose. Anyway, it doesn't look so great.
Feel my hands.
I know, Shepherd, I know. But I can spot cattails from half a mile away. 4 of them, no less. That's almost a meal. Yeah, that's not the first time we've seen the bears drifting as well. When I was climbing up Timberwolf Mountain in Outer Loper, he did this drifting around my fire, and he kept running around in extremely rapid circles. Spooked me out big time. But we kept our head about us and we did survive. Right, I want to check out the bear area to the north, although there's not going to be a hacksaw there, which is usually the best reason to go. I will climb up to the tower near it though, I think. Right, you're boiling nicely. I'm just going to throw on all of these sticks. But damn, that is nowhere near enough wood. I'll warm up another one of these. I'm going to prepare goods for another one. Just past 15 minutes and warm up as much as I can here. I would like to max out my warmth. 17 minutes till boil, 21 minutes till burnt. Warming up bonus is gone, I think. I will prepare another load of racials. That'll get my warmth all the way up. I'll grab my tea, grab my water, and I'll put water on in the very unlikely event that I come back here in a hurry. Don't think I will though. What I want to do, I mean, I'd really like some more wood, so I'm tempted to head up in that direction and just make a comb around. And I think that's what I'll do. The need for wood is unbelievably dire. And I've only got about 3 hours of fuel on that fire. I want to run, but I don't have the energy to run. There's so many conflicting things pulling at me. I'll drink my hot tea pretty much when my warmth has lost 1/3 of its value. Which is going to be pretty soon. I am not sure I can keep this fire going forever. It would be possible if I was moving from region to region, because then I'd always be passing through new areas to collect wood from. But in this situation, I just don't know. Gotta be careful, the moose can spawn around here, and if that moose decides I don't deserve ribs anymore, that is game over. I wouldn't be able to recover. So let's keep our eyes and ears peeled for that. And let's chug our delicious hot racial tea. That warming up bonus will keep me travelling for a good bit longer. It's not that cold, but I could do without the wind chill. Sticks. Rather a lot of sticks, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's an hour of fire right there. Sadly, I'm going to be away from the fire for at least a couple of hours. I need a tin opener pretty badly. I need to stop running. It's such a thing you feel you have to do, but no, must not. There we go. The reason sticks are so good is because unlike most other things, you just click and you have them. You don't have to pass time, you don't need to spend stamina, you just gotta walk up to it and grab it. Fewer sticks than I was hoping for here, though. Are you a stick? The lengths I'll go to for a single stick. Go. I haven't managed to disconnect from Twitch again, have I? Or is there just nothing for people to say? It says I've got people viewing, so I'm assuming I'm still live. And if nothing else, this is being recorded for the YouTube plebeians. For the love of God, those sticks, please. We aren't talking. Okay, that makes more sense. We're shy with frozen solid. Yeah, well, one thing Shepherd isn't today is frozen solid, thankfully, but... Yeah, jeez. Having found the other flare, it's not like losing my one fire is game over. Because what I could even think about doing is simply amassing as much burnables as I can for a second round of insane amounts of water making. If I can make enough water, I can survive, but it really is a survival situation for Shepherd. No water, no life, and I would love to have a can opener. That would make my life a lot easier. Is that a deer or a moose? Looks kind of small. I think it's just a deer. It means it'll be scared of me, not the other way around. Good amount of sticks here, though. That's excellent. Need sticks. Need sticks badly. I've seen someone play this game. They did a 500 fire life challenge. It seems stressful. Yeah, it is stressful. I'm just trying to go for 30 days here. And I'm not convinced my original fire is going to survive even this stick picking up exercise. I left it with 3 hours of fire. It will maybe last 4 hours. But it's hard to keep track of time. The only indicator you have is the sun and moon. With an indicator in the top right of the screen at least, but still not great. I want to run. I really want to run, but I can't afford the energy. Because to sleep I need to make my way back to Spencer's, and I don't want to do that when I'm unbelievably tired. And I will need to haul a bunch of burnables with me to keep the Spencer fire going, no less. I feel the wind picking up a bit. Yeah, it's -9 on the wind. When it hits about -16 it'll blow out fires. And I still haven't checked out the main place I came here to check, which is the signal tower. I might double back after the bear cave and then do the signal tower after I warm up and grab some things. But yeah, this fire of mine's about to go. Which puts me at risk of wolf, but since there's bear here, at least the wolf would be scared of the bear. But the bear would also be intimidated by the presence of me and decide to fight me for the right to wear trousers. It's not too bad on the sticks though. Decent number of sticks. How many sticks, you might ask? 49 sticks. Now 7 sticks is 1 hour of fire, so how many hours of fire is that? Riddle me that, friends. Corpse over there, which is tempting, but I really don't have the time to spare on corpse managing. At least until I give up on my one fire, which will have to happen eventually. I can't sustain this wood economy. That's right, because 7 sevens are 49. It's an easy way to remember that. 5 sevens are 35, and 2 sevens are 14. Add them together, you've got 7 sevens. Which in my view is one of the hardest multiplications to memorize. It's up there with 7 times 8. Ooh, 7 times 8. Gotta take 14 off of 70 to make that easy. Seems a cumbersome way of remembering it. That's the joke, Marvin. Yeah, people say a lot of things about Germans and their humour, but Marvin's got a great ear for it. I'm not going for anti-infection stuff. Maybe I should, but I haven't been so far. I'd rather just not be in a situation where I would have to deal with infections. I've never found anything in this cave before. I don't think that's going to change today, but it's still worth a quick look. It's slightly warm at the back, but that's not reason enough to spend time here. I need to get back to my one and only fire before the fire I'm carrying runs out. Do I want those mushrooms? Do I really want those mushrooms? Okay, I'm going for them, I guess. But I really need to double back to the caboose and the fire there. Got to warm up. I'm sure my water is boiled out. It's certainly been over an hour. Oh, but I see sticks over here. I'll run a little bit for the sticks. No. 1, 2, 3. I can't believe this fire of mine is 12. 4, 5.
Never felt so cold in my life.
6. I keep this fire going just in case somehow my fire back home is lost and this one is still going. That doesn't seem likely, but we should prepare for such outcomes. I'm actually going to be running now because I want to preserve my health more than my fatigue. That's a good lot of sticks. Right, come on. Not find much in the way of corpses or backpacks or anything, but I'm going up to a place shortly that's almost guaranteed to have both. I say almost, because I don't like to claim things are guaranteed. I like to think I know this game quite well, but I don't know it inside out. Shouldn't be using all of my running when I'm in bear territory. So okay, if the bear comes your way, don't panic. Move back, and if he starts to charge you, just make a fire. Which can be difficult to do on the fly, but you just hit 4, aim at the ground, and do whatever it takes to get it going. accelerant can be helpful. Kind of a bit odd that the wind has not yet blown out my fire.
Starvation.
But my health is getting really low, which is kind of dangerous for the walk back to Spencer's. What's life without a bit of danger? It's a good life is what it is. Oh, there goes my fire. Well, let's hope it's still going inside the caboose, otherwise I'm in a lot of very cold trouble. Ooh boy, that would be hypothermia if I fell through. I can't afford hypothermia. It's not just the cold and damage, it's the sheer amount of tiredness it would give. You get tired in a couple of hours if you're hypothermic. You really need to stay warm. Come on. I think I hear the fire, which is great, because I need that fire. I think I heard another pair of footprints as well. Ah, there we go. Well, it's still okay. I still have a journey to make, so we're adding sticks for 4 hours onto you. I need to pass some time here regardless, so we're going to cook you up. I don't have any tea, but I got a couple of liters of water, and I don't want to starve here. I'm going to eat this granola bar. And let's make some rose hips. And then we make some racial tea. I'm actually going to make the tea so that I can warm up drinking it. Yoink. And now cook up the racial. Prepare the racial. I need to go up Shortwave Tower and then get back here. But then I need to make a nighttime pilgrimage back to Spencer's, which is not great. I'm going to make additional tea because I really want to stay warm for this journey. I mean, hopefully it'll be fine, but... Let's eat a few cattails. I really don't want to lose any... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tell me that's not a blizzard kicking in. I don't have the wherewithal to survive a blizzard kicking in. Let's hope it's just relatively windy and... Oh, jeez, that is not grim. Well, that is grim. It's not good, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, well, give me that, and let's go. There's the bear. Which is unfortunate, bear's kind of blocking my path, but I'll take another path. And I'm getting real cold real fast, I'm just already going to drink a racial tea. I should have dropped all of my stuff. How heavy am I? Really heavy, actually, yep. I definitely should have dropped my stuff here. All those sticks and things aren't going to do me any good where I'm going. Whoopsie doopsie. Nothing to store them in, but let's just go to here, and just drop all of them on the floor. And you folks, there's no way I need all of this, so just drop practically all of it here. Can I take a fire? Oh god, I actually need my fire lasting a bit longer than that. I'll just shove these sticks on here and grab a torch and go. Don't know if this torch will help me much, but on we go regardless. I'm pretty warm if I'm sheltered from the wind. Uh-oh, oh, Lord Barrington knows what my game is. Yeah, well, there goes my fire. Yeah, this is going to be cold as sin. But I really want to make my way up to Shortwave Tower, because there is a good chance of a can opener up there. And it's kind of funny to even think it, but a can opener is a big deal. You'd never normally go gag after a can opener. But it's not just for preserving the food in the cans, because smashing them open loses some food if you're not good at cooking skill. It's far more important, and I'm going to run for this actually, even though I'm tired. It is far more important to get the empty cans, which is only something you get if you use a can opener or a knife or hatchet to open up your tin. I need those empty cans to make a huge amount of water, and I need a huge amount of water. So, I'm going to hope that the can opener is indeed spawning up here. If it is not, well, that's a damn shame for me. Is the time added to fuel, to the fire by fuel linear? Yes, it is. Is the wind just really in the right place to annoy me? Yes, it also is. Grab sticks, grab sticks, grab sticks. And also hope for no wolves. I don't stink, but the wolves are very aggressive on Interloper. My warming up bonus is already going away. I'm going to drink my second racial tea already. I need to preserve my warmth as much as possible. Which is great if I'm not in the wind, but I'm usually in the wind. If a wolf comes at me, I don't even have any weapon to smack it away with. And I don't even know if I'd want to use my flare. That flare is pretty vital. Oh gosh, real question. Do I go up there and get the coal? I'm in pretty much the perfect place to go and get the coal. And I'd even warm up a bit in there. The downside is my fire might go out. How many hours did I leave in that fire? Like 4? 5? Probably just the answer is not enough. But I'm gonna get the coal anyway. The real question is, do I greed and go for the... do I go for the birch bark? The healing would be immense. But it would be so risky to go for the birch bark. It would also be risky not to go for the birch bark. The fire does count as outside, so it will last a little longer. But what matters isn't where the fire is, what matters is where you are. Now that's esoteric, but that is how it works. I think I'll grab these sticks on the way down. Well, there were more sticks, but can't afford the time. I gotta get up here, check the shortwave tower, do the mine, and then double back to my fire. Warm up, and then by then I'll probably be zeroed on my stamina, and then I need to hobble my way back to Spencer's. But it's gonna be through the night, it's gonna be cold, I just have to hope like hell it's not storming. If it's storming, I wouldn't be able to carry my fire back. And that's, well, that was extremely lucky. The wolves can be spooked by you, rather than getting aggressive towards you. So I'm going to take the opportunity to run away from him. And we are hoping for a backpack containing a can opener. That is not a backpack containing a can opener. There is no can opener, there's just useless wires. There can be another one over here. Can opener. Can opener.
Someone's stash.
Can opener. Whoa ho ho. The run is on. That's not all that's up here though. There is a little prominent outcrop here. Yeah, Baskinger. Fires that are outside will last longer if the ambient temperature around the player is below freezing. Down to -30, it will give, I believe, a 50% bonus on the burn time. Right, there's just a corpse here, and it's nothing worth caring too much about. But I am almost certainly going to go into that mine. I want the coal. It's a good amount of coal in that mine. Enough coal that I might be able to survive even if I have to wait out a storm over in the caboose. Oh, but the wind is right at my fizzog. Also, the wolf is guarding the entrance to the mine. Very dangerous, he could kill me. There's a way around this, of course. I'm gonna try and spook him. Don't go towards the stones, go away from the stones, be spooked! Be scared! Oh, Jesus cribbins. Okay, there we go. Let's go for that stone that I threw. This wind is so horrible. Look at how much it slows me down when I go into it. I'm in shelter, and then wind. Right, so where's the entrance? I think it's just down and over here.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, I know, Chef, I know. Here we go. Right, so let's make this fast. There should be a bucket load of coal in here. And I'm still cold? No, I'll warm up a bit with this on, surely. Surely. That's probably because my clothes are wet. Oh well, at least I'm not getting very cold here. Just turn it into a positive. Alright, gotta make my way through and grab as much coal as possible. Yes, it will be heavy. Wow, I really am cold. I need some better clothes.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
I know, Shepard, I know. It's not an easy run. So please don't moan at me too much. Coal, coal. You know, the birch bark is very, very tempting to go for. It would be pretty easy to get on the exit here. That's where I came. Come on, coal. I'm hoping for a lot more than this. A stick. 1, 2, 3, 4 bits of coal. My ability to run is not going to last much longer, and I will be overburdened soon as I get more and more tired and more coal in my pockets. Coal, coal, stick, stick. I'm not going to waste my time with the branches because I'm actually cooling down in here. Coal. Now, even though there's an exit up there, I'm not going to take it. I'm actually going to go back out the way I came, because it's going to get me closer to the caboose, which is where I need to be, big time. God, how much coal did I get there? It was not a lot. 12. Ooh. That's only 12 hours of burning. It's a lot of temperature, but when you're keeping fires going for a long time, the temperature becomes less important because it's just naturally going to be high. Fires only lose temperature when they burn out or when you pull torches from them. They otherwise stay as hot as the amount of fuel you put on them. Even if they blow and become pretty low, they maintain that temperature. Even when they blow out entirely, they only rather slowly lose their temperature, funnily enough. Okay, this is where times get a little rough. I would quite like that stone, actually. There we go. Have an extra stone in case Wolf Boy comes and has a go with me. Okay, instantly hypothermic, and that is instantly a problem. I would love to head over there for all the birch bark in the world, but I cannot afford it. I need to get back to my caboose before I freeze to death. Sucks to run. Actually, I really should not be running. But I'm really cold and really injured.
It's like something is sapping my energy.
I need to get back, warm up, and then, oh god, what if the wind won't let me get back to Spencer's? I would not chance it in this, no way, no how. But getting back to Spencer's in one piece is of vital importance. I need the bed to rest up. And I don't have any way to regain stamina, or fatigue rather, that doesn't involve just going to sleep in one of the 2 beds in this area. There's no bedroll. And I don't have enough cloth to make a snow shelter, although if times were so desperate I could tear apart my clothes and turn it into a snow shelter. That would be maximum desperation, though. There is a snow shelter on the map. I'm disappointed that I have not found it yet, though. there's the power lines. Follow that over to the caboose. Come on, Shep. I really don't want to run. But just look at that bar in the bottom left, just sapping away.
I need to find food.
I have been of the opinion that this is the hardest of all of the single region survivors to do, because of the sheer lack of manufactured goods. I maintain that, doing this. It's a lot harder than all the others so far. I'm just always pressed. Always, always pressed. The only thing that's not pressing me is food, because of all the cattails. And even if there weren't all these cattails, we'd be able to make do on the corpses, because the hacksaw was guaranteed. But water I'm being pushed on, because I need to make it at all times when I'm near a fire. Tiredness, because there's only 2 places to sleep. And temperature, just, well, it's interloper. And on top of that, there's very limited amounts of high quality clothing. I could have had an easier time if it had spawned me the ski jacket. There was a reasonably good chance of a ski jacket spawning in Spencer's. Its condition will vary, but it's very good. You can even find a parka. Parka on interloper seems like madness, but it can happen. But no, we got boots, which aren't bad, but they weren't good. And they're very heavy. Actually, they might help me a lot in that dogfight, because the boots offer high protection. They also eat into my stamina. Finding a scarf, I mean, it's one of the worst things to wear on your head, but we found it, and it's preventing frostbite on the head. 2 different kinds of gloves. I'll probably tear one of the gloves apart for some much-needed cloth. Alright, pray that that fire is still going. It looks like it's going. I can see the glow. There we go. Ah. Decent amount of time left on it as well. Well, if we're here, we are absolutely making water, because we always make water. I need all of these sticks back. Despite how incredibly heavy it makes me. And, you know, the wind isn't so bad. I am going to warm up, make a tea. In fact, just boil that immediately, and then I will just focus on making a tea. Do I have tea ingredients? Also, let's dry out our clothes. They dry out faster if you take them off next to a hot fire. Okay. I'll pick some of those because they're still good for tinder. Actually, I have tons of them. Drop about 12 of them. They're not too light. My jeans in particular are pretty soggy. Right, I want these racials cooked up, please. Poor Shepherd is very hungry, so he'll have some cattails for the journey back. And, jeez. Burnables. 12 hours.
It's getting dark out here.
And another 10 hours. So about 22 hours of burning. That's pretty good, especially since I have my can opener. So when I get back to Spencer's, I'm going to sleep, and I'm going to focus on making an outrageous amount of water. Of course, that requires us getting back to Spencer's very, very slowly, so we really need it to not be windy. It is cold, though. Boy, is it cold. That's why I need the warming up bonus. And... okay. Prepared rose hips 4. Right, I got a lot of prepared rose hips, that's good. I'm gonna take you and cook up the rose hips.
Food.
We're gonna have both on the way back. Even if they're still a bit wet, I'm gonna be wearing these and moving really soon. Don't want to take too much condition damage, and I'm about to take tiredness condition damage. 10 minutes, 28 minutes. Gonna take some time making a little bit more of this. Gotta be careful of my fire, I can't afford it to go out. I mean, if things do pick up, then I need to be able to come back here for this fire. Painful as it is to use these sticks, I'm gonna gatcha more torches. even more heavy, so it's going to be quite the slog back. But, oh dear God! Well, I'm kind of glad we didn't leave already, but it's also quite bad. I need to stay here until that storm passes, and it could last for as long as it wants to. Well, we're going to take the opportunity to make water. The storm isn't making noise, but the storms love to bug out in this game. Well, this is difficult. Difficult, lemon difficult. I'm going to take condition damage from being tired. I have food and drink and whatnot, but I can't sleep. No bedroll. And there's certainly no vehicles to go and climb into. Oh God, they ruined my wool cap. That's what the wolf did to me then. It's still repairable, but not for much longer. I would honestly be better just tearing it apart for a cloth. But it's currently not doing anything. Where's my... where's this? Where's my scarf? Oh, that did get ruined in the wolf attack. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's definitely getting harvested then. Could actually use it to repair my head wrap, but I don't have a sewing kit, so that's out of the question. It's okay. Frostbite damage to the head is less likely than most to happen. How many torches do you have? I'll check that here. I got 7, but their condition matters a lot. From 49 down to 21.
Just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Why don't you, Shepherd? Is there something wrong with sleeping on wood? Sleep on a bed of cattails if you must. Just get some sleep. Yeah, having a bedroll would be great here. I could just sleep right next to this thing. This was always a danger, though, of coming out here with a fire, becoming stranded. That's why I wanted to sleep as much as possible before coming out here, but obviously that is a full-blown blizzard. The only reasonable thing I could do here, other than hunker down next to this thing, slowly taking condition damage, is to head out in that blizzard towards Spencer's and light it with a flare. I don't want to do that. The flare is for absolute emergencies, and this is not yet an absolute emergency. But my condition is dire. Really, really dire. My condition is 23%. I can last for 13 hours until it becomes almost deadly. So I need the wind to go in the next 13 hours. I wish I'd brought a tin of food so I could crack it open and be making double water right now, but I had not... I didn't want the extra weight on such an unlikely scenario where I am stranded here and I find the tin opener, although in retrospect I should have considered it to be more likely. God, if I only had some coffee or something to wake up with. Well, not a lot I can do, but make water. Actually, whilst I'm making the water, what I can do is prepare my other tea types. But yeah, my condition, if it gets down to 10%, I'm pretty much dead. Let's keep you going. God, that's grim out there. Yeah, I'd even settle for some acorn coffee at this point, and I hate acorn coffee. Oh, my phone's going, and I have to take that. Hold on. Okay. Hopefully we're back now. I'm gonna have to actually do some work on chopping this up and making it more digestible when it reaches YouTube, but my estate agent has a wonderful bit of timing to always call me when I'm in the middle of something. Right. Water, always water. It's going to be a lot of water to drag back home, but needs must. Yeah, we gotta hold out here until this storm passes. We don't really have much of a choice. It was break time. It's not a break time for me. Right. Well, whilst you're going, if I can prepare more tea ingredients, I will prepare more tea ingredients, because there's precious little else I can do until this storm passes. Never give YouTube an inch, they'll take a mile. Next thing you know, you'll add intros and outros. Oh god, no. I don't like seeing other people's intros and outros, so there's pretty much no chance of me ever doing that myself. God, I could be making twice as much water if I'd brought at least one tin of food with me. There are 2 cooking slots here, but I've only got one little tinny. My condition is not looking good though. It's just continuing to go down, and I cannot budge until the wind lets up. And I am burning through my sticks. I'll be burning pretty much all of my coal when I get back to base, and then I will be sleeping. But, you know, I need to get out of there first. I'm just gonna die here otherwise. Let's keep ourselves relatively satiated. One nice thing about cattails is they don't make you thirsty to consume. Good lord, I've got a lot of mushrooms, so I can make tons of them. Well, that's pretty good, because it's an effective way to use time. This is why I talk down on books, right? Some people say, hey, in a situation like this, you could be reading a book. Ugh, it's still really windy out there. Probably too windy for... Yeah, that's too windy for a torch. And it's too risky as well. Like, that wind just needs to pick up a bit, even if it were to hold for a little bit. Condition keeps going down, and not up. And there's a lot of sleeping I need to do, and oh, well, the birch bark might have blown out the tree for me. That, I suppose, is something. So yeah, I could be reading a book here, but I would get very little gains. What I am spending my time doing is preparing tea, which can instantly be put to use. Oh. It cleared up. Massively. Okay, great. Boil that water, give it to me. Check my weight. Monstrously overweight. And, Gacha torches. And I'm just going to trust that I can... Oh, right, I need my tea, don't I? Have my teas ready. I'll be good in 8 or so minutes. I'll drink one pretty much immediately because it's going to be really cold out there. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Come to me. Come to me. Drink a bunch of water. I'm going to need it anyway, and I'd rather keep my load as light as possible. Light this torch. I'm just going to drink that racial tea. And you, I will drink when I'm too tired. Alright, let's go. We need to pray for no horrible wind. And a relatively excitement-free walk home. The wind is more powerful than it looks. It's minus 14. Okay, wow, that's worse than I thought. A lot worse. Am I going the wrong way? Goodness, I hope not. Yes, I am. I need to head down to that bit over there. Okay, I'm already cooling down a dangerous amount. It's so cold. God, it's so cold. Did I put my clothes back on? Yeah, I did. Okay, I was kind of hoping that maybe I'm just so cold because I don't have my clothes on. No, it's just really, really cold. Really outrageously cold. At least it's not an aurora. Let's thank the heavens for those small mercies. Follow my way along and down there. Oh God! It was windy! Uh-oh. Well, my fire's gone. I can't warm up back there without using my flare. It didn't look windy at all, but it is. Well, this has become a problem. A big problem. Fortunately, I have this one emergency flare. And I may have to use it, even though I don't want to use it when I get back. Damn, it looks so still. I can see where I need to go from here, so at least there's that. But look at my health, and it's dropping because of tiredness, and it's about to drop very fast. Oh, things are getting worse before they get better around here. Can I walk the dog? I find it unlikely. I thought he was about to go for me. That's bad, though.
It's making my head feel thick.
I needed this flare to get me back home. Right, we're gonna do this out of desperation.
Come on.
Don't let me down, Flare. I really need this.
Come on.
Marine flares don't last very long, which is why I didn't trust I could get back to Spencer's with it. Alright, I'm
Turned out
about to
pretty
freeze,
well.
so for the hell of it, or for survival rather, I'm going to throw this on. Right, get away dogs. Keep me alive with a bit of rose hips, please. I'm just barely not freezing here. And I need to get this fire back to Spencer's. Risky. Especially since I see the fire there. Does it actually blow out this fire?
I could eat anything.
It's hard to tell. Sounds kind of windy. Oh, it is kind of windy. Right. Come on, fire. Don't get blown out. You are my only way back now. And truth be told, I've lost my way a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. What's the way? What's the way? Might be over this way. Right, would you smeg off? I don't know why you're so aggressive with me today.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh god, no! Oh damn. That is game, set, and match.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
Oh boy, that was that. First loss on single region survivors right there. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, so I hoped I would double back off of the ice in time. I did not. And that cost that. You almost made it to 10, but yeah, Jinx, 2 days survived. Forlorn Muskeg is unreasonably difficult for this. So. Wondering if I should try again. No, I think what I do, I think what I will do Because I will do another region and probably come back to Forlorn Muskeg in the hope that I can do it at a later date. Maybe with more experience at it. A little bit of C3, I don't know. I was expecting this to take a long time, but I don't think I want to do another map. Unsure. Worth that do, I'll be the judge of that. Chang's though. I'm trying to think what I could have done differently. I almost made it back to Spencer. If I'd gotten back to Spencer, I had enough fuel to keep the fire going. I could have slept for my condition back, and I would have been warm enough to actually... Oh, I had the can opener. Actually, if I'd made it back to Spencer, I think this run would have been fine. Ah, that hurts. That does hurt. But yeah, the the wind blowing out my torch got me a little thrown off my stot, lost my bearings, and then I fell through before I made it back. Ah, that hurts. That hurts a whole lot. Copper Bomb says just try again. Alright, we'll just try again then. Hard to say no to Copper Boom. Alright, let's do it then. I wonder how I'll spin this to make it seem like I never died in the first place, but Forlorn Muskeg, once more unto the breach. Let's go Shepherd and SRS. Well, it's not very single now, is it? Forlorn Muskeg. Oh, that was close. Yeah, the wolf didn't kill me. The falling through the ice killed me. Right, it is dusk, which is actually not too bad because it's pretty much the warmest time of day. That's not saying much though because it's still quite unpleasant. Same start as we had last time in terms of position, but this could be okay. Depends what fate chooses to weave us today. Hooray, a stone, our first get. Good luck, Jake. I really don't got this. This is hard, really hard. In my opinion, much harder than all of the other regions. In all other regions, at least you have places to go and materials to get. But this place is just so void of... Oh yeah, the bear spawns here. That actually tells me something interesting, that the bear actually spawns in his home when you load the map. Yeah, well, at least I feel good about my opinions on wood economy. Oh man, in the last run I had the rabbits ready and everything. Well, throw it away. It's gone now. We gotta start anew. Gonna take a quick peek over here to see if the little snow shelter is around. It is not around. There is a cache below me here. When Tales from the Far Territories came out, it contained an MRE, which is incredibly good food. However, they have since updated it and removed the non-interloper loot from the interloper caches. They still kept the utterly loaded prepper cache though, I don't know what to make of that. I don't think those should be in interloper at all. They should have maybe 1 or 2 items, not enough goods for you to be able to stay there for over a week. Well, there are sticks, but they're all just not where I'm going. Still going to grab them though, because burnables are vital. Yeah, I should have just taken the long way around that ice. I was getting greedy because I knew that my health was deteriorating fast. There are no stims in Forlorn Muskeg, so there's no emergency get-out-of-jail-free card healing to be done. Thank goodness this is colder than I thought. I might have to really pick up the pace. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not falling down off of that. There we go. Could be a snow shelter over there, but there is a wolf. I'd rather not chance it just on a maybe. We're going to make our way over to the caboose, to the one source of ignition. And again, any cattail we find any stick we find, it's all in high demand. Poor dying shepherd here. Ooh. Cedar. Not as good as fir, but I'll take it. Couple of sticks. Not as good as cedar, but I'll take them. A few more stones. Never know when these will keep you safe. They do weigh you down a fair bit, but distracting wolves, even in a pinch, you can throw them at a wolf's face, and if you hit a wolf with a headshot, you'll scare it off. Although I have had times where that hasn't happened. Maybe the game has a weird definition of what a headshot is. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of things where you think, wouldn't you just do this? Like, say, dragging a bed closer to the fire, or moving the workbench a little closer to the forge, or maybe putting an actual duvet or some kind of covering on top of a bed. The game's got plenty of those moments, but you just gotta accept it. Oh, I thought that was something. It's just something popping through the ground. Well, I don't have frostbite risk just yet, but I'm sure it's coming. If it were a little colder, I'm sure it would have kicked in by now. I see some cattails over there, but I really do have to beeline my way to the wagon, get myself that flare. The marine flare was a hell of a find, though. What a find. And I wasted it. I really should have double ultra checked what the wind speed was before I left the wagon, but my health kept going down because of tiredness, and there was no way to get around that except for sleeping in a bed. It's not like The Sims where your character will just KO where they are. Thank you, please. It's not just food, it's tinder. And early game with no fire starting skill, you may need quite a bit of tinder to get a fire going. Frostbite risk for hands is kicking in. Hands always seems to happen before head, which is a shame because I think finding headgear is far more common than finding gloves here. It's also cheaper to make headgear out of cloth. It only takes 2 cloth. Whereas... oh, hang on. I just realised these things are still on, aren't they? I certainly do not have a hacksaw or a storm lantern right now. In fact, the storm lantern is not guaranteed. I believe it's something like 75% chance of spawn. Wolf, go away. Oh, crap. Alright, well, we're walking the dog. That one got spooked by me, actually. Holy crap, there's a lot of wolves here. God, I hope they can't enter the station. Or enter the wagon. Well, it means I can't stop and smell the cattails. Maybe I can. It's pretty close, but... how close is close? Pretty close. Move it. Double frostbite risk. What a grim, bloody start. The start that I would hope for is just over there. It's quite close to this place. It doesn't take this long, cold pilgrimage just to get to the one source of fuel. But I don't want to reload for starts, just hoping for a better start. Mid-afternoon, in a pleasant place, with nice clear skies and all that. Yeah, it'd be nice, but... not going to reload for it. Coal, coal, flare... wood, coal, coal. Scrawled message with memento cache, more coal, thin wool sweater. Not great, but it'll do. What the heck? No. I want to wear that on the outside and that on the inside. There we go. Wires are useless. Do I start the fire here? Do I start the fire here? I don't really want to. I think I can make it back without dying. but there are also some goodies around here, more coal and such. A little risky. I mean, this journey is what killed me last time. I'm evidently not good at this journey. But I'm going for it anyway. I didn't want to waste fuel in that place when I wasn't really going to use that position for anything. Oh boy. Oh boys, oh boy. Yeah, I think I dodged the wolves by going into the wagon there. I need to go along that way to get to Spencer's, and I really need to not have frostbite kick in. One thing that I could have done if I wasn't so tired and or overburdened was I could have sprinted along the breaking ice, which is an option. Well, it is now. It certainly wasn't an option when I was on maximum fatigue and overburdened with burnables. Yeah, I lost the wolves. The wolves couldn't follow me into the wagon, so they gave up. And I didn't stink, so they weren't keen to... Oh, cripes. I didn't see you. Evidently. Scat cat. I think that... Yeah, that's right where I died, right there. Ah, crumbs. I was pretty close to this bit that you can wander over and take me back, relatively speaking, to Spencer's. He's still on me, but don't fear the Reaper. Hey, there's I think he's just running after me. No need to worry. I can run over a bit of that. Oh, my eyes are playing tricks on me. I thought... Oh, no, I did see blind. I'm at high blind. I can check this out while I'm here. But I am running big hypothermic risks by being here. Lantern fuel, soda, stay on target. No matches. There can be matches here, it's worth noting. I need to get my bearings. Alright, go for it, Shep. The hypothermic risk and frostbite risk are really dangerous, and so too is my current condition. He wants to play, yeah, so do I. But I want to play the role of a living Commander Shepard. Not some frozen dog treat. All this running's pretty bad for my tiredness, and I'm loath to burn all my fuel so quickly just on a first night of sleep. But my options are few. And I'm passing by all these delicious cattails. Grab one. A little bit of greed never hurts anybody. Oh, it's packed with wolves over here as well. And that frostbite and other risk is going places. On the plus side, I could strike this, and it would be good for a wee while. If they start charging me, I would actually be okay-ish. And actually, to that effect, I might actually do that so I can quickly check this area for goodies. Although if they don't want to come at me, that's fine too. No storm lantern there. I don't see a hacksaw either. Well, that is still not fortunate for me. Oh, there is a backpack here. Not that I would have thought you were telling me porcupines, but there is. I'm dying here, come on. Almost back at Spencer's. Oh god, am I cold. Do I even have a stick to burn? I have a lot. Oh, there's a stick. And my health is annihilated. If this was no-goa, this would be a tragic start to it. No-goa stands for no one gets out alive. That's very true. You will die in no-goa. There's no health regen. No hacksaw there as well. Ooh, boy. Finding the hacksaw might end up being a bit of a challenge. Alright, heat right now. Else I die. Actually, I will take your charcoal first. Might I find a use for it? Maybe. Yeah, no marine flare. That one really came out of nowhere. I've never seen a second flare pop up in Forlorn Muskeg before, and I might never see it again.
Come on.
Oh, jeez, come on. Come on, this heat's what's gonna keep me alive. I cannot afford hypothermia. That would kill me. The sheer tiredness from hypothermia would be the end of it. And staying warm for 24 hours is too much to ask on this map. Alright, looking good. My condition is not, so cedar, reclaimed, a few sticks, and a bunch of coal, and that should help us. Grab the coal, grab the coal. Stay within the warm influence. More wood, more wood. A couple bits of dog food back here, always. I will need a tin opener for them, though. Coal, is that? Yes! A sewing kit! That's actually really good. A down vest is not good, especially since it's worn down. Again, you really want a ski jacket there, but you can't choose what the game spawns for you. Or can you? I'm sure there's some. There's bound to be some way to manipulate these things. Some note that you can pause the video to read if you time it well and are truly interested. I should be making water at all times, and I am not. Shame on me. Look for the good goods. That's nothing. That is also nothing. And that is worse than nothing, a firearm cleaning kit. Should not spawn an interloper, but sometimes it does. It cannot be turned into anything, so all I'm going to do is just drop it and ignore it, just like the wires there. Scrap metal, the locker is locked, and this ended up just being a terrible, terrible place. Nothing of value. Coal, coal, first aid. First to aid, last to die. And since I'm warming up, let's check the safe. Good things in the safe. There can be clothes inside a safe, quite rarely. There can also be maple syrup. Alright, so it's 15 something. 15... 1540 something. 15... 40 something and 55-ish. 15, 40 something. Wait, what? Ah, crap. I hate this minigame. It's just a waste of time. I don't know why it's in the game. It doesn't play into any other part of the game. It's just busy work. And inside, same as last time, but hey, I'll take that extra warmth. Decent as well. Nice, good condition. More than 1 degree of warmth coming off of you. 14 minutes till you're boiled. And otherwise, this was slim pickings here. What do I have in terms of burnables? 2 bits of cedar, 7 lumps of coal, and this reclaimed wood. I'll burn that reclaimed wood, and I will probably sleep for as long as possible to get some condition back. No, I should keep working for a bit, grab all the fuel and stuff that I can, and then sleep for as long as possible. So that I can sleep through the harsh, unpleasant times of day. Just gonna burn that and burn that. They're too heavy to justify their existence. Oh, I actually got enough mushrooms to prepare. I wasn't aware I even picked up any. I didn't check this drawer. It has nothing. Alright, boiled. Now let's get more going and take torches. It's not great out there, because it's the middle of the night, but it's relatively clear and still, so I should be able to grab some stuff. Let's go. So first up, what's over here? Huh, it's actually, because it's so still, it's relatively warm. That's quite good. Sticks, stones rather, I've got 5 of them now. Metal container contains nothing. It's not really a container at all then, is it? 2 bits of birch bark, come on. If I'd had that birch bark, I would have surely survived last time. I see... 2 bits of birch bark. Alright, we're on easy street now. We're not, I'm being incredibly facetious, but... hey, 2 is better than 1. 1 birch bark is tinder, 2 birch bark, now that is a cup of tea. Corpse that I can't do anything about, utterly frozen. Sometimes they spawn not frozen, which is interesting, but they will freeze over time, telling you they were a recent kill. Storm lantern.
This'll come in handy.
With even less fuel than last time. That's grim. But there's only one place you'd reasonably want the storm lantern here, and that's inside the cave. That's a fat lot of nothing. Just what the doctor ordered. Get moving, chap. Let's at least have some cattails so that food won't be an issue for a good long time. Same with tinder. You're not wrong, I did find lantern fuel. I'll fill her up. I mean, why not do it now? Tool, U, action, refuel. I think it'll actually save on the weight by doing that. Those lantern fuel holders are surprisingly inefficient. Corpses and backpacks can, on very rare occasions, have matches in them. So I'm always keen to check them. Like I said, if you check everywhere, I think your odds are about 50-50 that you will find matches in Forlorn Muskeg. But you need to be prepared to search far and wide. And I'm prepared to search far and wide because finding some matches would change the entire dynamic of this. Just 12 little matches would make surviving 30 days seem all that more possible. I'm a little bummed though, I was really hoping that I could make the entire single region survivor deathless. And really, if I hadn't fallen through that ice, I do think I could have made it. Let's grab you. And back we go to warm up and get our water. Actually, I don't need any torches. Just keep this until it burns out and then break it down back home.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
We have a place. shepherd. It's called Spencer's, and we're heading there right now. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled for any delicious cattails. Sticks are good too. Is that a wolf over there? No big deal, but no, I think it's just that rock. I make that mistake rather often. There we go. Nice timing on the water. Now, I still want to go out, but I'd really like to just sleep right now. I think I will just sleep right now. Get 10 hours of sleep, should bring me into morning-ish time. I'll actually just drink the Summit Soda. I don't like carrying those around. I don't think they're good weight management. Top one for food. I will store my dog food, dusty dog food, and about 10 cattails. Save that for later. Bottom one's for burnables. Store like 10 cattail heads, a bunch of coal. The rest of the stuff I'm going to burn so that I can make it through the night. Cedar, reclaimed wood, and my sticks, and 2 bits of coal, and I should be good for 10 hours of sleep. As long as I drink up. Best part's going to be when you find the matches less than a week to go. I like to think I'll have checked all possible match places before then. There we go, frostbite and hypothermic risk on. I should have checked my frostbite when I was heading around. That was a little too dangerous of me. But I'm good now. I even have good health. I'm wearing some so-so condition goods. Actually, some of this stuff's really good. I shouldn't knock it.
It's a horse.
I am going to make a bit of water whilst I make some teas. Ooh, birch bark would actually be really good to immediately have, wouldn't it? Do that. I'll make this birch bark so it only takes 5 minutes. Goody goody. Now cook me up that birch bark, please. And whilst you cook up, I will prepare some racial mushrooms. And I need to think hard about where I'm going next.
I've been so hungry in my life.
I do think that if conditions are good, and they seem pretty good, I should head out to the rabbit place again. It was a good shout last time, and it would be a good shout again. I just kind of need quite a lot of fuel on this, and I'm loath to use my beloved coal, but kind of need to. A little dry in the water situation. It's okay, plenty of time for making more water down the line. I'll chuck that for now. You will prepare yourself, and let's make sure we have loads of coal to keep this thing going for when I come back to it. 10 hours should suffice. 9 minutes till you're ready. I won't karate chop that just yet, but I will keep you nice and warm. I need my torches, of which I'm not convinced I have enough, so let's grab quite a few. It's okay, that birch bark tea won't boil too hard so quickly. Weight-wise, I'm looking pretty good. I should be able to grab plenty of stuff along the way. No, no, no. Grab that, grab that. Ditch behind a couple bits of coal. And otherwise, we are good-ish to go. I should not be carrying these. Drop, drop. Let's go. Huh. Scrap metal. I have precious little use for that. Reclaimed wood. I certainly have use for that, but I'll grab it on the way back if I remember. Hopefully I do. Now let's begin our arduous journey. I want to grab some rabbits and anything else of value up there. And if I can find the hacksaw, that's all the better. The fact that I did not earlier find the hacksaw does fill me with a bit of concern. Unfortunately, that's going to make it a little difficult to tear apart the rabbits, making the rabbits not an ideal starting thing to go for. Well, I'm still going to make the pilgrimage because it should be good for at least finding the rabbits, and I can always carve them apart later. I forget how fast they ruin. At the very least, I can check the area. It's not that far, it's just over there. Come on, Shep. Already checked you. Yeah, you can just go away, dog. No time for you. That's why I carry fire. I can check this place a little bit more in depth, but pretty sure there's nothing here. Sticks over here though. I can grab those on the way back. Just make a mental note to walk this way on the way back. Hug left on the way back. It's just a good thing to keep in mind. You know, just in case the wind picks up, I'd really rather not have to deal with Poochie here. Fido. Away you get. No, he's running the way I'm planning on going. Damn dumb dog. Keep it real, keep it going. Oh boy, he was right on me, wasn't he? Go away. He keeps running the way I'm going. He doesn't seem that spooked, does he? Right, grab my precious tea ingredients. Try to maintain holding left. It's proving difficult. My tea still warm? I'm going to drink that. Refresh my warming up bonus. Refresh my water, and even better, regain some condition. Condition just means health. I'll check the cave on the way back. Okay. Dogs are really cowardly. Well, my dog certainly is. Right. Keep it moving, although I am a little concerned that I'm going to get cold on the way back. There's some moose markings. I've never seen the moose here before. I wonder if it's going to happen. That would be a very unpleasant thing to run across. I think I'm doing fine, and then just suddenly, nope, here are your broken ribs. Not nearly as tasty as it sounds. Okay. All left. There's quite a lot of moose markings around here. I wonder if I should be concerned. Well, get up to the tower, grab what we can, especially burnables. And hopefully enough rabbits to be able to make a hat, because that's right, I don't have a hat. Actually, that's not all I don't have. I don't have a hat or gloves. Huh. That makes expeditions all the more dangerous. Well, let's hope we find both. Since I have a sewing kit, I can make either, but there's almost no cloth on this map. I don't think there's any spare cloth. You have to get it from tearing up clothes. And of course, there's your catch-22. I want some clothes, so I'm going to tear up my clothes, question mark? That's not easy. Candice DeBebe did a whole song about how it's not easy. Although the focus might have been a little shifted there. when I was doing Outer Loper, I recall this being a great place to find a meal. Also, speaking of a great place to find a meal, I might spook you actually. Don't you eat all that food. I might come back here with a hacksaw later on. I don't know how fast he can eat an entire deer, but let's not give him too long to do so. Go away from that. And look at all that meat I could have, but I can't afford the time. Oh god, I don't want him running up there. That's where I'm going. Scat! No, no, please stop going up there. I need it to be safe. It's not very cold up here, but Commander Shepard is just about frigid. Well, that makes sense. Further up there. I don't even know what's up there. Might be something good. Hey, dog. Be useful for me. Also, run away. No, not that way. Looks like absolutely nothing up here, so that's a shame. Yeah, maybe you'll hunt rabbits for me. Yeah, I'll go around this place clockwise, I think. It's not long dank, Kalpa. You know that. Although hopefully it ends up being a little longer or dark this time for me. 2 days till I died last time. That's rough. I think I hear Death of 1,000 Bunnies over there. And I don't want him to eat the bunny. I want that bunny. Where is he? Scat! I need that. And you.
Can't feel my feet.
Oh, that's not the sound of them necessarily dying, it's just the sound of them being spooked, huh? Interesting. Ah, crumbs, I forgot. That spooks the rabbits. Dropping your torch. Alright, well, I'll check what's over by the tower first. I do have something of a survival plan, but it does require a tin opener and a good amount of burnables. If I can just amass a huge amount of water, I should be able to eke by using the either the cave or preferably the... Come on, brain. The survivor cache thing. Even if it's empty, I can still go there and sleep.
Damn. Freezing.
Of course, if I do manage to find the matches, that changes the dynamic entirely. Ugh. You can only wear one of those vest things, and they both suck. Useless, useless, useless. And I'm getting a touch hypothermic. I'm thinking about just starting a fire. I'd probably make some torches and tea. But anytime I'm running 2 fires at the same time is time that I'm wasting double my burnables. But I also have to consider my loss of condition. So much to consider at all times in this leading run. How many torches do I have? 4. Gosh, this is tough. The starvation doesn't hurt too much. The cold hurts 20 times worse. And it is literally 20 times worse. If the dog hadn't come up here, those rabbits would have been easier picking, but now they've bolted. But the dog takes off in a random direction when you spook it. You, as far as I can tell, have no control over it. For all I know, he's actually eaten all the other rabbits, and I needed 3 of those rabbits for my hat. don't think the rabbits are that plentiful on this map. Ah, there we go. That's what I need. A second rabbit. I need more than just a second one, though. Ooh, unfortunate. Ooh, still unfortunate. Was there another rabbit? Probably eaten by the wolf, the big bad wolf. Come on, rabbit, I need you. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Oh, jeez, come on. Getting bad at this, and I need these rabbits. There we go. Right, but is there a third one? It's actually kind of important to find a third. I reckon the third one was eaten by the wolf. It's a shame because I don't know where else to find rabbits. Actually, I think I can find some over by the place that leads to Mountain Town. But what would be more ideal is getting all three of them here. I don't see it though. Sniping's a good job. Yeah, you'll never go hungry if you can snipe rabbits. You might get that nasty degenerative brain disease thing though from lack of fat in your diet. But that's not the same as going hungry. That's a shame. 2 is not enough. I needed 3, and I'm pretty sure the wolf ate the third one. Or drove it off. Is it worth having another quick look around for one? I do not think it is here, but I will go and check out the crashed chopper, because there's no way I'm going to be coming back here for anything else. Restore condition is gone, that's also bad. So is how much I'm tiring myself out with all this running. Right, how cold is it? It's only -3. I would actually be warm inside this this chopper. Only 2 torches left though. I'm going to start a fire next to the chopper, warm up a touch next to it, and use that opportunity to make a cup of tea, which will keep me warm for the route back. Hopefully I can actually start a fire around here. Whoops! Accidentally dropped you. Crap, it's not easy to start fires on surfaces like this, but there we go. God, I got a lot of sticks.
Come on.
Do I use sticks or coal? Probably coal. I want the heat more than time. And I need to pull torches out anyway. Do I have coal?
Fire's life out here.
Of course I have coal. It's important. Right, whilst that is happening, let's at least make some water. No water, no tea after all. And painkillers. Gotta be careful not to step in the fire, that would be another game ender. Come on, get him. It's possible that there are matches here, and again that would just change the dynamic entirely. That stuff is useless, I won't get an infection. Or if I do, curing it won't be my biggest concern. Well, that was absolutely nothing. Fire, I'll go for a wee bit. Take this opportunity to prepare one bit of racial tea. Or the mushrooms for the tea. Check out the other hatch. And the other hatch.
Never would have thought to look here.
Hey, there we go. Bye-bye head frostbite risk. Alright, how are you doing? 8 minutes till boiled, 30 minutes on that. So I just come on and get cooking those racial mushrooms, 13 minutes. Add a few sticks, pull torches. And we are heading home. Worst disappointment in the last helicopter. What did the last helicopter have? I don't recall it having anything stupendous. One more stick, one more torch. Oh well, 8 minutes till ready. 7 minutes till ready. Have a stick. A little bit longer, a little bit. Used up almost all my water on that. Full torch, you'll still be good. And I'll just drink you here and now for the warming up bonus. And of vital importance, I take this tinny with me. Now let's get back down without spraining anything, please. Can still sprain, even though I'm not overweight, so we shall be working with hope, because I don't think I found a bandage. I have one bandage, okay, I can actually handle a sprain. And if it's a sprain on the hand, it won't even matter. I'm more interested in the sprains on the legs. Pretty good. Is that a rabbit or a wolf? It's a wolf, isn't it? He can smell me. It's not too bad, because I can cow him with fire, but I'd rather not get to that point. Well, I'm getting to that point. Like I said, food is not a huge concern, that's why I'm not going ape over harvesting that animal. I'm more interested in getting enough rabbit stuff to make rabbit clothes. But it seems to be a rough one to get to. God, being able to keep that fire going is just such a permanent problem. Always, always needing more things to burn. At least with huge amounts of tea, I can keep myself warm for expeditions for wood using tea. But that only lasts so long when I'm having to do expeditions in the middle of the stormy nights just to keep my fire going. I want the hacksaw though. I really want the hacksaw. I will need to check the low blind and the shortwave tower.
Where can I find something to eat?
And if it's in neither of those places, I got no idea. Oh, well, no, it could be near the bear cave. Basically, all these northern places, which are a huge pain to go and check. I do want to check the mine here. I mean, it's never had anything before, but maybe this time things will be different. Shepherd's getting a bit tired, though. Oh, that's coal. Oh, but this isn't the mine I was thinking of. This is the cave to Bleak Inlet. I'm still going to take the coal if I can, though. Because if you just angle yourself like this, you can grab the coal, and the coal, and the coal. A little no, not a little more. I gotta be careful, don't my torch might go out on transition. I'm not allowed to go here. I'm not allowed to even be in here. So, oops. Give me that, and give me that, and let's go. Oh, that was weird. Did I just drop my torch on the way out? I did. I hope it's still there. I've never seen that before. Please tell me I can still pick that up. Oh, no. I think Shepherd dropped it in the loading zone, meaning I can't get it. Alright, think of other ways to do this. Can I light my fire on? Okay, nope, no fire on the way home then. Well, that's unusual. But we all learned something today. By the way, this dog could now kill me. He's certainly going to chase me home, and I have no fire with which to protect myself. And all these resources that I want to gather on the way back are suddenly a liability. So that's new. If you're carrying something using the right-click interaction, and you go through a loading zone, you drop whatever you're carrying. Didn't know that. Never had a reason to know that. And I'm getting more and more tired, which means I'm going to be slowing down on the way back. Let's just hope wind doesn't pick up to further complicate matters. I want to check this cave, but it's risky. We'll have a quick look, shall we? Sure looks like nothing to me. Okay, I was hoping I could get a lucky strike on the dog. I won't take that torch. It's pretty heavy. Twice as heavy as a stick. Good thing I've got that warming up bonus and no wind. He's running to catch up with me. And the warming up bonus has gone, so I'm going to get colder faster. Also, wasn't there a whole load of wolves around here as well? There's no wind in the air. I would have been fine with my torch. And yeah, that's wolves aplenty. Oh man, this could come to a grim end as well. I wanted that stick, but I didn't feel like dying for it. Shepherd's starting to moan about the cold. Yeah, the caves are probably mocking me for having taken all of that, coal. I take their coal, they take my, my safety. Come on, how long does it take to rip a mushroom off a tree? That wolf is one patient wolf. Maybe he thinks his friends are going to help it. I must be downwind or upwind from the... yeah, I'm not sure he knows I'm here. This is dangerous. Could be a wolf hiding around any corner here. But I'm quite close to Spencer's. I know. I'll take the way around via the shelter. That way I can go into the shelter and lose the wolves. Just hope I don't break my ankles heading up here. It's possible. That's why I'm legging it up. And there goes my wrist. But wrist, not ankle, means it's not a problem. Shepherd's just going to complain. Right. This should shake our... Shake the one... shake the wolf that is after us. That was a word I was looking for, but it wasn't coming to my mind. Pursuer. Shake our pursuer. Interestingly enough, I'd be warm enough sleeping here. Yeah, all these clothes I'm wearing keeps me warm enough to be okay in here. So, that's actually a great sign for me. Should I leave my rabbits in here? No, I'll tear apart the rabbits next to the fire. If I were to amass enough water, and to a lesser extent enough food, I could survive in there for the 30 days. But that's a lot of amassing. And cabin fever would eventually kick in from being there, so I would need to spend some time outside of it. All the stones back, thanks. Can I get down there? Oh, I'm not chancing it. Oh, I'm chancing it! Bye, wolves. For science. Right, it was a bit of a trek. We're all a little worse for wear from it, but I got 2 rabbits, which is insufficient rabbits. I've got quite a lot of sticks, although probably not enough to justify the time I spent away from my forge. And I still don't have the hacksaw. Admiral Hackett is almost definitely towards the north of the map. I see you there, buddy.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Just grabbing what I can around here before I head back. Oh, it's definitely going to be a long and fruitful sleep for Shepard if I can keep the fire going. There we go. Ruined torch, ruined enough torch. And let's start making water
Making me
and
feel tired.
the rabbits, huh? 40 minutes to rip out the guts with my bare hands. The thing is, these rabbits are no use to me unless I get enough for... Where are they? They're doing their weird spazzing out outside of this place, but I have been bitten through the walls here before, so let's hope that doesn't happen again. Let's just tell them to smeg off. There we go, he should go away now. Right. As I was poorly attempting to say, I need these rabbit... I need one more rabbit. Kinda know where maybe I can find more rabbits, but I can't be 100% sure. That might be the only rabbit place in the map, which would be bad news for me. I would like some health back though, so let's eat just a little bit. Yeah, the wall wolf got me through this wall. Don't know how he managed, but I guess he just wanted it more than I did. Right, this fire still needs to go for a while, so cedar, and a bajillion sticks. Pretty good, actually. I found a hell of a lot of sticks. Great. The extra coal helps as well, and I haven't even done the north. Right, what to do from here? Well, whilst that melts, I'm going to prep myself some delicious racial mushrooms. I'm plenty warm here, so could go out and explore a bit in that direction. Have I already done that? I'm not sure. There's always good reason to get more. How are we doing weight-wise? Not bad at all. I'll drop those to carve them up later. I will... let's see, top one is food, middle one is tools. Ditch that charcoal, that's way too heavy. I don't know why I was carrying it around so much. I don't need painkillers, pain goes away on its own, and I certainly don't need antibiotics. A ragged sports vest is just cloth waiting to happen. It's kind of a good idea to carry around salty crackers. It's great food in an emergency. So let's get some water going because it's pretty warm out there, and we'll still explore while the going is good. I got a good amount of torches. Alright, wood, please. Storm any moment now. I can feel, look at how clear the skies are. Why would you think a storm is brewing? The only thing brewing here is Fido's hunger. Did I already check this? Apparently so. You go away, dog. That's right, I have fire, and I sometimes accidentally throw stones when I don't mean to. He's running up just where I was planning on going and investigating, but hey, I've still got fire, so it's okay. I'm a little too tired for this time of day, but this is the warmest time of day, so I definitely want to get exploring. Oh, the punishment hasn't been rolled yet there. J.T. Lorample Ford. What a hell of a name. I will roll it on the next weekly one-shot. Seems a fitting time for it. Let's hope I'm not having to double roll at that time. Alright, some sticks are better than no sticks.
Die if I don't get some food soon.
I'll be fine, Shepard. Quit being so melodramatic. We don't stink, so the dogs probably won't even follow us this way. I'm probably going to carry around tea ingredients quite a bit rather than making them at Spencer's, because it could lead to another situation like before where I was caught up in a blizzard with not a lot to do, but I had plenty of tea to make, so I just assembled that whilst waiting. A good use of time. Also, if we do chance upon finding rabbits, I need one more rabbit, so that I can make my hat. If I somehow find 2 more rabbits, I would make rabbit gloves. So I still don't think I found gloves. I have not. There may be gloves, but we haven't found them yet. I'm going to check the toppled over tower here. I may head further north, but I think I already checked it. Yeah, I did, because I spawned next to the bear cave. So I'm going to head over to this tower, check for everything along the way, and then head back. And as long as no storm picks up and ruins my fire, I should be relatively safe to do so. The troubling thing is that I really need to head north. I need to check those areas more than even last time, because I need the hacksaw and I need the tin opener. If there is no tin opener, this run gets extremely difficult. The hacksaw could be in one of 3 places up there, and of course they're all quite far apart from each other, so checking them all is going to take some time. I'm just going to hope that it's in one of those places. And yeah, carrying my fire up there is risky bloody biscuits. When's the next State of Decay? Tomorrow. Will you be doing Frostpunk 2? Absolutely yes. Railway Empire 2? I don't really have a lot of interest in it. It doesn't look meaningfully different or improved over Railway Empire 1. And I have very little faith in Gaming Minds and Calypso's ability to put out a quality game these days. I'd like it to be great, but the only thing I saw on its selling points was, hey, now you can have 4 and 8 train lines next to each other when going over regular places and across bridges. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, that would be something you could just trivially patch into the first game. Why does it necessitate a second game? I don't have an answer to that, and I'm not sure they do either. In the meantime, they're asking, what, 45 quid for it, I think? And again, really disillusioned by Calypso and Gaming Minds. All Calypso do is re-release Tropico 3 year after year. And Gaming Minds, oh, could this be something amazing? Could it be anything? Can't seem to interact with it. Hold on, I need a fresh torch before I start looking into that. Yeah, Gaming Minds, what do they do? Grand Ages Medieval? Ugh. Port Royale 4, well, what an abortion of a game that was. And they... Ooh, Polaroid. I didn't know you could get the Vista there. But here it is. Yeah, Port Royale 4 was such a disaster of a game. No sign of any more patrician, but I doubt they could... I doubt they have it in them to make a good patrician these days. I can't open this. I can't interact with it at all. I think it's lodged in the... No, I just can't. There's no interaction for you. Sometimes you find dead zones like that in the game where even if you find something you can't interact with it, but I am going to be so mad if that contains the tin opener. Also, the wind is coming. Well, the wind is already here, so I need to hightail it back and hope that there's no aggressive dogs on the way. Even so... Oh, there's aggressive dog. Tell you what, I'm going to get behind this cover. And I'm going to spook the dog while I can. Get him off my trail while I'm heading home. There we go. Right, I gotta make the most of that because this torch is probably not long for the world. The wind isn't actually that strong, but it certainly is making a din. Din means a lot of noise, but it also means din-dins as in food, dinner.
I'm getting weaker.
I know, Shepard, I know. Get back to Spencer and everything will be okay. I said I'd take left on the way back, but I think I meant right. I think I meant my left at the time. But Baron's not rubbing off on me. Boy, this is grim.
Cold.
Tired, starving, frozen. But I'm not quite drained in terms of water just yet. I'll drink a little bit right now. I need to think what to do when I get back to my little Spencer base. campfire and warm up. And I really want to sleep through the night, but I would like to use the daylight hours for something. I just don't know what. I could carve up those rabbits. May as well do it while I have them. At least this wind is behind me. That's quite rare. Normally the wind somehow knows where you're going and just throws it right in your face. Like someone was saying their trip to Liverpool was like. I think they said Liverpool. So okay, we're about to be warm, next to a bed, and there's all the cattails I could want to eat there. And rabbit meat, if I really wanted to. Might even sleep for an hour and then just process my rabbits. But not having a hacksaw makes it take quite some time. Could just sleep for 1 hour for now. Preferably with a cattail in my belly. That way I'll get warm and awake enough not to take condition damage, and then I can use my powers that be to do whatever. Right, that's not a lot of water. I really wish I had a lot more water right now. Could make a bunch of water whilst tearing apart these rabbits, but again, no hacksaw. And the condition isn't going down that badly. I might be able to... Oh god, there's barely any food on you anyway. Kind of making it not even worth the effort.
Feels like night is coming.
God, I need to think about this. I'm definitely going to sleep through the night. If it's a clear day, I want to make the pilgrimage north. How am I doing on burnables? Pretty good. Got a lot of sticks over here for one.
Gotta eat soon.
You'll be fine, Shepherd. You'll have all the rabbit you could want to eat real soon. I always want to be using something for making water, so it stands to reason that I should make a campfire to cook up the rabbit, as I did before. I mean, it was a good reason to do it before. Makes it still a good reason to do it now. Hold on, didn't I get the storm lantern? I need to check that. I think I did. I should have that ticked on. Been ignoring that this whole time. I do have the storm lantern. Shame on me.
Oh. Come on. Come on.
There we go.
All right.
Rabbit meat. Rabbit meat. Out of the way, rabbit carcass. That's my torch in the way. Oh well, torch is pretty much dead. Away you go. 18 minutes, 18 minutes. There you go. I don't think that little bit of meat is even worth my time, but the hide and guts somewhat are. 5 minutes till melted, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Well, if it's that kind of time frame, I should prepare some rose hips. Getting real tired, but we'll sleep through the night quite handily. I've nothing else to do with that campfire. I think I will just ignore it, actually. Ignore it and it'll go away. And maybe make water whilst tearing apart rabbity friends. Oops, should have drank. Don't want to take hydration damage. That is awful. Boiling dry, that's fine. Do that. Give me the other hide. I'll get quite a lot of condition back when I sleep tonight, so at least I have that going for me.
I'm so tired.
I don't think I'll bother with the guts, honestly. The rabbit pelts are a higher priority, and there are a million different ways to get guts, and faster, because doing this with my bare hand, 40 minutes. How long did it take with a... Maybe I will get them anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Gives me good opportunity to get water as well. Alright, come to me, guts. Guts. Water. Water. Guts. Then we're going to load up our fire and go to sleep. This poor little guy. 9 minutes, huh? Well, at least I can find out just how long a rabbit can survive out here before degrading to nothing. Right, furnace. Eat this fur. Eat these sticks. Maybe eat some more sticks. Heavens knows I have quite a few of these. 10 hours. You will last longer than 10 hours, but we'll leave you 10 hours for now. Grab my Foodylicious, a few more cattail stalks if you don't mind, game. Like 8 more, please. I'm going to eat 7 of them for now. Good effort and weekly one-shot 250. Thank you. You worked out how to balance the format and give the win lobby more agency. Maybe not that part, but I know I want to revisit the format for number 300. I liked it a lot. I'll keep my recycled can on me. Furnace looks fine, and as long as I drink up, we'll see what tomorrow has and make a judgment call on what we do. Right, 10 hours, pretty please. It's a good amount of condition to get back. My sprained wrist will be fine as well. Yeah, I know. Wait, you can dump guts up here to cure? I had no idea this was a curing area. It is not a curing area. Not at all. No, I need to leave them over by the preppers area. There we go. Probably should have eaten this rabbit, shouldn't I? That's the whole point. I tore it out of those rabbits. Right, not a lot of fun left in that furnace. What am I going to do then? How's the day looking? I'm not quite rested up enough. And I do want to be fully rested, but I think I am going to head up north. Give myself 2 more hours of sleep. Should have done it one at a time and made water. Come on, I always need to think about making water. 3 hours in, no matches. You've been carrying that flame? No. Yeah, one flare is all you get guaranteed here. And I gotta make that flare matter. Right, so, first things first.
All I can think about is food.
Gonna make some water. I'm going to bring up the pelts and things to cure. I should be back in time for that. Plenty of time for that. Then I'll probably make some teas and get moving north. Tell me I have rocks. I do, I got a couple of rocks. Should grab some more whenever I can. Oh, there's more sticks. These sticks definitely weren't here before. I would have picked them up, so I guess the wind just blew them out. And it was no blizzard, unless it blizzarded while I slept. Basically, the sticks are always there for you, so always be there for the sticks. You go away. Also, not you, Torch. You don't go away. I need you. Right. There we go. I'm not thinking about it now, Kino. My mind is over 90% on this challenge because it's incredibly difficult. And again, I need to make the pilgrimage north and south, come back with the hacksaw and the tin opener, and be fine enough to continue on. As long as I have the tin opener, I can make a lot more water. But I need it. Boy, do I need it. Alright, no messing around. Drop those. Drop the pelts. Again, I wish I had 3, but I only have 2. Damn that wolf. I think 3 times the wolf actually got scared away towards where I needed it to specifically not go. So that was rough. Hey, we were able to get down here, no problem before. Let's do it again. Please, no broken legs. I need those legs to carry me north. There's a lot I need to do up north. I hear my own water boiling back there. But I need to prepare some tea anyway. Right, you'll be done in 6 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's break these apart. Every stick's another 7.5 minutes of fire going. That's 7.5 game minutes, which is, I don't know, half a minute real time. This wood economy is outrageous. Okay, right. That's good. Now I need to make some tea and then some other tea. I might just eat this rabbit to maintain my health for a bit. It's a shame because it drops down my satiation of water, but not by a lot. Nothing compared to eating bear or wolf meat. That stuff makes you cuckoo. Racial. I like to have a bit of both. Multiple options and all that. Oh, how's my fire? 40-something minutes. Racial tea, please. Gonna leave behind 2 bits of water, maybe? Because I want to take another hour of sleep before I head north. Because I want to be as rested as possible, since we know how grim it is being up there. And some sticks. Keep a bit of coal. I'm tempted to just drag quite a few burnables with me to the north. I'm going to find a lot of coal, but take 2 bits of coal and all the sticks. 2 bits of coal is fine here, because it can be mostly used for warming up. Right, 1 bit of water. Got enough fire in you? Good. 1 bit of water, 1 hour of sleepy buys. And then as long as the weather isn't terrible, we're heading north. If it is terrible, then I'm just going to curse and swear internally, because that's grim. Looks fine, looks clear. There's my water. Warm up my tea, warm up my other tea. Whilst that's happening, make another tea, and I will need to take a quick water break. I'll be right back. All this thinking about water and tea. What can a man do? There we go. I feel like I'm doing that more often these days, but that's probably because I'm in a much hotter country. This is no Sweden. Right. This pilgrimage north is not a pleasant one, but gotta do what we gotta do. I think I will actually take a bit of extra water with me. 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 9 minutes. I only have 4 torches though, I should pull more torch gacha. These torches are life. Condition is a resource. If it's above 10, you're fine. And you should be spending it, unless you really need it as a contingency against animal attacks. That's a reasonable reason to keep it a bit higher. And incidentally, I do need that. Right, I'm going to leave a bit of contingency sticks in here, 1 hour's worth. I'm going to drink this tea just to get the warming up bonus. A bit of water is always nice as well. I'm going to carry you with me. And I'm going to carry you with me, and of course I'm taking you. And lest I make the same mistake again, I'm taking 1 tinner with me. And let's light our crappiest torch and get moving. Hail to the king. I can't help but feel that there's some stuff I could be leaving behind right now. That's fine, that's fine, that is fine. It's okay. It's okay. There we go, I don't need that scrap metal. And I think I put it in my food drawer, but it doesn't matter where I put it, I will never want that scrap metal. Right. Let's see if I can actually remember the way to go this time. Unlikely. So, come along here. I basically want to turn left at the bunkhouses when the bunkhouses are on my right. Condition is actually rising as we speak because all of my conditions are met. I'm not cold, I'm not tired, I'm not hungry, I'm not thirsty. But we'll get there, we will definitely get there. And I probably gotta run. I abstained from running last time because I didn't want to tire myself out, but the way I see it, I'm gonna end up tired anyway. Better to just not take condition damage from being too cold. That said, it is absolutely scorchio out here today. It's okay, there's no wind and I have fire. Dog, just go away, really. And don't run to where I'm going, please. Okay, he's kind of running away, I'll take that. He's got a friend, though. Jeez, do I stink or something? I got no meat on me. Maybe I ate my rabbit really uncleanly. Is that wolf after me? Kind of. I don't think he knows what he's doing. Maybe when I crouched he couldn't see me anymore. And since he can't smell me... This is all just hypothesis though. I still need wood, and I still want tea ingredients. Stuff over there maybe? Sticks, sticks, sticks. Not gonna find sticks far from trees though. Now, are those circling above a human corpse or an animal corpse? There's a big difference. One I want, the other I don't really care about. But do you know which is which? On Interloper, you'd generally prefer an animal corpse, but given this run, I would prefer a human corpse. Because a human corpse could have an item on it. An animal corpse, since I don't have the hacksaw, would need to be defrosted. Not ideal. Keep the fire going, keep the dog sodding off. Go away. Don't worry, if he's spooked, even if he runs into you, he's not going to start biting, but he did run the way I don't want him to go. Oh, bleh to him. Right. Didn't I already check out that blind? I feel like I did. Yeah, I think I did. I kind of got lost on the way back to... Whoa, now! Let's not make that mistake a second time. I wouldn't get hypothermic, but I would lose all of my warmth. And all of my clothes would get wet. But if you already have hypothermic risk, then yeah, straight up hypothermia from falling through. If you're not prepared for that, you will die. And I am not prepared for that. I wonder if my other tea is warm enough to still drink. No, it's cooled down. They could add an option to eat human corpses. They definitely would not do that. They are very keen on their artistic vision with the game. Artistic with a U. Warming up bonus is gone, but that's okay. What's not okay is that I'm chancing it with this fire. A wind could really whip up and take it away from me, so I really need to start making my way towards the cabin. If I lose this fire, it is just game over. And I feel like wind is starting to pick up, so let's get a move on. Don't worry about the ice breaking, just a temporary thing right there. I'll be honest, I've lost my direction. hold on, I can find it. I just need to drop a stick, and it will tell me that I'm heading north. Good. Go away. Yeah, I really need to get that fire going, because if the wind just starts picking up and this fire goes, my chance of survival also goes. Couldn't really tell the direction I was going because it fogged up, meaning I couldn't see the power lines, but I see them now, they're right in front of me. Yeah, stick compass. The electromagnetic properties of the aurora that hits the place has also affected the wood. Right, I'm getting greedy. Shouldn't be picking these. I need to get over there and start my fire so that it's never going to go out on me. The Olympic flame must continue. Getting really tired from all this running around though. That is a little dangerous. Now there are 3 locations that I think the hacksaw could be in. There's a bear cave north of this caboose. That would be convenient. It could also be in the shortwave tower. That is also quite convenient because I'm heading there anyway for the, hopefully, tin opener. A very inconvenient place would be the low blind.
Need something to eat.
But if I end up going to low blind, that's also not too bad because there are other goodies that can spawn there. Given my luck, the little snow shelter is probably over there. I just wish I could sleep here. What a difference that would make. Right, as I said, it's important to get this fire going so I can put my stick in the ground, so to speak, but I gotta get moving. I can't waste time next to this thing. I've got to go and check the bear cave for the hacksaw and then check the shortwave tower.
Come on.
Good thing I brought extra water because I'm going to make more tea. Keep myself warm with tea rather than warming up here. Even so, I'm going to throw on 1 bit of coal to keep it warm, and I'm going to throw on sticks to keep it going for a good long time. I also need to do some gacha with the... Oh, good. I got enough for this. Got to do some torch gacha. Recycle can. Wait, I don't have anything to... Oh, crumbs. Well, thought I could make some tea. Right, well, I do still want to be able to make some tea, so I'm going to prepare some of this. Because my tea is nice and hot. And I should probably, oh man, I got way too many of these things. Drop about 14 of them here to light my load. I don't trust this necessarily, so I have some more sticks. And drink the racial tea right now. I'll drink the other tea if I need to later on. And let's pull torches. That should be fine for now. Let's go. All the going is good. Head on out. I totally see a situation where I'm going to be stranded here, so let's be ready for it. There should still be some coal and other burnables lying around here. Ooh, backpack. Matches, tin opener, nothing? Yeah, okay, I'll take nothing. Don't have a choice, I gotta take nothing. Since it's foggy, there's a big risk of me running into Lord Barrington without noticing. And then I have to fight or flight. So either I put down a fire, and after I stare him down for a little bit, he should end up running away. Or I run back to the caboose. Considering how cold it is, the ice really shouldn't be breaking. Well, it's a swamp. I reckon it's thin ice. Well, actually, if it was a swamp, I'm surprised you'd fall through so far, but I suppose I've never been in a true swamp. Never been to the Netherlands. Alright. Barrington's home is right over there. I need to reach around the back, because there is a reasonable chance that we have a hacksaw there, and if it's not there, and we are really running out of places for that hacksaw. Why would I go to TwitchCon? I might make my living off of Twitch, but it doesn't mean I spare any love for it. Also going to Amsterdam? I've only been to Amsterdam airport. I went to a YouTube meetup in Stockholm, but I really couldn't understand the point of it when I was there. It was marketed as like a mingling session, or a...
So hungry.
There's a word for like people connecting up, but I forget it. Anyway, totally not my jam. So I went there and had the free food and drink and then bailed. Yeah, I'm that kind of awful person. Not if someone puts effort into it though, but if it's a company thing, oh yeah. Eats, shoots and leaves. Boy, it is hard to see here. Ow! My wrist. That's okay, I don't need 2 wrists. 1 is sufficient. I think there's plenty of cattails around there, but I don't really need the food and I can't afford the time right now. It is ultra warm though. Oh, I think the hacksaw is here. The reason is because I can hear the crows. The crows are probably circling over a corpse that's been crushed by a tree, and that corpse has a hacksaw. Not on him, but next to him. If I'm wrong, then I'll be quite sad, because I do want the hacksaw a lot. Looks promising, but I'm going to check this cave first. And don't worry if things look a bit fuzzy, it's because we're in pain from our broken wrist. It's not broken, it's sprained, but I like to lambaste our Canadian friend here for his brutal appendages. What is it? Something in the drinking water? Something in the bagged milk? Something's causing the Canadians to just be made of God knows what. Pink wafers, maybe. Pink wafers. Now there's a delectable tea time treat. Alright, unfortunately, there it is, there's the hacksaw. Ooh yeah. That does not make going up to the tower any less necessary, because I do need its, I do need the tin opener, which had better be up there. It was up there last time, but it was a bit touch and go. It was not where I thought it was going to be. But we're still going up there. Does anyone remember how much fuel we left in the caboose's fire? That might end up being important if I waste too much time around here. 5 hours, okay. So we should be good until... yeah, a good few hours into the night. My rosehip tea is no longer warm. But I have no backup fire at all. This fire goes, I go. Can I get up and over here? You know, if this is a shortcut up to the tower, then great. Might be worth a try, but I bet it's blocked by all these rocks and things. Yeah, no, it's definitely up there. I think I've tried coming up here before in a previous run. More sticks, more sticks. I am utterly gaga for sticks. If I maintain my fire, it's no big deal if the caboose fire goes out, but that is such a risk, because again, if I lose the fire, I lose the run, because there is no other way to generate water, and I will not survive off the paltry amount of water that I have right now. I have something like 2 or 3 litres. I need about 60 litres, 60. Just making 60 litres is quite the undertaking with just tinnies. We getting up here? I can't believe you can ascend this. Oh, well, my belief is cut short. I could not. And water is the whole reason that I'm going for the tin opener. It's so important. If I just have to make 60 litres of water with 1 can, my my fire is not gonna last. Corpses are yelling at the crows are yelling at me to tell me there is a corpse here. Hopefully a human corpse with a backpack that has a tin opener in it. Hey Jake, I've seen the game Songs of Sticks. I think it might be up your alley. It's in early access, so I'm not paying it any attention until it's done. I think I saw you make a comment about that on YouTube as well. Oh, that was not the can opener. There is still another chance of getting it over here. Oh, or maybe two chances. No. Oh, thank God. There we go. Right, the can opener is ours. If we can get back to Placey Place, words, Spencer's with that can opener, we have a chance of winning. Question, do we go for the cave? There's a lot of coal there, but it's going to slow me down a lot. The answer is yes, the coal is totally worth it, even if it takes me into night. Check the outcrop here. I'm mostly happy because my condition is so high. Means I can handle a bit of adverse situation. Oh, hello! Firewood, accelerant, corpse. The firewood is certainly worth it. I don't have sprain risk yet, but I will when I get more tired. Remember how the cave treated you last time? With a lot of respect. I can start a fire inside the cave as well. Although it's indoors, it doesn't count as a structure indoors. If it was a mine, Shepherd would say, I can't start a fire here, I'm indoors. But caves are totally okay. And I want a fire to warm up my tea. God, plenty of sticks here, this is amazing. Right. Is there any difference in how we've played this compared to last time? I'm struggling to think of one. We only found 2 rabbits instead of 3. And I guess I didn't saw for firewood because I didn't have the saw. Otherwise we're pretty Gucci. Yeah, the can opener. I had the can opener last time, I just didn't get back to Spencer's with it. Right, let's go cave. In and out, no mucking about. I don't need the lantern because I got my torch. Actually, anything else heavy that I can drop here? There we go. I'm going to grab this on the way out. That'll keep me lighter for moving around here. The atmosphere with all the fog and the blur pain, it's amazing. Yeah, just imagine what's going through poor Shepherd's head right now. I can't begin to understand it. He could just leave. There are 4 exits to this god-awful area. He could take any one of them, but he does not. He soldiers on. Must be going for the red ending. Personally, I would be a blue ending. I would take direct control of the Reapers. Do not be under any misguided ideas that would be with benevolence. I'd just finish what they started. I've seen the universe for what it's worth. Okay. 4 bits of coal. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. Thought I saw a 6th bit poking out of the ground there. Five stones, that should be fine. Oh yeah, how's the smog doing there, Baron? Some new invasion plan against the US? Just choke them out? Ooh, mountain rope. We will not take that, it's too heavy. And it's not actually that useful. I would never go up and down the one place you could put a rope here. I suppose I'd check this area for any coal. I don't think it has any. It's just a stone. A couple of sticks, though. Another stick. Ooh, time is wearing on. That fire back at my base might not last forever. Well, definitely won't last forever. It might not last till the time I'm back. Let's pick up the pace. Although I still want that fire and that tea to get me back. Especially since it's going to be nighttime out there. Look, Jake, we've all seen your Frostpunk runs. No one, and I mean no one, thought of benevolence. My Frostpunk runs are very benevolent. I do everything I can to keep the city alive. Unfortunately for the people living in that city, they are seen as mere resources to that end. But that's fortunate for the city. Alright, back we go now. I'm going to harvest that torch whilst my tea gets ready. Is that a bit of coal I missed? Oh boy. Definitely overweight on the way back though, so we need to hope that that fire is still burning back at base. Utopia 1, only 6 people died, and I had nobody working overtime, no kids were working.
Too much stuff to carry.
Spacious hospitals, man, I was the bee's knees in that one. Right, Shepherd, go. Need that fire. Don't make me use my accelerant that I found. That stuff is for the Spencer's farm on the way back. Okay. Looking good. Looking great. Right, put on, I don't know, 2 sticks. Warm up that, and do I have another tea to make? I do. Well, that's good. 13 minutes should be fine. I'll not spend those 13 minutes. So you know what? I think Shepherd deserves at least a little snack on a cattail. And I'm going to harvest these 2 torches and probably pull some more because my torch economy is not looking great. But yeah, I need to hightail it back. I would really love to check out the northwest of the map. Loads of birch bark to be had there, amongst other things. But I think no can do. Just drink the rose. Oh, right. Hey, I can alleviate the pain with that. Yeah, that's good. I think you drink it faster when you drink it to alleviate pain. I didn't consider that, but... Right, let's pull 3 torches. If they suck, I'll pull a 4th. Terrible, then good, then mediocre. I will pull a 4th. Throw on 1 stick, pull it, grab my tea, grab the can, and go. I'm going to be slow. So 1, let's really hope that the fire is okay back at base, because I might be so slow that wind picks up and kills this fire. Might already be windy. It isn't. But yeah, just look at how slow I am. We've got a long way to go, and a short time to get there. I'm going to drink up my water in the hopes that that will speed me up a bit. And I'm also going to hope that there's no wind in my face. Or no wind in general. Cattails. I don't particularly need them, but need is not the same as want to take them. The cougar has not been added. The devs recently put out a dev diary basically apologising for how poorly they've been handling the expansion. Which for me, I mean, always sad to hear bad news, but it also felt a bit vindicating because I've been saying a lot how poor I think the expansion is. A lot of ill-conceived features, very slow, they've missed every release deadline so far. And yeah, the dev diary was much about that, although not about the features being crummy and ill-conceived. I really think acorns and fire-hardened arrows are just such why kind of filler features. But you know, can't say I haven't been responsible for some filler features myself in the past. Down we go, and once this water bit spreads out, I gotta hold left and then start hobbling my way towards the caboose, and the fire should be still good for another hour or 2. So let's hope I get there in that time, and hope Lord Barrington doesn't throw any complications my way. Much less smoggy today. We got the fans configured to blow smoke towards Burgerland. That's the way to do it. Good show. Is there a massive delay on my stream, by the way? Because it feels like I ask questions or do something and then the chat kind of mentions it 3 or 4 minutes later. Maybe I should do something right. I'm just going to type test in chat right now. And we'll see how long it takes for that to appear. For you, that is. For me, I see it immediately. Oh, Baron got interrupted by a work call. That's fine, I was interrupted by a call early as well. I thought because of our stream issues earlier we might have had some problems there, but in a way I'm glad to hear we do not. Right, onwards to the caboose. Needs must, and I must need. Maybe I'm holding out over to this direction too far. The fog is hurting me here, it's really hard to keep my bearings. But at least the bear area was a large area of elevated rock that cannot be climbed over, so if I get that far I know to just turn right and then go forward. And then I will be at the caboose. I might be incredibly overburdened, but that is not an excuse to ignore Styx. This is the real songs of Styx. I do not want to risk crossing that, even though I feel like I could cross that. Hopefully I'll be okay, at least at this part.
Damn it. So hungry.
Yeah, me too, Shep. I'm actually getting a bit peckish, but if Shepard's suffering his way through this, the least I could do is have his back. Ooh, more cattails. It kind of hurts when I make this pilgrimage and I maintain my fire the whole way, because it tells me I wasted about 5 hours of burnables back on my fire. But I know that if the wind ever picks up and blows out the fire, it's game over. But if I get back to Spencer's with the tin opener, all these burnables, and my fire, of course, we actually have the possibility of winning. I just need to seriously, and I mean seriously, put a lot of effort into making loads of water. Yeah, an ungodly amount of water. Is my other tea still good? It is not. It is very not good. And I'm just getting slower and slower, I'm sure you can see it. This must be frustrating to watch. It's kind of frustrating to play as well. I'm just holding down W. I could tap Z and just let the game auto-walk, but I've never been all that comfortable with auto-walk. I mean, I'm a guy that uses auto-clickers with reckless abandon, but auto-walk, I just feel like I'm giving up too much control over my character. How many days survive? So, the single region survivor challenge I consider complete if I either survive for 30 days... I'm going to eat something just to get a little bit of health back. I either survive 30 days or I get into a position which I consider to be self-sufficient. As in, it would be trivial to survive until day 30, so I'm not going to drag this on just for the sake of dragging it on. I don't think I'll reach that point in this run, because only having one source of fire is so trepidatious. But we'll see. If I make very good on my water creation, I might think otherwise. Did I get the memento hint, by the way? If I get the memento hint, I could make quite a lot of water, truthfully. Actually, no, that's a bad way of doing it. I would need it to be an odd number. 1, 3, or 5 because of the forge. And I think I have 3 tins right now. I'd get a 4th from there. What do you think, folks? Is the fire on or off in there? I'm not going to abandon my torches, just in the off chance, but I made it all the way back. How far in was the first end? This point? No, a little bit after this point, actually. This evening, at least, I died. I was very low in condition, and I was trying to get back to Spencer's, and I fell through the ice, and that was just the end of me. The wind blew out my torch, but I did have a backup. I can hear the fire, it's good. can even see the
Can't feel
smoke
my
coming out of
hands.
there. Right. Even though conditions are good, I don't think I want to go just yet. I want to take the opportunity to warm up. But I can't waste too much time. I'll warm up, search this area, and then get moving. How much is left in this fire? 18 minutes! Wow, we cut that good. Right, throw on the fur, because it's really heavy. Maybe that was too much, but whatever. I want to make my water. I would really like tea. I need tea for the way back, so I'm going to take this opportunity to make one of each kind of tea.
Never thought I'd be dying from starvation.
You'll be fine, Shepherd. There we go. Now, since I have my tin opener, I'm going to eat this dusty dog food. Hopefully that doesn't make me sick. But this is going to give me a spare can, which, thinking back, I should have used right now for making water, but I'll use it for double tea. There we go. Give me that boiled water. Boil that. Boil that. I still have a good bit of water left. I don't really want to leave anything behind here, even though I am really heavy. Let's, actually, let's not do that. Let's pull a torch out of you. And I want to look around here for firewood or coal. Often there's bits of both scattered around here. There's also scrap metal. And believe it or not, I do have a use for scrap metal. I would happily use scrap metal to repair my hacksaw, because the hacksaw might see a lot of use, especially for generating more firewood.
I need to find a place to rest.
It's actually kind of windy, honestly. It's minus 10 in the wind. It's a little risky to be walking back in this. And it's been clear for so long. Do we think it's going to remain clear for the rest of the night? I'd be hard pressed to call that. Is that a tin? Oh, that's lucky. That is lucky. I don't actually need the scrap metal. I should not have picked it up. Just looking for coal, you see. Check off hacksaw. I keep forgetting to check things off. Didn't I? Yeah, I've got a sewing kit as well. Alright, thanks for that, because, you know, that's meant to be there to help you, and I keep forgetting it. Cheers, Kruzak. Now people are going to think that I found this stuff over here. Oh well. Right, I'm going to leave quite a lot of time on this fire barrel, despite the potential waste of that. Because if I do have to come back here... There we go. Well, it's just possible that I would have to come back here if my fire goes out on the way over. Take that, take the rose hip, take a couple of torches,
I could eat
and
anything right now.
get a move on despite Shepherd's complaints. Maybe one more. That's a good long time. Thought I heard a bear breathing nearby. Hope I didn't leave anything back else behind. Right, let's go. It's not just bad for me losing the fire if the wind kicks up. It's also losing my protection against the dogs. And it's I'm very overburdened. Turning back and running towards my fire would be a lot of work. Yeah, I swear this is the bit where I got lost before. I gotta be careful not to do that. Be real careful not to do that. I can cross over there, but I think I made that mistake before. At least it's not foggy, but since I'm low down... Is that the bear? It is the bear, but he's going away from me. It shouldn't be a problem. Last thing I want is Lord Barrington's attention. He demands quite the tithe from his subjects. does it now. I do not want him turning around and paying attention to me. It's the last thing I want. Do not like the way that my fire keeps flickering. Because like I said, if my fire goes out, I have no choice but to double back and re-grab fire from the caboose. But I would probably dump all of my stuff here. At least then I would speed up a bit. Feels so risky. I want that fire to go down, not up. The wind to go down, not up. The fire, stay up, please. Kinda getting there. I might actually start a little fire here, so that if wind picks up, I can double back to this. How's my tea doing, by the way? Tea is hot, actually. I'll drink that right here and now. Get my warming up bonus back. No, I've decided against starting a fire here. Because if the wind picks up, I'm still stuck here. I'd still have to double back all the way. It wouldn't make a difference. Right, I think that was the branch I was going, or that was the tree I was going for. This is the one I needed. Also, the game is finally reminding me that I have not yet found any gloves and hitting me with frostbite. Not pleasant. So hopefully we can walk along this and not suffer the wrath of the breaking ice. That's fine. If it's good enough for a tree, it's good enough for us. Should also be fine. Just anything to get over to that side of the marsh. I'm not actually taking condition damage. I'm regaining condition because all of my needs are slightly met. Do me dirty, dogs. Right, dogs are going to go away before I even consider crossing this. Can it be done? Okay, whew, I was a little worried. We're going to hear the cracking of ice beneath us. Which again would have put out my torch, so that's an absolute not allowed to happen situation. Torch here, please. Ooh. Boy, I don't even stink, but they want that piece of me. Just get away. I am too heavy and too tired to deal with you. Right, a bit of respite right there. And the wind still isn't picking up good. If I can get to that, you kind of see it, kind of broken down old bit of garage there. I can set down the fire in a fire barrel, and that will not blow out. Of course, I need to get there. I hope this ice doesn't break. Because I'm too slow to get off of breaking ice right now. We good? We good? Goodness, this is so tense for me. Because, yeah, the fire blows out this... the wind blows out this fire. It snuffs out my hope as well.
To find some place to escape this cold.
this guy's corpse. I'm pretty sure I checked this whole area already, but... Get down, get covered, and get that fire going. Don't like the way that the smoke is already being blown around. I'm not even sheltered from fire, from wind here, I don't think, so please, please start this fire. Alright, that's good. I'm just going to stack a few sticks on there so that it won't go out. Okay, definitely already checked the stuff. Right, that was purely just to set that down as a...
Never felt so cold in my life.
As a just-in-case point. If I can't make it back with this fire, I can at least run back there, rather than running all the way back to the caboose. Which, if I hadn't done that, I would genuinely have to go all the way back to the caboose to get my fire back. Treacherous, treacherous journey this is. And now I'm losing 20% condition for every real-time 5 minutes because I'm freezing cold. Oh, that frostbite risk is really getting up there as well. I need to get back to Spencer's and warm up. I did all of that journey for a tin opener and a... what was the other thing? Hold on, what the heck? Oh, I thought that was a book of matches. That would have been amazing, but no. Book of matches, yeah, as if. It looked like it, but it was just a bit of the boat peeking out. I wonder if the wind's blown down a bit more birch bark since we last checked. It's worth a gander. Shepard can barely move, he's so tired. I know the feeling. Yeah, still doing DDR into the 20th hour of that weekly one-shot. DDR is so much more exhausting if you just do it in short bursts like that, rather than a sustained onslaught. Uh-oh, the wind's picking up. Please no. I'm right there, game. Please no. Go, Shepard, go! Get in there, start the fire. I will even use the accelerant just to get it up as soon as possible. Yeah, look at that wind going. Shepard doesn't have the wherewithal to just guard the flame with his body. Alright, alright. Furnace fun. Accelerate.
Where can I find something to eat?
There we go.
Alright.
Alright indeed. Shove on those sticks. Ah, that should do it. Whew, what a journey. What a heck of a journey. Right, now, something that's somewhat fortunate is that I don't even really have to, I don't really have to sleep for a long time at once. It'd be nice for the condition gain, and I might do it anyway. But I need to switch gears and start thinking about making lots of water. I still think I will sleep a lot to get my condition back, though. So, gonna put on the fur, the cedar, and some coal as well, just for extreme temperature gain. I'm going to throw away all of my coal into here, and all of my sticks into here. I'll take back 3 sticks and 2 coal. And that's way too many cattail heads. Now in here, anything useless? Yeah, I don't need that scrap. I know, oh my god, I got so many rose hips and mushrooms, which is good. And into my foodylicious, or rather out of my foodylicious comes you. Also comes both of you. And I got a lot of cattails, so I'm going to dump 28 of them in here. And back into my tool place goes that spare scrap metal, really only useful for repairing my my hacksaw, which is in good condition already, so I won't bother. Okay, this is good. This is very good, in fact. Frozen cart. I could actually take the meat off of you now, which is rather nice. Right, a long sleep to get a lot of health back, and then take me into morning, and then we shall see what we do from there. The fire is 117 degrees right now. Certainly enough to deal with this frostbite. But I will... I might eat my dog food, since I need the can anyway. And it's not something you can warm up regardless. Leave the lantern. Yeah, I don't really have much use for the lantern at this point. It's kind of weighing me down. There we go, leave the storm lantern there. And we'll eat a little bit and sleep for 12 hours. 10 hours, rather. I could do with 12, but... You know, I could actually just drink that banged up tomato soup. I want the can as well, and it'll give me calories and cooking and water. And an unnecessary warming up bonus, and whilst it's preparing, I can prepare. Yeah, home sweet shed. I counted this as valid for my outer loper run. So it's certainly good for this. Right, that's almost enough calories. I'm going to chew on one cattail stalk and go to sleep. Can an unopened can explode in a stove? It cannot. Also, what condition was the soup when I drank it? Was it 80-something or 30-something %? Make sure that you are well slaked before you sleep. And 10 hours of much needed sleep. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is the best freezing to death in Canada. Right, all of my negative conditions are gone. There's still a couple hours left on the forge. I'm still thirsty as sin. But it's a good-ish day. How cold is it out there?
Right about now.
It's only -13 because of no wind. It's actually a good day to go out exploring. The question is where? I might go out and get more sticks. But there are other things to consider here. And I don't know. I really don't know. God, I really need some gloves. Alright, let me actually think what to do here. There are a few locations that I could go to. I could head northwest, and I could head straight up east. But it might be better to focus just on mass water production while the going is good. Yeah, probably. How many tins do I have? I got 4 tins. I think I'll use 3. I'll get the rabbit's carcass out of the way. I'm not going to be using you. Still can't open that locker. Right, here's what's happening then. Could you tear up the extra vest for mittens? I'm going to get some fires going before we start thinking about things like that. The vest would not supply me with enough cloth for mittens. You need 4 cloth for mittens, which is a lot. I'd sooner make a hat. A hat is actually warmer. But there is a chance that there's another hat just spawned out there.
That didn't work.
You're right, that didn't work. Do it better, Shepard. Does anyone know anywhere else on this map that can spawn rabbits? Because I need rabbits pretty badly.
That did it.
Right, let's just shove on... Oh my days, where are all my sticks? Give me my sticks, please. Might seem somewhat superfluous to be running multi-fires, but bear with me. Water, water, water. And now, in 40 minutes, I prepare 1.5 litres instead of just half a litre. Let's probably put on one of these to warm up. Drink that when I'm out and about. And I'm actually going to stay somewhat less hungry than normal, because I want to regain quite a lot of condition. Because there probably won't be too much condition regaining from sleeping during this run. I already busted open the safe, which is good. And I'm very, very light. Also good. Alright. Could eat the second dog food for even more. I have a second dog food? No, I already ate my... my extra cans came from 2 tins of dog food and 1 tin of... tomato soup. Ugh, that's an awful torch. I just gatcha a better torch. There we go. Alright, let's hope that we find something good out here. Good being lots of wood. There's not much else to really find unless there's somehow rabbits. I think I've already picked this place clean for sticks, unfortunately. Yeah, 2 hours left in the furnace and a little bit left on the other thing. I was just hoping to quickly go out and grab some sticks, but it's not a sticky day for Commander Shepard. There's branches, but I don't find them worth the time. There are scrub brushes. One could consider them more worth the time. Okay, this is disappointing. Yeah, really, where do you find rabbits here? There's just that alcovey place, and that seems to be it. I suspect there are rabbits right up in that extreme area. Oh, there's also that other tin of dog food. I should probably make the pilgrimage to get that. I could even do that today. Go for the dog food, maybe even go a bit further and see if I can find the shelter, because there might be a shelter over there. Well, these things are almost boiled. Keep that water going, friend. Should be good on what I have left on the campfire, but just in case I'll add one more stick. Better keep in mind that I'm not drowning in burnables here. I've got plenty of coal, that much is for sure, but not the world's largest amount of everything else. So I will make 2 loads of, actually 1 of each of these. Then I'll leave enough to keep the forge going, but I'm going to go on a pilgrimage for the day. I'll just keep this furnace burning. Regrettably, because I do wish I was just making more water, but needs must. How long until you have to go to Carthage? Yeah, hopefully a very, very long time. It's almost boiled. Oh, that's right. I'm going to use this to make a couple bits of tea, actually. Give me that, give me that. Cook that. Cook that. Give me that crappy torch. You're boiling dry, and you are going to be... I'll need to use coal to keep you going. That's rather undesirable to use my coal for this, but what choice do I have? I need to burn. Let's hope I find a bunch of sticks when I'm out and about. There's also all these crates that I could chop up. Can't believe how good the weather's being, but for all I know there was a horrible storm while I was sleeping. Probably not though, because there weren't a lot of sticks blown about. I'll getcha a torch out of you actually, so I'll grab 2 of these. Give me that. Give me that. I'll keep the cans on me just in case, and that's not a lot of torches, but let's go anyway. That's right, I already left loads of fire. Oh, well, it's too windy for a torch. Let's hope I don't need it. Wow, very windy today, actually, even though it doesn't look like it. I slightly regret my choice of coming out already. But maybe the wind will let up, or maybe it's a storm in the making. Oh well, let's go for it. I'm gonna open up the cache, and I'm gonna check the... Oh, damn, I really want the fire with me, but I don't want to just waste time when it's good. Well, I mean, the wind isn't good, that's for sure, but otherwise it's a nice, clear and relatively warm day. Oh well, sticks aplenty. Grab sticks, grab cache, and have a quick look over for the snow shelter. That's what I'm doing. The snow shelter can have Whoa, that was a little too risky. Especially with how well this is going. The snow shelter can have tools, but it has 2 bits of cloth in it, and that's quite important. I can tear it apart for 2 bits of cloth, and that will contribute towards making me, well, some clothes. I don't think I'm wanting to do repairs, but I would certainly quite like to have a another hat or some gloves. Oh, we never found 2 pairs of gloves inside the crashed helicopter this time. That's part of what's bringing me down. No respite for poor Shepherd today. Well, let's just hope frostbite risk doesn't kick in. I could really do without that. Gonna cross over to there where the goodies are, and you know, I think I'm already gonna take my other drink because it's still hot. It's my first time on your stream. I love your content. Frostpunk and State of Decay 2 being my favourite. Keep up the good work. Please, more State of Decay if possible. I will be resuming the State of Decay campaign with No Man's Land tomorrow. After some DDR. Assuming the DDR happens, because DDR is exhausting. Need to be in the right state of mind and everything for it, but I have some confidence in myself. Confidence in my competence. I am quite worried about animals here, though. I'm awake enough to be able to generally run away from them, but I don't have a weapon to defeat them. And if they put me into double bleed, I don't have anything to deal with that. So let's hope they don't. I didn't even pick up any anti-infection stuff, so I'm playing a dangerous game. Also, it's snowing. Do you think there's anything over here next to that ravaged corpse? There is another ravaged corpse, but looks like they didn't have the decency to leave me an item. This is Lord Barrington's domain, and I do not have anything to start a fire against him. In fact, this is exactly the situation I was worrying about when heading away from my base. The wind is picking up, it's snowing, I'm getting cold and wet. But I did leave lots of stuff on my... Uh-oh, that I'm worried about. Frostbite risk. I can alleviate the frostbite risk if I get home in time, at least. Right, there's a cache here. It's useless, almost. 1 tin of dog food and 1 bit of accelerant. If you are playing on non-interloper, there is a MRE in there. Very, very good for eating. Hell, 1 MRE could keep you going for 2.5 days if you ration it out quite well. This is quite a dangerous trek, and there's potentially no reward for it. Not sure I would class these cattails as that good of a reward. If I get frostbite, I get frostbite. It's not the end of the world, especially at this point, but it is building up, and it's going to build up quite quick. Okay, there are wolves right over there. This is becoming almost stupidly risky. And the wind is behind me, and I need to head back into that wind to get back. So yeah, this is a silly thing to do, but I really want to check. Damn, if frostbite risk wasn't rearing its ugly head, I would go all the way for the birch bark. I think there's a wolf right there. Yeah, he knows I'm here. Oh, I'm just gotta walk the dog for quite a long way. If there is a storm shelter here, I can actually take shelter within it to escape the dog, but... well, I say storm shelter, it's a snow shelter. Not very good, but better than nothing. If it's not here, there's like one other place it could be, that I know of at least. But it certainly doesn't appear to be here, does it? One of the unfortunate things about heavy wind is that the dogs don't care about it, and you very much do. So if you have to run into the wind to get away from an animal, you're going to slow down, and they are not. Oh, it's here! It's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. Right, what do we have? Food, pry bar, hat, fir wood, And
Can't feel
I
my
am
feet.
getting right in there to warm up. Feels like 10 degrees in here. I could even take a nap. It's kind of tempting to take a nap. Right, I'm warming up in here. That's great. I'm going to harvest my crappy sticks. And I have some difficult calls to make from inside here. I'm not sure if sleeping is actually worth my time. I can't see the wolf. It could be hanging around just outside. Oh, it is hanging around right outside. Please go away, wolf. Don't know if I can throw this at you, but I won't risk it. Right. How much? Oh, right, the clothes that I found. Well, this is dreadfully bad. I wouldn't mind tearing up my socks and this crappy toque. And didn't I get another vest, or did I imagine that? Well, I don't really have the cloth to be so pedantic with it, but I'd love to tear it up and make some other things. I think I'm actually going to sleep here for an hour. Maybe the wind will pass by. Yeah, dismantling the shelter would give me 2 cloth. The wolf is running around because I think it really wants to eat me. It's probably just waiting to jump me when I get out. My frostbite risk is gone at least. The wind isn't letting up though. Very warm in here for me though. Very warm indeed. I don't know if my clothes are getting any less wet in here though.
I could eat a horse.
I know, Shep, I know. Oh, you found a tin of sardines, just nosh on that. You've left the vest at Spencer's farm. So let's say we tore apart the vest, the hat, that's 2. I can get 3, 4, 5 if I take out the shelter. 6 if I can find, well... hoodie's only worth 1, and it takes a long time to tear apart. Take another hour of sleep, I think. Although I am pretty warm. I just don't want this wind to be here, because I want to tear apart this shelter while the going is good. Well, rather than sleep, I could use my time productively by making some tea ingredients. And just hope that this calms down a lot.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Sounds like it's calmed down a bit. Looks like it's calmed down a bit. Alright, if I can get out of here without a dog noticing me. Right, snow shelter, come with me if you want to live. Ugh, it's only got 1 bit of cloth on it, damn. Okay, and it wasn't one of those miraculous double snow shelters. Very, very tempting to do a run for birch bark. Too tempting to pass up, I'm gonna go for it. Especially after all that rest we got. We're this far north, we may as well use it. Also, there might be rabbits up there, and that comes with plenty of risks of its own, but risks I'm willing to take. I hope there's not a moose up there. I've got bad memories of the moose from up there. How's my weight? Manageable. Let's go. If I really want to, I can eat that dog food, but don't want to be too flippant with my food. I think this is a climbing point. Kind of making a lot of extra work for myself here. And again, this is really risky because I've got no fire. And no, people have asked this before, you cannot just rub 2 sticks together and get a fire. Go and check out that stone dog. Don't check me out. Can you get all the way up here? Might be cool. It's going to be a pretty long, cold journey back, so hopefully I don't regret everything I said about maintaining my condition. all this for some birch bark. I'm starting to regret it, although the birch bark will help with condition.
I could eat anything right now.
Dismantling that shelter made you lose half the warmth you got from it. Yeah, but I got one bit of cloth. And cloth is so rare here. Running quite a bit is making me really tired. That's risky in its own way. I want to get this done before I freeze half to death. I'm also getting more wet because of all the snow landing on me. This is the way, right?
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Or do you have to go up and around here? It's been a while since I've come up this way. Oh, I think I passed by this. Okay, well, here I am now. Huh. I didn't start this. Did I? No, I haven't even been here today. Right. Birch bark, sticks. If there's a rabbit, even better. But then I have to hightail it back to Spencer's farm. I don't know how long that fire's gonna last. I gave it 8 hours, maybe it'll last 10. I gave it 8 hours, right? Thinking about it, I didn't plan this long of a venture. If the fire goes out, bang goes my hopes and dreams. Unless I find matches. There is a minute possibility of finding matches here. And I should check the blind on the way back as well, because that could also have goodies. Also, if there's a moose here, that's risky in its own way. That place leads to Mountain Town, one of the easiest regions. Probably the easiest region, actually. It's got lots and lots of manufactured goods, loads of homes to take shelter in, and there's an area in it that's full of natural resources as well. It's just got everything. Now, this is what I'm coming here for. Small chance of matches. Microscopic, but maybe we find nothing. Okay. There's only one possible match spawn on this region that I haven't checked that I know of, and we'll be checking it on the way back. This is a problem though. I'm starting to get really freakishly cold, and I need to be scarce. Eyes peeled for rabbits, birch bark, and sticks. I'll take all. That's what winners do. Winners take all. But I can't spend so long just combing back and forth here. Oh, there's a corpse. On Interloper, almost always empty, but almost always empty. I really shouldn't be up here for mushrooms. This is not what this place is about. It's about birch bark, which I'm not finding any of. That's concerning. That's pretty much the reason I came here, was for birch bark. I didn't accidentally turn, but no, of course I didn't. There was birch bark earlier on next to Spencer's. Well, there's a tiny bit of it there and a bit more to the left. And I'm getting really tired here, which is also bad. I need that summoned strength to get me back to safety at Spencer's. Could you warm up in the cave? Yeah, but I don't want to... I don't want to pass too much time, because that fire could run out at Spencer's. Are there really no rabbits here? I could have sworn there were rabbits here when I played Interloper. Seems like a safe haven for rabbits. Well, seems like doesn't mean is. I need a way down here. It looks kind of safe to just billy goat my way down. Ow. Don't sweat it, Shepherd. You've faced bigger challenges. There we go. It's always a bit tricky to tell just how far those drop downs are. Okay, now I am really hemorrhaging health. I'm lucky I haven't had frostbite risk hit in, but I guess we really warmed up our hands when we were in that snow shelter. I still can't believe I couldn't see rabbits up there, but I just wanted one. 1 rabbit would allow me to have enough ingredients to make a rabbit hat at least. 2 would let me make rabbit gloves. Right, see that blind? I want that blind. There is a microscopic chance of matches in there. If there are, it saves the run. If there are not, the run remains on tender hooks. I'm running way too much right now. I need to save this if I need to get out of a dire situation. At least we're very clear where we are. We have very little chance of getting lost. I'm so tired now that sprain risk is kicking in. I'll probably drink some water to alleviate that. A good amount of cattails, though. Well, at least we shouldn't be starving anytime soon. Stick, 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 stick. Oh, backpack. Nothing. Firewood is nice. Cedar, not as good as fir, but not as heavy either. No matches. Okay, we got no matches spawning. Dog food, interesting. If only there was a large cooker, I could make a huge amount of water now from all my tinners, but I'll make do with what I have. Right, we have almost looted this place dry. There are still some nooks and crannies, but we've done just about everywhere of interest. Actually, I struggle to think of any other places of interest. We did the broken down tower, the functioning tower, the other kind of functioning tower. The cave, Spencer's, bunkhouses, the caboose. If I can just get back to Spencer's with this not very fat loot, I should be okay. Honestly, this was not worth the journey, and I don't think I picked up enough burnables to justify my time away. But I gotta head back regardless. Otherwise we die. We are taking a lot of hypothermic risk here. Oh, lots of sticks. Don't mind if I do. I said I would... Oh, bush there as well. I said I would drink up to alleviate my weight. Oh, wow, I travelled with... I hear footsteps. I travelled with way too much. Yeah, I knew it. Lord Barrington is on the march. He's positioning himself to cut me off as well. That's a problem. And I don't have the stamina to really outrun Barrington. He's alright. I'll just give him a wide berth, even if he does lock onto me. You gotta get quite close to aggravate Barrington. He's mostly there just to intimidate you. I'm also going to quickly eat a cattail, because I don't want the extra condition damage from both freezing cold and starving. But yeah, I gotta get back. Really gotta get back. How about the new bunker? What about the bunker? I can certainly be warm and pass a lot of time there, but I can't have a fire going inside the bunker. And that's important because I need fire for water, and water is life. Barrington is still not interested in me. I don't know if I should be offended or not. Come on, he should have at least a bit of attention for me. Think of everything we've been through, man. No, he kind of jerked in my direction. In a way, Barrington is rather nice because wolves will not tangle with the bear. So if you're being chased by wolves and you have no way of shaking them and you need to, a convenient bear would scare them off. In a lot of ways, a bear is less dangerous than wolves in this game. Check off the pry bar. My goodness, I just keep forgetting this, don't I? Good point, we found the pry bar. Which means I can open the locker at Spencer's. Now, who wants to guess what's going to be in that locker? I know what's in that locker, because it's in what's in every locked locker in Interloper. But maybe you know better. And if you do know better, I'm interested in hearing it. I'm thinking of taking a long way around here. I will. A right fish, clothes and matches.
Can you eat trees?
Come on, shepherd, you know you can't eat trees. But maybe if we grind them into sawdust. I'm getting really slow for the second time. But that's okay, we're pretty much almost at Spencer's. I'm just really worried that I've been running that fire for way too long.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Working on it, Shep. Hopefully this doesn't crack beneath me. Good, good. I'm taking a lot of condition damage, which I didn't want to do. I wanted to keep my condition quite high so that I can just keep making water on the hour every hour. I'm probably still going to do that tonight, but that means I'm only going to get like 10% condition back instead of virtually all of my condition back. But Spencer's is right there in front of us. Right there where my thumb is. And as long as the forge is roaring, we will get back and we will be okay. And for once, the wind is on our side. It's right behind us. I owe you note from Lord Barrington for 1x magnifying glass. Barrington is the only way to break your magnifying glass. Otherwise you have infinite fire. Also through beachcombing you can find flares and matches, so fire is renewable basically. Now the Hinterland dev team did comment on a thread about how overpowered beachcombing is, especially for interloper. So it's not unthinkable. I was a little worried that ice was going to go beneath me. It's not unthinkable that they change the balance of it, which I think would be good. It's the reason I've been putting off all the coastal maps is because, regardless of this challenge, being able to beachcomb trivializes pretty much everything. There's a limitless source of cloth, there's a rare but limitless source of ignition, tons of food, so much fish, and loads of corpses wash up, so yeah, there's just overpowered beyond belief. Right, hoping to hell that fire is still going, especially since that wind is picking up something fierce. Clump, 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 clump. Thought that was a wolf over there, where my knuckle is, but no, it's just a wolf-shaped rock. Right, we're warm again. Hey! And I've got 2 hours left in the thing. Well, that is lovely. Okay, we are about to make, I would like to think, a lot of... and I think we could actually make a lot of water here. How many burnables do I have? I have rather a lot of sticks. This is good.
I'm gonna have to
take
leave something behind.
pretty much all this stuff and just start up my my empire. Right. What am I doing here? I will start stockpiling water like crazy. I think I'll put you over there for now. Guess I'll open this. And it contains absolutely nothing, like every locked locker on Interloper. Not truly every, I'm just bitter because it feels like it's every damn one. Right, so. I'm just thinking how I'm doing this. I'm gonna start a fire, throw it down here, make 3 loads of water, sleep for an hour, water, sleep, water, sleep, water, sleep. Pretty much until I'm out of burnables. I won't run out of food, that's for sure. Let's eat this new dog food. Ain't it delicious shit? Because dog food actually gives water and food. And I'm gonna eat the other food as well. Man, these were good dog foods. Doing this through the night is good as well, because the fire is going to last extra long because it's so cold outside. I just hope the wind doesn't turn and blow directly onto here to blow it out. It shouldn't, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't. Right. Let's do it then. Fire goes here. No need for accelerant. And I want just enough fire to keep it going for 1 hour, just in case somehow it does blow out. I don't want to have lost a big investment. And it is pretty big, because I'm spending double the fuel to keep 2 fires going. I could even get 3 fires going, but that's a bit too greedy for me. Want a bit of cedar for you to begin with. I'm gonna stick the fir in you and a load of sticks. Tin. Okay, we're good. So 1 hour of sleep for water and water and water. It'd be cool if I could use the bed from here, but I have not found a... Well, actually, I think I have, but it takes a bit of finesse. Right, 1 hour of sleep, lovely and warm. I mean, sleeping right next to a forge, I don't care how cold it is outside, that is unpleasant. Right. Boiling dry, let's try and keep you alive, shall we? Boiling dry, and let's make sure that we have another hour or so of you, so that we can go melt snow, melt snow, melt snow, and back to sleepy sleep for another hour. And I need something like 60 liters of water, so there's a lot of this that needs to be done. Water, water, water. Keep the campfire going. It's costing me rather a lot of these sticks I spent ages getting. It's grim out there, but man is it lovely and cozy inside Spencer's. An hour and 9 on you. That's an hour and 9 before I sleep for an hour, then how long does it have? Doing this 40 times sounds exhausting. I won't have the fuel to do this 40 times. This is just starting to build up my water empire. For whatever reason, it's not getting much of an extra time bonus on these. But I'm pretty much doing this all night. As long as the fuel can hold. Water. 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 It is more efficient than just doing it with the forge, because the forge can only do one at a time. Steamed dog food does sound depressing though. And one of the kickers is you can't even heat up dog food in this game, you always have to eat it cold no matter what. Boiling dry, boiling dry, boiling dry, and we've got 8 litres. Pretty much 10 litres counting that. More, give us another hour sleep. I wish I could sleep for exactly 1 hour in real life. Yeah, I think you're meant to sleep in chunks of 90 minutes, right? That's what they say. Whoever they are. This could be more efficient on my fuel if I was only sleeping for 40 minutes, but there's no such ability for Commander Shepard. I need to do a quick check on my burnables though. I have 10 coal, that's 10 hours of burnable. Just throw that in there, there's no need for that. Otherwise, I'm actually running this a little tighter than I'd like. And notice that I'm not getting lots of condition back because I'm not sleeping for a long time. Much like in real life. Lots of incredibly disturbed sleep is not necessarily that great for you. Right. Still going to do another one because it's dead of night. It's bollockingly cold right now, so I don't really want to go out in it. But I don't want to waste all of my fuel right now, even though converting fuel into... oh god. Converting fuel into water is the ultimate thing that I need to be doing. Boiling dry, boiling dry, boiling dry. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. I'm gonna migrate you. I don't know, probably onto this. I'm hard pressed to find use for the storm lantern in this run. Right, while all that's happening, well, this has made me thirsty. I'm going to take a nice big drink. And I do want more fuel. I'm tempted to karate chop the things I have here. Like this crate. You wouldn't mind, would you? Snappity, snappity, snap. And was there another crate? No, just the big ones, not the small ones. Those take quite a bit longer to do, so I'd rather not. Have we got anything hanging around out here? There was a bit of wood over here that I neglected. I remember I looked at it early on and went, ooh, this would be useful, and that's it right there, reclaimed wood. I think that's 30 minutes of fire. It's harder to see sticks on the ground at night time. I was hoping all that wind would have blown some away. Gotta remember, I do have the hacksaw, so slicing apart limbs like these for wood is a... well, it's an option. Because I could exchange, say, one bit of coal on a campfire plus an hour and a half into 4.5 hours of fuel. That's all. It's pretty much a 2-to-1 trade, which is quite nice. Commander Shepherd, right? Can I deposit any of this food that I don't need right now? Not really. I'm going to deposit the sardines because that's a big risk of food poisoning right there. But otherwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 litres of water. You need about 2 litres a day. You're about to boil dry. You're about to boil dry. I think that'll do me for boiling these for a while. I mean, I need to keep this furnace going, but I can't afford to just throw away all my fuel like this. So on goes more reclaimed wood, on goes a couple more sticks, and I'm running, like I said, a little dry on this, but I'll throw on a bit more of my extremely valuable coal. It's a shame. If I could just start a fire later, I'd be happy to go and migrate over to the prepper cache for a wee while, keep me good, but it's not really much of an option right now. Did I put water on you? No, good. Let's keep Shepherd a little bit topped up on food. Oh, I did increase my monitor brightness to a staggering, well, to whatever I put it to. We need about 2 litres a day for 30 days. It's currently day 5, so how much water do I need if I need only 2 litres a day? Which is a reasonable assumption to make. $50 litres, huh? And I got 15. And there are no matches on this map, so this fire has to keep going until I have enough water. Oh, crikey, well, it's not a pleasant day out there. Right, I think I'm still tired, though. I want to still sleep. So I will still sleep. One bottle is 1 litre. And yes, our character can just spawn plastic bottles out of nowhere. It's a Canadian special ability. They try not to talk about it too much because they fear the world will learn their powers. 1 more hour of sleep. Let's hope the weather gets better. One nice thing about sleeping is you don't get so tired when you don't get so thirsty when you're sleeping. So it's kind of important to have a good night's sleep each night.
All I could think about is food.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've got 16 litres right here. Commander Shepherd's still very hungry. I'm going to do another litre, and I'm going to hope that I get pretty hungry after this night's sleep. And then I'm going to start karate chopping these boxes apart for more wood.
Looks like I survived another night.
Okay. Well, I need to keep myself satiated somewhat. Put another half liter and chop this crate with my bare hands. Because I don't really have any other alternative. There's a couple bits of accelerant, but that's largely useless, so I'm not going to bother picking it up.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
Let's keep you flowing, shall we? Get another crate chopped up. Yoink. Shove it all in. And another, and I'll probably sleep for an hour after this and then go on a wee pilgrimage. I didn't want to eat while doing that because breaking those apart with your bare hands takes quite a lot of calories. Right, in goes that reclaimed wood. Keep this thing going, shall we? And. Better to make you one here. But what I could also do is... Ooh, my birch bark, of course. Birch bark's great for getting that condition back. I am quite hungry. I don't want to lose this condition to starvation since I'm not taking long nights of sleep, so let's eat a bunch of cattails. Keep you nice and warm over there. Prepare the birch bark as well. And while that's going, this poor rabbit. I mean, it's still got a tiny bit of meat for me, but I'm not interested in that tiny bit of meat. It's pretty cold right now, even now. Where do I go? Where do I go and what do I do? I could take the south east route again and maybe try my luck for rabbits and stuff. Or I could go out and carve apart some fir wood. Should take a couple bits of you if I'm doing that, and ditch quite a lot of you, because you're not heavy, but I certainly don't need you. I never got around to doing stuff with cloth. Probably should have, but I didn't. Alright, birch bark tea, racial tea, good to go. And I'm gonna get you a few torches. And yeah, you even dropped the forge's, wow, that was 3 terrific torches. You even dropped the forge's temperature by a reasonable amount by pulling out torches. Where do we find the fir limbs? I think there are fir limbs over there, and I do want those. It's a shame I'm battling against the wind here. But hopefully the wind dies down and not up. 13. That's pretty grim. It would really suck if this blew out my fire, but if I can put down a fire near the fir, that would be good for me. Sadly, it takes an hour and a half to chop down a branch, or a limb rather. Oh well, this sucks now. I think I'll just drink my birch bark tea, warm up a bit, and get the bonus for it. And maybe I can cut one apart from shelter. That would be almost as good. It would not. This is me just coping with the situation. Like, I want to tear you apart, but it's too windy. If I could do it from somewhere that I'm sheltered from the wind, I'd at least not mind the temperature so much, but this temperature is outrageous because of the wind chill. Just trying to find anywhere that I'm sheltered from the wind, but it's not coming. Well, I'm kind of sheltered here. Maybe if I just get down this crevice a bit more. Yeah, I'm sheltered here. Alright, let's take a stab at it. Ow, ow, ow. But I did get the limb. I had to go warm up after that pretty badly.
I'm so cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah, you and me both, Shepard. I might just sleep for an hour to undo that pain and hope that it's a warmer, brighter tomorrow. But yeah, I took a fair bit of condition damage from that.
I need to find food.
There we go. And for that, we get enough fur to boost this up a whole lot. So I'm going to put on that and take an hour of kit. Alright, well, we're still on day 5. Is it windy still? Quite windy. Doesn't seem too bad though. Oh, almost forgot my water. 17 liters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 17. Yep. That's good. More tea preparation. And let's see if we can't grab the other fur limb. It's a bit warmer.
I could eat a horse.
The lengths I go to, but this wind is not making it easy. The wind chill is just as bad as ambient chill. And if I don't have enough to make it through this night, well, I just don't know how in the world we get enough wood to keep that fire going. Well, by never passing by a stick, that's for sure. Right, which way is the wind even blowing? I can't tell. I think it's blowing into my face there, which makes this awkward. Very awkward. You get an indicator above your head when it's when you're not in the wind, or rather when you're protected from the wind, but oh, apparently no wind is blowing on me here, so I'm going to eat or drink my hot racial tea to get the warming up bonus, and then it's time to hack this thing apart. And the wind suddenly changed course and started blowing on me, but that's okay for Commander Shepard.
Damn it. So hungry.
My benefit from warming up has come and already gone. All that just to get some more wood. Alright, give me these sticks as well. The desperation for sticks is showing through. So yeah, if I'm in a pretty good environment at this time of day, it's actually pretty good to go out and just hack apart those limbs, but I'd rather do fir than cedar, because fir burns for longer, even though it's heavier. But it still takes the same amount of time to cut down. But yeah, it's really windy at this time of day, which is unpleasant. What I might actually do is sleep for 1 hour and then maybe actually go out and hack apart one of those corpses. Aren't there corpses nearby? Should be pretty quick with a hacksaw. Shouldn't even need a fire next to me if I've got the warming up bonus. Look at all that time in the fire. That is pretty great. Sadly it won't last, but for now it's pretty great. Alright, sleep for 1 hour, Shep. Oh man. I've got another phone call. I really don't have the time for this, but hey ho. Okay, there we go. Jeez, my estate agent did not quite understand me saying, just email me, right? Don't phone me. It's like, oh, but I thought you'd want to know. No, no, please no. Made me lose my train of thought as well. What's going on here? I slammed in the fur. I was thinking about going getting some meat. Some proper food for poor shepherds, so I don't need to keep relying on my admittedly rather large amount of cattails. So I'm going to brew up some racial mushrooms just for the warming up bonus. I shall prepare yet more of them because I could prepare so many mushrooms. Jings, it's a shame that tea is not exactly incredibly useful here. I like it for the warming up bonus, but I can't survive off of tea here because I still need to warm it up and make it. Right. It kind of sucks to it because I have to sell my place in Sweden, but the market is so bad right now. I'm going to be losing a lot of money, but that's okay. It's just money, right? That's what I tell myself. I'll just drink this tea right now and put some water on and see if we can't locate and destroy a corpse. Destroy for our tummy. Oomph. I cannot break the planks without a hatchet, and I don't have a hatchet. For some reason we can't saw through these planks. Indestructible Canadian planks. Is that a corpse over there? It certainly looks like one. Oh, well, there goes my fire. Let's hope the wind isn't too horrible. Well, I was pretty fortunate not to have horrifically windy days early on, but I'm certainly getting the wind now. It's really cold in this wind. Oh, geez, this is not pleasant, but let's grab what we can.
The sun's setting.
That wasn't so bad.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Do I feel like grabbing a gut? Not really. I would quite like to get the hide, but it takes an hour with this thing, so I will abstain for now. The wind has not really died down either.
So hungry.
Look, Shepherd, we just got you some delicious food. Could you quit complaining? And maybe go and grab some sticks. I might actually have to go out and do a stick run in that direction because we are sorely short on sticks. Tear apart the scrub brush for another batch of sticks. Just in time for frostbite risk to kick in, reminding me that I need to process my cotton, or cloth rather. Alright, moldy venison, how moldy? That's fine, I can work with that. Kind of want a second fire for this. I did get all those, yeah I will actually. Real estate market's bad in a lot of places. Interest rates are high. Don't want to buy. Just be happy you got where you wanted to be in Balaton. Yeah, but I didn't buy this place. I'm just renting. Still happy to be here, though. In fact, I think I will shy away from owning for quite some time. It's too much stress.
Come on.
It's a similar kind of stress from owning stocks and shares. Something I did for a short while. Did not enjoy it, and don't ever really want to do it again. Right, so while I've got this going, I want to cook up you, and uh-oh, it's an Aurora, so I definitely don't want to stink of all this venison. Stick on enough sticks to keep you going. You're melting. I'm melting. Yeah, very early Aurora, still bright out, but that's enough to make all of the animals go incredibly aggressive towards me. Right, 3 minutes until you're done. I'm just gonna cook you as it, eat you as is rather. Probably a bad idea. I should only eat when I'm as thirsty as can be. That's enough time to get another bit of water out of you. And I'm already thinking, oh dearie me, my burnables are going way down. I've only got 5 bits of coal and a handful of sticks, and this furnace isn't gonna last forever. That's going, that's going, that's going. Let's go 8 hours or so. Do Do I run out and grab some sticks or something? I mean, although the animals will be aggressive right now, I didn't notice any hanging around here. So it might be okay. There was this idea that this run would actually be quite good on fuel because of the existence of a mine that will respawn with coal, or rather the cave to the far north. But it's so... oh, bollocks. Holy Christ, even sounds different. Yeah, no thank you, scary Aurora Wolf. I actually don't think it's an Aurora Wolf. I think it's just a wolf. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be up here and not doing any harm to anybody. All the while... hold that thought. I would like to repair my hacksaw. It takes an hour. That's why I have this, this scrap metal here. I'd like to think the fact that it can't get up here means it's going to go away, but that limits my movement for the evening.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
I know, Shepherd, you've just got no end to your problems. This thing's boiling dry, and like I said, making water is the highest priority. As long as I have water, I can live. Well, water and food, but the cattails should last me for a good long time. Well, he says it's like 60 cattails for 10 days, so it might not be that great. Maybe I do need to focus more on getting... Nah, there's a lot more cattails out there, I simply haven't grabbed them all. Hearing Commander Shepard complain about food has made me hungry. I'm gonna fix myself a sandwich. Jeez. Deary me. Goodness, there's not much else to do around here. I did, I suppose, keep my ragged sports vest here, and I would like to tear it apart.
Gotta eat soon.
10 minutes, 5 minutes, 14 minutes. How long does it take to tear apart one of these things? 20 minutes, huh? Do I really want a pair of gloves that badly? I'd rather have a... oh yeah, we've got this incredibly crappy toque. That's one. That's another source of cloth for 2, and then 3. I'll make some rose hips with what's left of that fire. I am more than a little worried about this this fuel situation. It might look like I've been staying on top of it, but I've been using a lot of things that quickly run out, like the immediate coal that's available here. There was coal here, there was coal over at the sunken house, and there was coal over by the caboose. And all of those helped me keep this thing going, but now that coal is largely gone, and my sticks are largely going. You have 0 gloves and 2 hats, that is true. It would prevent frostbite hand problems, but a hat made out of cloth is cheaper and warmer than the gloves, which is why I'm hesitating on making gloves. Only one bit of cloth, though. Oh, right, well, there we go. We got you. Here, have a single stick to keep that thing going. I might actually take a reasonably long sleep tonight. To that end, I'm going to throw 1 bit of coal on you, and that should get you to make another litre of water for my endless watery desires. I'm just going to munch this thing down. And drink up some water. If the fire dies, you die, so it's not like you're going without fire. Yeah. Fire is strictly necessary. Jeez, look, I'm almost out here. Almost out of burnables. In fact, wow, that's the last of it. Ah, that's painful. That's it? Okay, well... that should be done in due time. I think I'll pull a torch out of there, because it's got more fire than it needs. Maybe even another one. Right. 10 hours of sleep, and we'll see what tomorrow brings us. This is scary, but well. Gotta do what we gotta do. Well, what I gotta do is I gotta fuel this fire. Oh god, a blizzard. Got 5 hours left in you, but
I could eat anything.
well, on the plus side, that should spawn some fresh sticks for me. On the downside, pretty much everything else.
I'd eat anything right about now.
I get it, Shepherd. I heard you the last time. Give the man a coal thumper. I could do with a coal thumper. What do I do? I could reach over and tear the scrub brush apart for some much needed sticks. 20 minutes of this. Ah, it's cold! Well, there you go. There's like another hour of fire for you. It is rough. Incredibly rough. Is it time to break the crates? I can't boil water while I'm breaking the crates, but it's not an unreasonable thing to do. It would give me more time with the fire. No, I should leave that on there. I have plenty of spare cans as it is. Yeah, I should break crates until this passes at least. Trying to think of anything else I could do, but no, nothing comes to mind. I suppose I need to keep myself satiated. The safe was indeed opened. It had some money and a pair of wool ear wraps. A Warren wool ear. They're pretty good. 1 whole degree off of them. Not terrible. Bye bye hunger. But there we go. I see the storm is still raging on.
Die if I don't get some food soon.
You'll be fine, Shepherd. You've lived through worse, I'm sure. Right, and then let's tear apart this. Taking a little bit of condition damage. And hey, we outlasted the storm. Thank goodness. On goes the reclaimed wood. And I'm gonna see if I can have some water be made here whilst I head out and search for nearby sticks. Hopefully that storm blew a bunch of them out and around for me to have. Okay, well bye bye torch, but maybe over here, that's just what the doctor ordered. I see a stick on the ground. I also see my my cold meter, or rather my warmth meter, evaporating. Certainly can't stop and grab this. Well, I think I've got a brand new respect for people that do eternal fire runs. This is incredibly challenging, and you just feel pressured at every turn. I gotta get back already or I'm gonna take hypothermic damage. I don't even think that was a minute. Go, Shep, go!
Can't feel my hands.
Go, Spectre legs. Do. Spectre, Shepherd, do. Oh, no, I thought that was a stick. But it was just a protruding part of the tree limb. This isn't a blizzard, but it's still a lot of wind.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
Okay, can we keep this sham alive? Oh boy. How's my rabbity friend looking? Not great. Maybe I should sleep for an hour, but this thing isn't ready yet. Well, whilst it's getting ready, I can always prepare more mushrooms. Yeah, just let me warm up and rest up here, game. Actually, it looks really nice. Well, if it's nice now, it'll be nicer later. Always warms up later on in the day. Soon nuclear winter will come and I will be a water baron, says Shepherd. Alright, keep that water flowing. It's of vital importance. So that, what's that? 1, 2, 3, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 20 litres right now. Make that 21. Remember, I need about 6, well, I'd say 50 now. I've only got 24 days I need to survive on this water. I don't think I could get by on a litre a day, but yeah, dehydration damage is a little hefty for that. Not to mention I don't have the food stockpiled for this either. I'm making do on my cattails, but I might have to consider doing a cattail walk out there. A form of cat walk, if you will. Let's store some reclaimed wood in here as if to pretend we actually have burnables at the hand. You're still melting. How warm is it out there? Jeez, it's still bleeding windy. Right, I'm actually going to take the opportunity to check the birch bark trees over here. If they've dropped some delicious birch bark for me, then that's 5% condition back. If there are 2 of them, that is. Alternatively, it is 0 of them. Is there a corpse over there? I wouldn't mind a bite out of that, but it needs to not be so incredibly windy. Yeah, Spencer's Farm is a really terrible place to maintain a long fire, but I have to use Spencer's Farm because it's the only place with a bed. A big part of the problem is that about 50% of the area around it's blocked off by mountains, so that's fewer opportunities to go out and grab sticks. Not to mention the lack of trees around it means burnables just are not flowing. But you can see the problems. I'm just reiterating. God, it's not getting any less windy around here, is it?
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I'd even settle for these cedar limbs, but I'd rather have fur. I'd always rather have fur in this situation. Get me to that fire. Ah. Five minutes, huh? Give me that. Make more. Always more water. Per hour of fire, I can make more out of this than out of this. It's kind of tempting to set this fire back up, but I've just got so few burnables that it feels difficult to justify. One thing I haven't considered is, does tea satiate you more than drinking water? To make one bit of tea, you need to do 250 mils of water. 250 mils of water would do a little over 1/3 of your satiation bar. I might try that racial tea and check it out. Hey, did the wind die down? Huh, died down quite a bit. Maybe I will do a bit of a journey for sticks. But where do I do the journey? Not a lot of options. Unless I want to go back over to Rabbity Place. Which might not be the worst idea I've ever had. Actually, to that effect... I might take a quick nap and head over there on the search for more sticks and potentially more rabbits. It's a big ask though. I'll do it anyway. I'll just drink this as is. You've still got it, Furnace. Just keep on keeping on. God, there's too much in that furnace now, is there? Here, have a bit more of this crummy wood. I'm gonna take a 1 hour kip whilst you boil some more water for me, as always. Oh, I should have eaten before that, my mistake. I could have gained 2% condition instead of not. Ah, well, Shepherd knows that food is on the scarce right now. Cook some mushrooms, warm up some others. 8 and 8 and 12. Just slam these in, shall we? And yeah, I know I still haven't dealt with my cotton, or my cloth rather. Take this crappy ragged sports vest and take my one bit of cloth and I'll figure out what to do with them. I could honestly make a hat out of that. A better hat than the hat I have now. But the question is, would I rather have that than gloves? And that's a difficult choice. Difficult, lemon, difficult. Yeah, I'll eat tonight, not now. Come with me, you get straight into my belly. Let's go. I didn't check to see how much that satiated me in terms of water. Probably too much. Also, I forgot to take a bleeding torch with me, didn't I? I have 10 torches, and now I have 11. Wow, it's still really cold. I guess it's only the middle of the afternoon. So there's a corpse over there that I could harvest, and I will probably do that later. That's a source of some later food. I'm pretty sure you don't die from food poisoning, so I might consider, if things get really desperate later on, just carving apart corpses for raw food and living off of that like some kind of animal. Just depends how much of an animal Shepherd feels like today. I also want to explore a bit further than I did last time, a little bit north of the Rabbity Alcove. Probably a lot of... I need to run a bit more, don't I? Probably a bit more cattails out there. And I do need to think a bit more long-term on my food. This run is certainly very different from the previous runs. No doubt about it. Okay, I do not like that wind, but it's not unbearable. How many days in are we? We are on the 6th day. That means we've only survived 5 days. Terrible. Okay, thank that blizzard for bringing back these sticks, though. Pretty sure they blow out from high winds and blizzards. Unfortunately, it's getting foggy. I don't know if that aids the temperature or not. But it's not windy, so we got that going for us. Before my warming up bonus expires, I want to drink one of my other cups of tea. Even though I'm kind of wasting the satiation of water with it, I do want to remain warm. Don't want to take condition damage when I'm out here. I don't mind that that wolf, because I got fire. I got man's red flower right here. Scat. And let me drink my racial tea. Yeah, what a waste of water that is. On a run where water is so important. Oh, well, you're almost dead, but you still have a bit of life in you, so let's keep you going. There's 5 sticks over there. Do not fear him, even if he charges you. I know what I'm doing. And it's really daft. I wish there was a different way of dealing with dogs than that. But it just makes sense to do it that way. It doesn't cost you anything. Do you need fishing hooks again when the pry bar isn't an option? Well, I do have the pry bar, but there's no fishing points on this map, so it doesn't matter. What I could have used fishing hooks for is sewing, but I did find a sewing kit. Not that it matters much, I haven't had anything that I need to sew, because I haven't had any cloth with which to sew. I have one raw cloth. Where did I even get that one bit of cloth? Oh, I got it from dismantling a snow shelter. Not my snow shelter, though. And there's no way I would risk that on a repair job, because there was a 40% or so chance that it would fail. And it wouldn't even recover much in terms of warmth. Far better to use it on, say... man, God, I'd love to just carve up one of those and eat them, but this is not that kind of run. Yeah, I'd far rather use my limited cloth on making some gloves or a hat for myself. The hat is actually winning in my hands.
Stomach feels like an empty pit.
Sure, frostbite's something. What the heck? There's some spray paint lying out in the middle here. Bizarre, but it is there. Right, I'll take the way up and around, and I'll probably drop down on the other side if possible. Either way, I have to go up and over. And we're going to hope for some rabbits. There's no way the amount of sticks I'm finding here is going to pay for this journey. Please don't guide the dog up there. I don't want him to eat my rabbits again. Okay, good, he's chasing the one that's going that way. Not my problem. And you might say, why not take that? Why not take the beast? There's nothing I could reasonably get off of it that would be useful. I can't burn the beast. I can't ignite a fire with the beast. I can only eat the beast. And food, even though it appears to be a problem, isn't much of a problem. I have a lot of cattails, and there are a lot of corpses, and there are plenty of opportunities for me to eat things. I'm just focusing far more on heating things, with a H for the hairy hat man. I highly doubt the rabbits would have respawned by now, but I gotta take a chance up here. I'm just hearing does and deers. Sticks, 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 the magical sticks. Be careful with this fire, don't want to lose it. It is really helping move my temperature. My rosehip tea is cold. I could set down the fire and warm it up. Don't want to though. Stresses me out each time the wolf runs away straight into your face. Well, how do you think it makes me feel? It makes me feel cold as ice because I know I'm not at risk. That wolf is running away, even if it's through me. That torch is a stick, but it's awfully heavy for one. Are you cedar or fir? Cedar. No. Normally you'd be looking at it going, yay, saplings, but saplings serve no purpose in this run. Saplings are only used for getting the bow and arrows, and I cannot make the bow because I have no hammer with which to make a knife, with which to make the bow and the arrow shafts. This fog isn't making it easier to spot things, but we'll deal with what we have. There's another corpse, but now is not the time. Yeah, I don't think the rabbits are back in time. That really sucks. That wolf, I'm certain, stole one of my rabbits. A wolf that got spooked up here. Eating my rabbity friends. They were meant to be my friends, not yours. Taking a last ditch check over here just in case the rabbit's waiting around. Actually thought I saw one, but it was just a stain on my screen reminding me that I need to clean this thing. Oh well, no such luck. I was certain rabbits were going to spawn up in the high area next to the path towards Mountain Town, but I didn't see any. That said, I was nursing some frostbite risk and hypothermic risk, so it's possible that in the excitement I wasn't properly checking. Sticks, sticks, sticks. A fur limb. You know what? It's a little risky, but we're going to do this. I'm going to start a fire, and I'm going to carve up that deer into food, and I'm going to slice apart this fur limb. It should actually be a net positive on my fuel gain here. I just hope that the weather doesn't turn south while I'm doing it, because if it does, that's very, very bad.
Turned out pretty well.
Alright, so I'm going to stick on enough sticks to keep you going for like 2 hours or so. And I'm going to have your... I'm going to cut you into 2 pieces. Should I? I want your 1.1 kilos. Give me that. Alright, so this one big piece is going to take quite a bit, and it shouldn't. It might burn actually, but let's hope that it doesn't burn. Oh, it burned. Okay, well that was a bit of a waste. I wasn't sure if it would or wouldn't. Ah well. What happens, happens. Oh, I don't have any water on me, do I? Whoops. Oh well. In that case, let's just warm you up. Well, it wasn't all bad. I still got the wood out of it. And as we know, wood needed. There we go. I'm just going to eat this straight up. Yummy. As for you, I'll just carry you for a little bit, and I will... Ooh, right, well I hate that torch, let's not bother with you. Actually, I'm going to throw on 2 sticks, and do a torch gacha, and go. On which map can you use a forge? Broken Railroad, Forlorn Muskeg, Desolation Point, Forsaken Airfield. I feel like there's one I'm missing. But if I am, it's out of my head. This should be safe. It doesn't look it, we can't even see down. Oh well. Believe in Shepard. Or believe in how much Shepard believes in himself. This really feels like I'm playing like an N64 game, maybe Turok, and I'm going down into a definitely death pit. Oh, okay, that's okay. That wasn't from the fall though, but it is still a sprained ankle, so I'm going to fix that if I can. I'm not overburdened, it's just sliding down here comes with certain risks. This fog is really dangerously thick though. I tell you what, I'm going to drink my rosehip tea. That's going to take care of my pain. And I will actually use my bandage on my foot so that I'm not horribly slow from all of this. I'll have a quick look around for sticks and things. Yeah, delicate maple legs could not handle that. Kind of a shame that it burnt, but at least I learnt. I think you get maybe half an hour of respite, and since it took a little under half an hour to cook, that's what did me in. But, oh well, you get greedy, you pay the price. Ultimately didn't cost me too much. Going a little dangerously far, but I know there's woodlands here, so I'm interested to see some sticks. Sadly, just usable firewood doesn't conveniently blow off of trees. And much as I love all those mushrooms, the last thing I need right now are even more mushrooms. Gee, this is void of the sticks. There we go. Stick, stick, stick. But 3 sticks don't justify this expedition. 4 don't, 5 don't, like 20 would. Would. 2 for limbs. Tempting. Very tempting, but I will not. It's too far from home. If things got really bad, I'd be stranded out here and possibly die. Alright, that is far enough. I need to start heading back. Plenty of sticks I left on the way back, that much I know. Weight check. Still under by a good measure, but I'm getting more and more tired. Oh boy. Racking my head to think of any other forges that I missed. Broken Railroad, Forlorn Muskeg, Desolation Point, Forsaken Airfield. That is it. Alright, get ourselves back, more sticks along the way. Keep that fire going and keep the water flowing. Remember, if we manage to make that magical amount, 50 litres of water, we're in with a chance, despite our one singular fire. Come on, Shep. Ooh, easy now, I don't want to fracture the other leg. Bandages don't come easily, in fact that was my only bandage. I'd have to make another one if I got into a tussle. And I don't want to do that. You know... No, I was thinking about carving up the animal that I found over there, but it's probably better that if I do that, I might quarter a deer next to my home, drag it back to my forge and do it there. That way I can make loads of water and stay warm and have plenty of meat. That's my brilliant plan, at least. It'd be even better if I could just have the deer killed next to my forge, but that's a greedy hope. Too greedy to live. Oh, easy now. Oh god, get off the freaking water! Oh, that was scary. If that had put me through, it wouldn't have been the end of my life, but probably the beginning of the end. Cattails, that's also something I came over here for. 4 more of them, that's almost a day's worth of food on starvation mode. One of the fortunate things is once we have the water and we can transition to just horrible starvation mode, we can actually get long nights of restful, health-restoring sleep. Currently we don't really get that because I need to constantly wake up and change the water tins, because Commander Shepard can't think of a better way to do that. Oh boy, this is actually pretty good in the cattails. Game seems too easy for DDR. We need some crummy puzzles, many of them. Yeah, well, let's not make it a habit to have people interrupt me with the hardest slider puzzles Layton has to offer. That was really low of Kaiser. But maybe I shouldn't have expected anything else. Okay, the warming up bonus is gone, and it's going to start getting colder soon. I need to haul ass. But at least it's not windy, so I can keep my fire. It doesn't tend to be windy and foggy at the same time, so in a sense this fog is good, but even on a map you know well, I find it really easy to get spun around and out of sorts in the fog. Especially since I want to hold over in this direction, since I only checked one side for the sticks, not this side. Yeah, bollocks. Come on, fight out. Let's tussle. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of my face. Again, I'm ignoring the mushrooms because I have an ungodly amount of mushrooms on me. I do not need more. Doesn't mean I wouldn't like more, but I don't need it. So I haven't checked to see if crowbars can be deadly in struggles. Seems like a bit of a twisted thing to check. You just keep going beating up walls with a crowbar until one of them dies. Be a difficult thing to prove, actually. Easy to prove if it does kill them, difficult if it does not. I'm sure somewhere on the wiki there's the answers, but it's hard to trust the wiki for this game. Come to the understanding that the vast majority of the audience of this game are absolute casuals. It's not to say there's not plenty of people at this game better than me, but God, going onto the Steam forums for this game is a mistake. All these people talking about the difficulties they have playing Pilgrim and Voyager. That's fine, they can have their own fun, but when it lacks a hardcore scene, it tends to get difficult to find the really niche and esoteric mechanics of a game. That's why there's so much information on all of the little mechanics in Caesar 3, because people playing it today are people that have been playing the game for 20 years. Okay, more sticks, more sticks. I haven't done a stick check, actually. We are at 65 sticks. Hey, that does actually justify this this journey. That's almost 10 hours of burning. I don't think we've been away for 10 hours. I forget when we left, but it was probably about 6 hours ago. So I'll take this torch. I can harvest it down for one more stick. Shepard is going to want a good long night of sleep after this, and he has earned it. I can't deny him that. But I think before he does that, I want him to go out and see if he can't carve some more wood. Come on, Shepard, up and at him. Get back before the wind starts picking up. Howdy Connex being their own neats in chat. Gaze into the canine long enough. Oh, man. If this were almost any other map, there'd be so much more wood around. But because your woodland areas are really limited to the bits just around the marsh rather than in it, I'm ending up in situations like this, which are nae good. Cedar, no, I mean, I don't think it's worth the time to carve up cedar unless I'm in a truly desperate situation. There's all this wood here, but these are the only ones I could smash up, and I'd have to use my bare bloody hands. I wouldn't be able to use my hatchet for my hacksaw for some reason. Commander Shepard just refuses to use the hacksaw for many things that you'd think the hacksaw would be good for, like carving up planks of wood. No, he needs to swing something heavy at them. He needs to feel it give. Alright, well, we've made it back. We did not find any rabbits. We found wood. Did we do anything other than find wood on that journey? We used some resources and gained some wood. And the wood that it took was pretty much the wood that we got. Not great. Well, what can you do? Do I want this corpse? No, not yet. Got plenty of time to carve up that corpse when I'm desperate for food later on. That said, there's something to be said for cooking food whilst I still have good access to fire. Or rather, any access to fire.
Just need to close my eyes.
Yeah, I burnt that meat. I learned a little bit about burning meat in the game. I knew it would burn, I just was not sure how long the respite time was. The answer's not long enough. Alright, we're back. How long? We had 8 hours now. Oh god, we really... Well, that's right, I got the fir wood. That fir wood's gonna last good long. Yeah, actually, we certainly justified our time away with that in mind. Swell. I want quite a bit more wood right now, or water rather, so let's get this going. Game stuff I like. You use more calories if you search a container while still technically walking. Better to stop. I know it shows that, but is that actually true? Have you counted the calories? Because I am a little dubious that it's actually deducting the calories. I've been meaning to test that for a while, but I haven't got around to doing so. Oh, that might have been a bit much, but we'll make do with it. Right. What can I leave behind and feel good about this journey? Here, look at all these sticks I got. I better hold on to those sticks. I'm going to need them to fuel things up. Well, I got some... Well, that's right. We got some cattails. So I guess we got some food. Yeah, that's actually quite a good haul on the cattails. Oh, look at that. That's hefty. Not too shabby, me. Right, now let's finally make a decision regarding our cloth. I'm going to take out this ragged sports vest. I'm going to take out this one piece of cloth. I'm going to tear down this ragged sports vest. Yeah, it's worse than the one I'm wearing in almost every way. In fact, in every way. Wow. Tiny bit of warmth. Yeah, great. 20 minutes to tear it apart with our bare hands. Now I have 3 bits of cloth. Now, difficult
Getting
question.
dark up here.
Do I
look for
make
shelter.
gloves or do I make a hat? A hat would be more warmth. Gloves would stave off frostbite. I really don't know. Even though I just said it's decision time. I think I'll make the gloves. Give me the water, give me the water, give me the water. And then melt, melt, melt. Now making the gloves is going to require one more bit of cloth. Fortunately, socks are almost useless, especially ragged sports socks, so I'm actually going to tear them apart for cloth. And then 7 an hour, 6, 6. Oh, wait, why am I lacking one bit of cloth? Why do I only have 3 bits of cloth? Thought I had 4. I guess I miscounted. Oh well, this ragged toque isn't doing much for me anyway. Oh well, bye-bye you go. You will be missed though. 9 minutes till boiled, 9 minutes till boiled. I'm going to spend some time making... Not you, because you take half an hour. I will instead make yet more prepared racial mushrooms. Did you search the plane after the crash site? Yes, it had almost nothing. I forget what it did have, but it was pathetic. I've got enough to do another batch of water here, and water is life for me. Throw another stick on there just in case. Keep the fire rising. And then let's make ourselves some improvised hand wraps. Lovely. More water, more water, more water. That's looking okay. Do I want the campfire going for even more water? Shepherd's very tired, but I think I will actually make a bit more water. Heck, I found all these sticks. Might as well. Thought I had some tea, but okay. Poor Shep. Right, put those gloves on. Now you're immune to frostbite for now. You can get frostbite if these things get wet and frozen, but that's very rare to happen. Ooh, one thing to consider is these shoes are not much better for wear, and repairing them will require stuff I don't have. Frostbite on the feet is real, and I don't want it. I also don't want to break my hacksaw. Yeah, the loot for this has been dire. Although getting the tin opener is very important, so I shouldn't be too mad. It's only minus 14, it's quite still out. Wouldn't be unthinkable to carve up something. Or someone. Maybe I will get that meat right now. Yeah, it wouldn't take too long to do. And I could cook it on here.
I would drink almost anything about now.
It would also be good to eat whilst I'm completely thirsty. Yeah, go on, Shepherd. Shepherd can have some nice meat tonight. Where was the corpse? Do you know where the... Oh, I'm looking at the corpse. Right, Fido, you need to go away. Leave me be. Do I want to put a fire down while I do this? Not really, just... Oh, I've already grabbed the meat off of you. Where was the other one then? I think there was another corpse over here.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Good luck on the run and keeping warm, says Protozomac. I'll certainly need some good luck. Because it has not been going well. I mean, I'm alive. I should be grateful for that. Where was the other... Where in the world was the other, other corpse? There was another one around here, wasn't there? I think I'm looking right at it. Right, there we go. Oh, that's good meat. Give me that. Getting cold, getting everything actually. Right, the dog will probably sniff me out, but let's hope I can get back before that becomes a problem. Almost all of my bars are completely zeroed.
It's making my head feel thick.
Come on, Shep. Yeah, the craftable footwear there are deer skin booties. They're very good, but that requires a lot of deer skins, which I cannot justify the time getting. Even though the boots are really good. I'd probably justify it if my current boots died, but they should be good until there's a wolf struggle.
Damn.
That would eliminate them pretty
Freezing.
bad. This is a bad sign. I hope my water's ready. Boiled, boiled, and boiled. Almost boiled dry. Right, I'm gonna cook up this meat, eat it, and then have a good long sleep.
Come on.
Should prepare some tea while I'm doing this as well. I feel awfully under-teed. Also, I forgot to dump my meat. Always dump your meat if you're doing an action, otherwise you're going to attract some unwanted attention. Give me that, give me that. Get on there, get on there. That's a good lot of meat, and it's actually in remarkably good condition. Gonna take that amount of time to cook it
So
up.
thirsty I can't think straight.
And I should have plenty of prepared mushrooms, right? I got 2 more prepared mushrooms, but I need more fuel in this fire. I need even more fuel in this fire. Tell me I have more. Uh-oh. Oh, well, we have a problem. I'm out of fuel. A real problem, I'm out of fuel. What are we going to do, Shepherd? We're really tired. I have 1 bit of coal, 5 sticks, a ruined torch. Alright, well, let's take care of our ruined torch. I like to keep the coal for emergencies, but this is becoming an emergency. I'm going to take both of those sticks. I got 22 litres of water, and I need more like, oh, I got a bit more than 22. At this rate, I need about 50. Well, actually, if we need 2 litres a day, and we need to survive 25 days, yeah, it's 50 litres of water. I do not have 50 litres of water. I have almost 30. Well, I am In a very desperate need for wood, then. I think I'm going to have to do whatever it takes to get more wood tomorrow, including carving up even cedar branches, which I don't want to do, because the returns on that are very small indeed. Right, I have an idea. I'm going to use this fire as much as I can. I'm not going to get a long night of sleep, sadly. So if I'm not, probably better to do something about my conditions right now. Including, well, I'll eat these. Ooh, level 2 cooking. Nice. Well, let's keep making these mushroom thingers while we can. Yeah, this is a problem then. Again, the fire goes, the run goes. Kind of. One bit of coal and 8 sticks. Well, I always like to keep a spare stick so I can always start a fire. And I like to keep the coal so that a fire I do start can always be warm enough. 10 minutes, 16 minutes, 6 minutes. No socks. Oh god, no socks in all of this. Must be rough. I'm doing alright on food. If I've got 12 and 44, that's 50, 56. That's a reasonable amount. And if I really think I can survive on food poisoning, then maybe I can just eat all the raw venison in the world to keep me going. 2 minutes, 9 minutes. I don't have anything to cook with. And I don't want to put water on right now. I can do a small bit of water though. Do a little bit of a trick. 785 calories of goodness. Give me that and cook what very little water you had there. Give me a torch so that I can at least pull something out of that fire before it dies on me. Actually, oh god, I'd rather have that fire go for cooking all my stuff, but that's not much of an option. Okay, so I'm gonna carbo load while I can on this fresh venison. So my food is good for a good while. I'm gonna drink as much potable water as I can. Maybe I'm gonna pilfer one of these. And then I have to just keep making little bits of water and sleeping for an hour until the wood situation gets critical, and then I just have to go out and get some more wood. Although from where I don't know, and if it's a blizzard I know even less. Buggy rucksack at the cavern, small chance for anything here, but I can't open it. It's unopenable. Right, purely doing this just to survive. Really. Keep the water flowing. Yeah, actually leaving venison on the ground outdoors is very good. Same for all meats. It expires very slowly if you just leave it outside. If you leave it inside, it expires rather quickly, actually. How cold is it? -20. Surprisingly, not that bad. Did I put more water on? I did. Whoops. Quickly now, before that stuff goes away. Don't want that water to boil dry. This water is vital. This fire and fuel is vital. Four hours, huh? I got an emergency hour worth of coal on me. It's a shame I'm only making half a litre instead of 1.5 litres at a go, but it costs a whole lot more fuel to get all 3 of them going. Twice as much fuel, in fact. significantly worried about this now. Right. Take another kip. Well, it's still still out there. It's going to be very cold as well, of that I'm certain. All my tea's heated up. I got nothing to make there. Okay, tea heating up. Nothing else to throw on the fire. I'm still very, very tired. But hey, it's day 7. That's got to count for something. You only need 20 minutes to get 7 sticks from a scrub. Yeah, you're right.
We need to eat soon.
Are there any scrubs nearby? Hey, there's a couple here, actually. Give me that. It costs me all of my warmth to do that. That's a bit scary. There we go. Keep those hot. You're about to be boiled. I don't think the dog is scared of the furnace, although I'm not sure. Whoa, whoa, he did some kind of cool movement to get away there. I don't think they'll burn there, the meter's gone away for it. Take that, make more. Throw on a few more sticks. Not a lot left in this. Did you make the hat yet? No, I didn't find 3 bunnies, I only found 2. So no hat for me. But it's not like better clothes are going to make much of a difference here. It's not my personal warmth that's the problem. It's just fire for making more water that is the enormous problem, if you will. Drink this. I don't think that gives you as much water, or as much satiation on water. Right. At least we get the warming up bonus. It's very cold out here, but anything to get us these sticks. Any more? Oh, there was a second scrub brush here, actually. There we go. Condition is probably going to become a problem soon. Those scrub brushes, I believe, are finite.
Can't feel my hands.
Starting to be tempting to just set up a campfire instead of use the furnace, because that way I at least get twice as much burning done. And it's probably still fine to be next to. I just worry that the wind could blow in and blow it out. But it's probably the better thing to do at this point for my limited fuel. Twice as much water made per fuel. Wait, did I already burn all my sticks?
That's done.
Get you nice and hot. Just keep you going with my very limited number of sticks. Let's get that double water going.
I think my stomach is eating itself.
I know, Shepherd, we all have problems. I want that fresh venison, but I think I'll just tuck her down on a couple of cattails to keep my condition a bit better. Although breaking apart these bushes and things actually costs a wee bit in terms of calories. Is it worth even starting a second fire until the forge is almost out? Yeah, I still got the stuff melting, and I'm still going back and forth anywhere nearby that I can get some fuel. Anything I can tear apart for fuel. Oh, there's another one over there. And who knows, maybe it's more than one. God, goodbye my warmth. Another one here. The desperation for sticks. Never been this desperate. But that's 40 minutes, so that's water, water, water. Wow, that one was almost boiled dry.
Escape this cold.
Water, water, water. We almost have 30. Well, we have over 30 litres now. Hooray!
I could eat anything right now.
Let's get going on the 40s. That's a baby bottle. Not good enough. The fire will eventually run out. I don't think I could possibly find enough sticks and whatnot to maintain this. But I have to make as much water as possible before that happens. Absolutely as much as possible. What's going on? I would not mind preparing some more racial tea. Take you with me and hopefully you'll still be fine. 11 minutes till boiled. I'd rather have that boiled. I'll prepare another. I'm wasting 5 precious minutes, but when am I not wasting time? Boiling, boiling, boiling. Alright, more sticks. More sticks of desperation. Chug it down. Yeah, I don't know, it's really hard to tell how much satiation that is. I don't think the game gives you a number to follow for it, it just gives you calories in your belly, not I don't know, milliliters of water in your gullet. Okay, we are starving once more. Another quick check for birch bark, and I see nothing. Well, at least it's foggy, which means it's probably not going to be windy. Boiled, boiled, and boiled. Working on those 40s. Like we have a choice. As we do it, the forge is almost done. I think I'll be relying on campfire from now on.
Something to eat.
Now the stick economy isn't that bad pulling these things down. But it's a bit back and forthy and it's costing me a lot of tea. Six minutes, I don't have birch bark. I wish I'd found so much more birch bark, but that was not happening. You know what, I'm going to take all of these and I'm just going to shove them over in here. Almost all of them, like 44 of them or so. And actually,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
to keep better track of my water, I will keep it here. Oh, right. Oh, there's very limited space for the water. Right, never mind then. I will keep it in here. Wish I hadn't done this now. Transfer, like, all of that. I got 30 litres in there. And then you can hold another 10, right? Take 4 for now. Oh, my rosehip tea, my racial tea. You're boiling nicely. And I reckon you will run out before it overboils. And, well, at least I get more calories out of these things now. But there's more to be had. Also, didn't I pick up loads of those cattails? Yeah. We do not need all these cattails. Drop 40 of them just here. They do look kind of delicious, though. Right, you're a scrub. So I drink tea, and I remove thee. No, there's a decent chance for a fire starter by way of a box of matches on this map, but it was not our day for finding it, sadly. But that's fine, you know, it's going to feel more rewarding to beat this without the crutch matches. Boiling, boiling, boiled, and the furnace is done. No more furnace fun. Do I still get the warmth from the fire up here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There's got to be a way that I can still warm up. Okay, there we go. I can still be in range of it from here and still use the bed. Alright, well, it can be done. That's the important part. More water. More water. More stick.
Thought I'd be dying from starvation.
And we're really, really tired. I'm going to take a quick nap. Even though I still have the warming up bonus, it's just about over. Right, that nap has to be taken from pretty much here. Don't boil on me. Or don't overboil on me. You please warm up, and we will prepare yet more. There she goes. Come with me. Did I already grab both of the ones over there, James? I'm running out of things to tear apart for sticks, but you'll do. It's not that cold. I don't think I need the tea. I should be fine if I just tear you apart. There was a worrying sound there. Kind of sounded like a wolf that was glitching out trying to kill me. I'll go and sort out my waters first. You stay nice and warm. You're boiling. You're boiling. I would quite like some more tea, as usual.
Damn it.
Is that a wolf?
So hungry.
I knew it. I knew it. He definitely wanted a piece of me earlier. Right, hey Wolfie. Scat. Such a weird thing to do in this game. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. 8 minutes till you're ready. 28 minutes till burned. Not a lot of time left in this fire. I can't take these fires for granted. Have that going. Tear apart the torch that I do have. Yeah, I need to focus just everything on making water right now. If I can make enough water, I can survive. That's what I tell myself. Now I have 38 litres of water. So 39th. I have my pry bar to smack back the dogs with if he comes back. Wasn't there another bush to break apart over here, though? God, I hope so. I'm not seeing one. I don't know this game. What are you stacking water for? So in this challenge, I have to be confined to this region for 30 days. But the trick with this region is there's only one thing with which to start a fire. And I already used it, and I'm still keeping that fire going a week later. But I've almost run out of things to throw on it to burn. That's not to say there aren't other things out there, it's just the economy of scale is not making them good things to go for. What are you? Are you fir or cedar? Ah, cedar. Hey, stick. I'm going to turn down a stick at this point. I would love to find some fir here. You look like cedar, though. You are cedar. You're a big boy, but you can't be torn apart. At least I'm finding some things, but I might have to come out and tear apart the cedar. It is still slightly better for me than not doing so. The scrub brush. Yoink. It's not a scrub brush. The bits we tear apart for road slips look like them. That's another cedar. Damn it! I want fur, but this is not a fur territory. Here's another one. Could come back for you too. And I will. Oh, another 2. Jeez, how did I miss all of these? And another one over there. Right. We're keeping the sticky hope alive. As you all know, what's brown and sticky? So, cedar or cedar is normally considered better than fir. It burns for 50% less, or maybe a third less. Anyway, it burns less and it burns colder, but it's half the weight. So generally when traveling around, it's better to be carrying cedar with you than fir. But in this situation, I want the opposite. I want things to burn as long as possible, no matter what other metric we're paying attention to. And since they take the same amount of time to carve up from a fallen limb, I would far rather have the... Let's keep this warm. Far rather have the fir than the cedar. I need to spook the wolf before he causes me more issues. Where is he, though? He just buggered off. Okay, well, no skin off my nose.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Oh, I have a few ideas. I'm worried about that wolf stalking me. And you might think he can smell the meat. He cannot smell the meat. That's not how it works. Right, I'm just going to drink my rosehip tea. I just like to carry teas on me so that I can maintain good warmth out there. Just in case this somehow goes grim, let me take a torch. Can't believe the length I'm going to for just sticks. Well, I guess I better believe it. That's what we're doing. Give me this. It's really warm out right now. And combined with my bonus, I'm barely feeling the cold. That's nice. I'd like to do all of them while I'm out right now, but I can't really afford to do that. I need to head back and change the waters, otherwise they could waste time boiling when they're already boiled.
Something to eat.
Or even worse, they could boil dry and then I just lose the water. I believe it also does condition damage to the holder if you have something that burns or boils dry in it. Not very important for tin cans, but pretty important for the limited cooking pots that are in the game. I suppose tin cans are somewhat limited. I don't think tinners wash up on beachcombing. Alright, I'm plenty warm, I can just head straight back out, but the stick economy is looking not bad. We've got 3 hours in this thing, and we're still going. Right, there you are. You gotta go. Hopefully we spook him and not just towards the place that we're cutting down branches. Or even just sticks. Twigs, if you will. Hang on, is that fur? It looks kind of dark. Looks kind of fur-like. Oh, it's still cedar. Yeah. But I do kind of want these. Would you scat already? Can't tell if he's going in a good direction for me or not. It's probably faster for me to just take these 2 branches rather than double back for the scrub brushes. This is not a beachcombing region. This is a swamp, not a beach. Stick. I should be quite grateful for the game not being unbelievably cold and horrible on this day. God, if only it was fur. I would happily go out and just chop down fur. but not cedar. I don't think cedar is worth the time. You spend an hour and a half, and you get about 3 hours worth of wood out of it. Yeah, I suppose it could be considered good. Oiling dry, water, water, fire, and this wolf just will not quit. I have no capacity with which to kill him, so he gets a free reign around my area, sadly. Alright, that's going for it. I will go and grab yet more sticks, because that appears to be all I'm good for. We are now at 40 litres of water. I need 50 for chance at survival. I would like more though. More is better, so that's why I'm continuing to just keep on doing it. Even though I'm incredibly tired. Okay, I'll put my sticks on here regardless. Sticks are going to have almost no use for me once the fire is dead, and trust me, that fire is going to die. I think there's fur up on the hill behind that barn if you head towards the cave near Broken Railroad in that direction. I already cut down 2 fir branches there, and that was good, although the wind did blow in my face during one of them, which was rather unpleasant. Right now though, I think the stick economy is the best thing I can do. I am definitely making good time on it because I'm heading out. 7 sticks is 1 hour of fire burning, pretty much. Well, 8 is, but let's not split hairs. But it's taken me 40 minutes to get almost 2 hours of wood. And during that time, I am also getting a litre of water done. So it's a pretty good trade. In a way, it's better than carving up the wood limbs because those take so long to make that I couldn't boil water or even cook anything in that time. They would all boil away or melt. Did we really only have 1 blizzard so far? Might have been more.
It's making my head feel thick.
If a blizzard happens through the night while you're sleeping, you don't often notice it. Okay, staying alive, staying alive. God, that wolf loves me. Not in a good way. Oh, we almost let our water boil dry, but we didn't. I'm so sleepy. 42 litres. I need like an hour of sleep or I'm gonna KO here. Before that though. Oh, well that's the minimum I can do. 7 minutes. I want to take some time to sort myself out a bit. Eat a little bit of food so I actually restore health while I sleep. My water satiation is alright for an hour of sleep. I mean, I'll drink what little there is there for the heck of it. But yeah, 1 hour of sleep and my campfire will hopefully be fine. Now, it's possible that wind could just blow in here and take out my campfire. I hope that doesn't happen. That's why I've been using the furnace instead of a campfire for so long. But I just have to believe. Pretty awkward positioning to get on the bed and still be in range of the warmth, but this will probably do. Those planks could be taken out with a hatchet, and I could make a hatchet with a forge, but that requires a heavy hammer, which I do not have. Wish I did, but I don't. Alright, more sticks. Ooh, that's pretty windy. A wolf can eat you in your sleep, but you're pretty safe sleeping inside Spencer's farm. I don't think I'm pretty safe the way I'm sleeping there. Don't know how I'm resting on that bed from so far away from it, but I need to position myself such that I can enjoy the... Oh, this is gonna smart. Okay, that's better. I managed to crouch behind the snowbank so that the wind wasn't blowing on me during that. Wind chill is severe in this game. Yeah, I know I'm probably dancing from one thought to another, but there's much to consider on this run. I'm going to fill my belly with that meat when I get back, because I'm almost drained on... Well, actually, I'm almost drained on everything. I am literally starving, not figuratively. I am dehydrated, I'm hypothermic, and I'm just plain tired.
Goddamn freezing.
This would be so much easier if I just stopped making water and went hobbling back to the shelter up there where I can sleep and be safe. But I need water. If I give up water, I could run out towards the end.
Can you eat
I've never seen you
trees?
so desperate with this game before. I can't wait to watch the VOD to know what you had to do in order to reach even this point. Yeah, it wasn't great for me. But it could have been worse. And hey, this fire is still going.
Mouth so dry.
Venison down in my belly. Water in my belly. And then 1 hour of sleep so that I don't die from tiredness as well as everything else. If that fire goes out, it ain't going to be a question of water. No, that's the point. When the fire goes out, it is 100% a question of water. As long as I have the fire, I can still make more water. When the fire is gone, I will be unable to make any more no matter what. Unless I, somehow find some more matches, but I have combed this place for matches. I am now at 44 litres of water. I want at least 50. By my calculations, you need 2 litres of water a day. And we're on day 7. And my calculations could be wrong. If you end up needing more than 2 litres of water, I'm in deep trouble. So I hope I'm not wrong. So, water, no cooked food. When it comes to food, I have got 50-something cattails, some salty crackers, and a tin of sardines. That'll be good enough for at least 10 days. And the way I see it, if things get really grim, I could go out and hunt for more cattails. I would suffer some cold damage doing so, but I'm pretty confident I could go out, get cattails, and come back without dying. As long as I did it during a good time of day. Okay. I've got this extra tea, I suppose. I just don't really want to go out in that right now. Spend time making a few more rose hips, I suppose. Oh boy, I finally catch you online, Jake. Your content is legendary for me, at least, says Elixion. Well, cheers. I'm not sure how legendary this is. I've been crouching by a fire, desperately making water in a really desperate situation. But I'm still alive, and that water is still temporarily flowing, although I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 hours left in this poor thing. Oh well. Give me the water, give me the water, boil more water, and for the love of God, get some sleep. Does this region have a way to win or leave? Lasting 30 days is my win condition. I've just invented it, but that's what I'm going to say is the win condition. Can I take another hour of sleep on that? I think I will. Sleep is good. Honestly, I shouldn't sleep anymore. I need to squeeze every minute of this fire that I can. We sleep for an hour, but it only takes 40 minutes to boil water. The rest of that is just risking having it boil dry. Oh god, there's nothing left of this fire. 2 hours, huh? And I well and truly have no more burnables. But I have 44, 45, 46, 47, 48 litres of water. 50 was what I said I needed to potentially survive. And that's just numbers I pulled out of thin air. Sort of. Ooh. Oh, I got here late. Have we already looted the whole map? Pretty much. I know I haven't mapped the whole map. But I can't think of anywhere I haven't been except for the extreme northeast, just because it's so far away from Spencer's it doesn't make sense to go there. Especially since there isn't anything there aside from sometimes a moose. Right, am I going to risk going out there for more wood? I don't have much choice, do I? This fire is dead if I don't. Don't want to run too much, I'm already shattered, but Sometimes needs must. It's bollocking cold out here. Well, it's -20. That's warmer than it ever is in Frostpunk, unless you're doing the last autumn. Which was good, but I don't think it had a lot of replay value. Any more wooden things to rip apart? Gotta look really hard for them, they're hard to see. Yeah, there's a cedar limb, but that's not worth my time. A whole stick. Right, now we can retire. Jeez, it's hard to see. I don't know how hard this is for you, but me, I see almost nothing here. More cedars. Again, I don't reckon they're worth the time because I don't get to even make water during the time I'm cutting it down. Any water I do put on would boil over. It's a bit dark out. It's almost midnight. It's probably about 10:30 or 11 PM. My condition's been pretty stable for a while at least. Hey, a branch. Right, we can at least come back with 10 sticks and some hypothermic risk. And hypothermic damage. Come on, let's go. That was not worth the damage. But at this point, I should be able to get a lot of health back once I go crawling into the Prepper's keep thing. Prepper's whatchamacallit. There we go, it was good timing on this. Not a lot of boiled dry time spent. Keep that nice and warm. Throw on what few sticks I found. This is so desperate. It's okay. Bleak. You're next to a giant pile of planks. Yeah, I can't just drag that over onto this to burn. Nope. You'd need a hatchet to destroy them. And to be fair, it'd be worth a decent amount of wood. Not a huge amount, but stuff worth burning. But there's nothing in here that I have the capacity to destroy for firewood. Because I'd need a hatchet for that, and I don't have one.
Can't feel my hands.
I'm aware, Shepherd. I am quite aware of the situation. Dare I try my luck out there? Might be something else worth my time. It's nice to warm up here, that's for sure, but I got so many mushrooms to prepare. Yeah, hacksaw doesn't work on planks, sadly. Only hatchet. There are some weird arbitrations like that in the game. Still warming up a touch. I mean, for example, hot water doesn't warm you up, but hot tea does. A hot steak does not, but a hot tin of soup or a hot tin of peaches does. It's a weird one. But it's all mechanical and I can get behind that. You're boiled in 20 minutes. I think I actually want to sit here and enjoy 20 minutes of warming up, so I'll prepare some more mushrooms. Yeah, hot peaches, you can find a tin of peaches and warm them up. They're really, really inefficient in terms of weight to calories, but it's your choice. Right, go, and I will enjoy my racial tea. I will enjoy, what's that then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 49 litres of water. The 50th litre is being prepared right now. Eyes peeled for anything I can tear apart for some much needed wood, although I think I already checked this out quite a bit.
Something's making me feel tired.
I don't know, maybe it's all the staying awake making water, Shepherd. Couldn't you have thought of a better way to do this? Maybe by putting more cans around your campfire? No, that would be insane, wouldn't it? Here we go. That's another hour worth of fire. Could we find one more around here? Well, we can find a stick. There's another one. That'll do. That'll do nicely. It'll hurt a little bit, but only a little. There we go. Now get back, Shepherd. What about the crates under the watchtower? Under the watchtower? Oh yeah, those are a possibility, but they're miles away.
Never felt so cold in my life.
I'd walk an eternity to get over there. I'd spend time out in the freezing cold tearing them down by hand. It would take about 3 to 5 hours depending on the size of them. So I probably need to make fire with me over there. It would not be
anything.
worth it whatsoever. Alright, I can still grab another couple or a few litres out of this. But after this, it is batten down the hatches time. I will need Shepherd to survive on very little food and drink as little as possible. And I may... oh jeez, I really kind of wish I was cooking up some meat. Oh well, we'll have to make do with on the cattail diet. Shepherd's a man of principles. As the rules say, he may only use a hatchet to cut planks or firewood. He freezes before he breaks the rules. Freezing might well be what he does. Let's harvest these for some bonus sticks. Water does not refreeze. We're probably doing one of those fancy ways of bottling them where something doesn't freeze unless you tap it. I got no tea. I actually have no capacity to make tea anymore without fire, which is a little worrisome. I'd like to make a lot of tea. But again, I'm not convinced tea is efficient. It does give calories though, that might actually be worth considering. Calories from tea is a real thing. Excuse me. Getting choked up at the thought of Shepherd having to survive this nightmare. How many racial teas do I have? I've only got one prepared. I hear woos in the background. Yeah, the wolves will ambiently howl. No. If I have fire, I have to use the fire at making water. I can't be so frivolous as to make tea right now. Which means I'll never be able to make tea, meaning all these tea ingredients are actually a waste of time and space. Which is a sad thing to think about. Alright, can we make a break for any sticks or anything? It's so hard to see, it's dark, it's windy, and all this snow really clogs up what I can see. But who knows, maybe there's a stick or two lying around to delay the inevitable with? It'll soon be morning, at least then I'll be able to see. Don't break your legs coming up here, Shepherd, that's the last thing I can do with. Okay, he only sprained his wrist though, nothing too bad. Can still run with a sprained wrist. But he can't run when he's too tired, so that's worth considering. Oh, there is another thing to tear apart for wood here, but it's way too cold right now. Look at my health. Look at my heat just evaporate. I'll have to make do with those 4 sticks, which again was not really worth the expedition. I like how failing gives you a sprained wrist.
Feels like
oh, falling gives you a sprained wrist, like he assumes his hand is to help with the impact or something. Seems a bit weird. Does it really? That doesn't seem weird to me. Right, I need to warm up for the journey away from here. 6 minutes till boiled. We can still squeeze a bit more water out of this thing. Did I hear that they may be reworking time management? I've not heard anything to that effect, so that's news to me. I'm just going to take fatigue damage. Where are all my... There they are. My racial mushrooms, I'm just going to toss them all in here. Well, most of them. No, why not throw all of them? I can't think of a use for them whatsoever now. Same with you. You're not very heavy, but I can't imagine a way to use you. Right, keep that water flowing. 52 litres of water. If my numbers are off, then Shepherd's going to have a very hard time reaching that day 30. Whew. Still melting, but I can't even justify heading out right now. And I'll never have a warm tea again, that's another sad thing to think about. Right. I'm gonna have to start thinking about loading up. I want all of my cattails. I even want my tin of crummy sardines. You know, I might actually want one bit of scrap metal. Meaning I'll take all of my scrap metal. Charcoal, I already carry one. I'm actually going to carry 2 charcoal on me, which might seem a little redundant. I'm not going to need any of my cans where I'm going. Nor will I need any cattail heads. Or any kind of tinder. Goodbye cash, goodbye accelerant. I certainly need all of my clothes. Especially those shoes. Oh god, my shoes might actually get destroyed before this run is over. That's scary. The pry bar is still useful to beat away dogs. But these cans are no longer useful. And this can opener is also kind of no longer useful. I might find some cans, it's possible, but I wouldn't count on it. Jake, my GF and I found you playing State of Decay 2 a year or so ago. Very much enjoy your content. Thank you. Your sense of humor is perfect. Everything's a kettle if you try hard enough. Oh, those were unrelated comments. But you're very welcome, Mattbox. I don't make a habit of going around cracking jokes, but I can appreciate a good sense of humor. Right. A little bit more. Just squeezing the last of this. There's no point holding on to this coal, actually. I should just throw it on here. That is it. I will keep 1 stick. No, I won't. I'll find more sticks where I'm going. That's it. That's the last of my heat. Unless I miraculously find more. And it looks kind of bright out there. It's cold as sin, even without any wind, though. It's a shame I never got any more birch bark. That would have been amazing for healing, but now birch bark has become useless. Well, that's not entirely true. If I managed to miraculously get some birch bark, I would make birch bark tea, despite the water economy. What day is it? It is day 8. There we go. We went all the way down to 52 condition on the first day, down to 41 in the second, 42, 59, 61. We're currently at 53, so a little over half. We could survive an attack. Give me the water, give me the water, make more water, make more water. God, could you imagine if water froze in this game? 53 litres of backup water. 30 litres of water in there. 10 litres of water in there. 13 litres of water here. And poor Shepherd is still incredibly hungry. It's okay, we'll have plenty of time to eat.
So tired, I could just lay down right here.
Eat and sleep and get all of our health back when we get over to the shelter, but not a moment before then. And I will take a fire up there just in case there's a dog blocking the way. Good, my clothes are dry, but my warmth bonus is only +4 from clothes. I would like to have more. Honestly, I would tear apart my... God, my poor shoes. I would tear apart my worn hoodie and my ragged vest to make a hat, because it would give more warmth bonus than this. But, yeah, cloth is unbelievably hard to come by in Forlorn Muskeg. We pretty much have it all. Another quick jaunt for sticks. Oh, you never know, we might have missed one or two. Could you imagine how different it would be if just this building were standing? An actual indoor place to be in Forlorn Muskeg? I have no idea what that sound is. It's kind of like uncorking something pressurized. We're already as tired and as hungry as can be, so it's not like we're going to get any more tired or hungry marching around. It just becomes a problem if a wolf suddenly goes for us. Also becomes a problem if I sprain my ankle a bit more. Hey, a scrub brush! Oh god, that's cold, that's cold. I should have drank some tea or something. But that's another hour of fire. I can't take the fire to the,
So cold.
You can't take the fire to the prepper's cabin because it's an indoor place, so you can't set a fire down. Come on, you can do it, Shep.
I better find some water.
You don't say. I wonder where I can find 53 litres of water. Maybe right here. Look at that. And we have scored another, what is it, 225? 312. It continues. And there's more wood to be had over there. I could make some tea and go over and continue to break those apart for more wood. I would need to make some tea though. Well, I do have tea making ingredients. Give them back. Let's make more racial mushrooms for some more racial tea. Okay, and whilst those are going, I can make a little more. Very dangerous if I get attacked by a wolf when I'm out harvesting those things, but what's life without a touch of danger? I'd hazard to say it's not really life at all. God, we're so tired on everything. Right, Shepherd, drink your tea. I'll stave off starvation and thirst for a little while. Is that farmhouse's favourite farmhouse in the region? Yeah, it's also the only standing one. Right, so despite it being, I swear a day came and went, but gotta keep my eyes and ears about me. I do not want to fall prey to a wolf. If I have enough health, it might actually be possible to go out and grab a rabbit and drag it back to here so that I can actually make the rabbit hat. Would be better than making a cloth hat in almost every way. Right, give me those sticks. Okay, still alive, still not hypothermic. Back we go. Not chancing this one. I've already taken enough hypothermic damage here, thank you. Our health is probably around 40. It's at 42. Oh no, this is one of the most void of resources regions, Elixir. Even Broken Railroad has more, and Broken Railroad is tiny. The saving grace of this place is it has a lot of natural ingredients, so many mushrooms, a good amount of rose hips, and a good place for birch bark, lots of animals, and a ton of cattails. Probably hundreds of cattails, honestly. Right, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Need something to eat.
Yeah, well, we also need something to drink. Maybe you want to go back and grab another one of those, Well, what I'll do is I'll keep you warm for now. 14 minutes till you're ready? What the heck? I'm sure you're better than that. Oh well, maybe not. Can I make another? Yeah, just pass the time making this stuff. That'll keep me good. 18 minutes till you're boiled, though. Maybe I'll make another one.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Anything, Shepherd. Well, what happens in the Citadel stays in the Citadel. Water, 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 water. Sticks. Again, sticks serve me no purpose except for orienteering. Once I have used up all my fire. So you're coming with me. And once I cool down a bit, I'm gonna sippy sip you. And just continue to grab sticks. What a miserable existence. It's okay though, once this is done, it is done for good. Although, if there are any more sources of wood, I could keep this going and make more backup water. I know, this is really compelling viewing, right? It's going back and forth to the same place to just delay some kind of inevitable, but that's kind of what the challenge is. Gotta find a way to survive. Now, in all the places we've done so far, it's been relatively easy. Not so here. We're still taking plenty of damage because we are incredibly tired. 1% per hour, but that's still damage. Means we're not regaining anything. Well done, Jake, you're almost there. Lucky some sod was there to send you back to Broken Railroad. Freaking Pandy. And I even made you a really nice roller coaster. You know, I went and reviewed that and I was thinking, what did I do to pee in Pandy's cornflakes? And then I saw I actually made you a good roller coaster, unlike many of the other buggers.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
But you still made yourself out to be some champion of the people. Justice for Baron. Come now. I don't know how I'm going to handle cabin fever, actually. If I can't sleep, I gotta come outside, and it's freezing cold outside.
Never thought I'd be dying from starvation.
Boiling, boiling. Get you, get you. You can still keep the fire going. I might actually genuinely benefit from going to bed for just a little bit. So I'm gonna eat one cattail and sleep for an hour. I don't like all this condition damage I'm taking. Come on, bed. There we go. Last Sod 2 video seems to cut off. Been waiting for a third part. Nothing like Jake running off from a feral. Cut off.
Oh, goodness. Made it through another night.
Well, cutting it off at all, but yeah, part 3 will be tomorrow. Unless I've made some mistake with it, which is possible. I make plenty of mistakes. I'll review it after this is done. And hey, we're almost 1/3 of the way through it. Right, that snow's going. Another couple of litres for the collection. You'd think surely 60 litres would get you through anything. Shepherd. I can't believe how still the air has been though. Normally you'd expect, hello Cattailhead Farm. Surely you would expect, I don't know, blizzard? Just some strong wind? The weather does get worse as time goes on, but it could be that... Oh, look what we overlooked. That's right, it's yet another scrub rut. Oh god, it's cold! Shepherd doesn't feel so good.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Come on, Shep, come on. Think of the warmer times. God, this is just never-ending fire. I will eventually run out of things.
So hungry.
I'm almost tempted to have a second fire, because I could have more of these cans going. In fact, that's a decent idea. Where's my cans? Do I have anything else to burn? I got one stick. Okay, well when I get my next batch of sticks, that's what I'll do. For now though, rose hips and mushrooms, and I don't know, maybe make more. You start burning your hopes and dreams, Jake. I find that to be the greatest source of heat. Alright, you come with me, you come with me. More water. And the next sticks I bring back, we're doubling down on the fires. I should have thought about that ages ago, but I did not. We're really, really thirsty. But that's okay, I'll drink my tea next time I trim something down. But if we found something over here, maybe we'll find another. That's how these things tend to go. Eyes peeled, this is important. Gotta be something, Shepherd. Gotta be something. Oh, there it is. That's exactly what I was looking for. Scrub brush. Kind of looks like two on top of each other. Let's find out. Keep those meters kind of full. Well, at least not empty. I'm having both of them. Yoink. The going was good, and that'll be great for getting my second fire going. Can you break down the railings? No.
Can't feel my feet.
Sadly not. I wish you could. Getting so tired. Shepherd hasn't had a proper night's sleep in days. And his condition is really bad.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Right, water. No, not crafting. More water. Then torch. Grab you, and could I put it down here? Yeah, but that's a little risky. I will use this, even though there's a risk of it blowing out.
Itself.
Birch bark's my only tinder? That can't be right. Give me those. No way would I be using birch bark if I can avoid it. Should have used my accelerant. I got no other use for it. Did you get the chair in the bunkhouse? There's not much point. It takes 2 hours to karate chop it to pieces and you get about 2 hours of wood out of it. And since it takes 2 hours, you wouldn't be able to, you would not be able to boil anything during that time. There we go! More water! Just what the doctor asked for. Maybe I should take a nap while that's happening. Nah, Shepherd can have a nap after this is done. And that'll be fine. 7 minutes, 18 minutes. In that case, just make a little bit more. Ooh, just a little bit. Boil dry, boil dry, boil dry, boil dry. Make me plenty of tea, please. And now do I still have any tea ingredients? Apparently I got 3. Let's make it a 4th. Pretty good. Gimme, 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 gimme. An hour. Okay, should be enough for like 4 more liters of water, maybe. Let's try not to burn ourselves on this fire. It's very important that I don't burn myself on the fires. Okay. Just because I'm terrified of getting a burn from stepping on that fire. A burn that I can't cure, by the way, because I don't have a bandage. I'm not going to step on that. Got plenty of hot teas, though, so we'll have another quick jaunt out for anything to break apart. Can't make more fire when it burns out, and you can't make water without fire. Correct. This is why I have to gather all this water, so that I can survive 20 days of no fire. Shepherd is going to be very happy when he can leave this place. By the way, I can't just hunker down for the next 20 minutes in next 20 days in a cabin and say that's that, because I will, 1, get cabin fever, and 2, I will need to go out and get more food at some point. There are more cattails that I need to go out and gather. Oh, this is pretty bad. I don't want that dehydration amongst other things, so let's chug a cuppa. It's going to end up being quite a venture to grab more cattails. I might have to periodically go out during nice days for it. But otherwise, Shepherd's going to be hunkering down big time. That looks like something I can break apart, but it might just have been a thing with rose hips on it. It's hard to tell them apart sometimes. Oh, you'll do. But so will you, and you're further away, so I might as well grab you while I notice you. There's another one over there, actually. All these sources of sticks. Jinx, you know, why not get greedy and take both? Oh, here's another thing. I could just karate chop you down slightly faster. Oh, but it was for much less wood. I should have thought about that. 1 reclaimed wood only burns for 30 minutes. 7 sticks for almost an hour. Oh well. How much do you need to stay outside to get rid of cabin fever? About 1 day for every 7 days. But I've spent all of this time outside, so cabin fever is going to take a week to even approach me. And then I just need to spend a bunch of time outside, which I will spend trying to gather some cattails, but I could also just generally spend time outside on nice days. I mean, gathering sticks is now useless, but Maybe I could find some bunnies? God knows. As long as I have good health, I don't mind spending some time outside. Oh, it's almost all dry, boiled dry.
Getting weak.
I know, Shepherd, you are weak. Get all that on, nibble on one cattail, and sleep. One hour of sleep. It's an average over 3 days. I think it's an average over a week, but I could be wrong, and I probably am wrong. Oh god, I forgot I didn't fuel them up more. Well, there goes my fire. Good thing this is all boiled. The non-potable water I'd rather not have to take with me. God damn it. Oops. Okay, well, never mind. Get the burnables. Oh, it's not like I had much more to burn anyway. Right, before I get too cold and before everything comes on to me. Right, stuff that is of no use to me anymore. All burnables are now useless. Keep one stick. Tea ingredients are now useless. Teas are not. The clothes are always useful. This food is all useful. I'll keep one torch just in case. Stones are useful. Pry bars useful. Hacksaws useful. Charcoal's kind of useless, but I'll take it anyway. All those racial things are useless. And do you have anything for me? No. No. Kind of. I do want that water, but I'll take this water first. Right, that should be good enough for me heading up there right now. Is there anything else I want from here? I will take the storm lantern, actually. Now let's go and pray that there's no wolves in the way. If there's a wolf in the way, then I just completely threw this by doing what I just did. But I don't stink. Okay. Hey, Jake, did you know that clearing out Plague Heart destroys the infestation at spawn? See, people told me that, and I noticed that the infestations that the Plague Heart spawned were still there last time I tried. I don't know. Also, the game updated, so all the mods just went crack like that. Thankfully, I did my updates for the game before the update rolled out, just hours before. I was quite fortunate. I need to be careful here. There really could be a wolf. That's why I'm giving this a wide berth. It's going to be very funny if I end up short by just a few liters of water and dying for it. The destruction isn't instant. Ah, okay. Then maybe it will work out. Alright, we're almost clear. Just no dogs around the corner and we're good. Oh, hey, there was more sticks up here. Huh. Well, it doesn't matter. Our only source of ignition is gone. There's liters of water and still dying of thirst. I know. Don't worry about it. In fact, you know what? There you go. At least now I'm not taking dehydration damage. We made it.
Cold is making my head feel.
Ah, okay, right. How warm is it in here? It is cold enough for Shepherd to take cold damage in here. That is just great. However, we'll get 3 degrees of warmth from this bed, and that should hopefully be enough to keep us verily alive. And if any of my clothes just die on me, then I can at least tear them apart and make other clothes. There are these guts and pelts. Unfortunately, I did not find a third rabbit to make better clothes out of. If I ever do, I will take them down to that workbench at Spencer's during the nicest day possible and make myself a rabbit hat and or rabbit mitts. Now. Poor Shepherd is so tired, he just wants to sleep. It's all he really wants. So, instead of allowing him to sleep, he's going to very gingerly stock this up. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's got some water to almost see him through the night. I'll take one of these off anyway. Okay, I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna sleep. Poor shepherd, poor shepherd. I think I'll even drink a racial tea, why not? That's pretty weight efficient, isn't it? Right, I desperately need a lot of sleep, so I'm gonna eat 6 cattails. Then I've got the calories that I need to sleep through the night. I'm gonna slake my thirst. And then I'm gonna sleep for 10 hours. I know this is the worst time of day to sleep because it's a really nice time of day, but Shepherd's really, really dying here. The game doesn't render gloves? No, not when you're carrying stuff. There's a mod for that, but I'm not using it. Also, holy crap, it's dark. Makes sense, it's the middle of the night, but still the moon shines through. And now we're dying of thirst once more, but that's okay. We drink, we drink, we drink. So this is what I'm running my numbers off of.
Think about his food.
2/3 of a litre will fully satiate your thirst, and then you can sleep for 10 hours with it. However, you use up your drink or your water faster when you're not sleeping. I think it's like 6 or 7 hours and it's all gone. I will continue to sleep in my bed for another, let's see, 2 hours-ish. I'm going to have a little bit of my salty crackers just to bring my calories up so that I can sleep for 2 hours. Where is the bed? There's a cardboard box. I just want the bed. Bed for 2 hours, please. Now I've got a whole lot more health. Now, sadly, I can't really justify going outside when it's cold. I'll just take a lot of damage and die. Shepherd is very, unfortunately, going to have to spend a lot of time down here doing not much. Although I could definitely go back and ferry the rest of the items back here from my from the other place. So I should ditch the stuff that I just want to leave lying around here. Not that kind of you. I don't have a problem carrying one of each of you. I certainly want all of my clothes.
Damn it. So hungry.
I'm really not wanting to eat these sardines because there's a reasonable chance they'll make me, they'll give me food poisoning. Because as long as they're below 75% condition, they can poison you. I'm going to keep the hacksaw and the pry bar. Hacksaw for carving up corpses, pry bar for any attacks. I might as well keep you since you don't really weigh much. The storm lantern is difficult to justify having with me, as are all of these bits of scrap metal. I'm going to drop 2 of them, and I'm going to use 1 to repair my hacksaw. Oh, I didn't know that. I really thought you could just repair it willy-nilly. Well, damn, because there are no tools here. That means scrap metal is completely useless. Well, shame on me for bringing it over here. I'll just dump it in the corner, even though I can seldom see. Right, I think I'll make a go for bringing more of my water over here. Because I need to migrate, well, pretty much the whole lot of it here. Let's go for it then. Well, actually, it's very cold, isn't it? Am I going to be able to do that without taking any damage? Give it a go. Well, as long as it's not an aurora. You can make fishing tackles with it for sewing, yes, but I don't need to. Oh, Jesus, I'm not heading out in this. Actually, it might not be a bad idea to head out in this because, 1, I can run, and 2, if this is a... Actually, I don't think this is a blizzard, is it? I can hear a wolf wandering around down there, so it's not a blizzard, it's just a dark, windy, awful day. Still, I wouldn't mind heading down and getting more of my beloved water. I put a lot of effort into getting that stuff. And the base is where it's needed. Come on, Shep. It's not that bad. It's certainly not so warm in here anymore, though, is it? Give me all of that water. Just double check that I don't want any of these. I might as well take my drugs with me.
My fingers feel numb.
None of this is conceivably useful. More of this water. And we can be safe in the knowledge that we have precisely 30 more litres of water here. There's no point taking it all. Well, I mean, it still would be nice to take it all back, but I'd rather remain able to still flee if times were hard.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Now I need to absolutely remain in starvation mode. Because I don't have the food to survive the 30 days if I just keep Shepherd constantly satiated on food. I need to feed him about 750 calories before Betty Bye-Bye's time, and that's all he's allowed. And he's going to get that out of his salty crackers and his cattails. But of course that's not enough even with what I do have, so at some point during a very, very nice afternoon, we're going to emerge from here, head north, and hunt for cattails. I am pretty certain if I... Oh, I'm not in. I'm pretty certain if I head to the far... What? I've had this bug happen to me before. That's a big, big problem if I can't ever get back in there. Okay, where are we right now? Same place, just I didn't drop my stuff. Okay. Maybe it had a problem like loading this place? Maybe because of some stuff I put on the ground? Maybe I shouldn't drop the scrap metal. Did I offend the game with my scrap metal? I'll see if I can leave and re-enter. Okay. Slight concern. Okay, well, I have a workaround, but it's not a good workaround. Let's try and get that water again. Whilst Shepherd continues to complain about his incessant hunger. It's going to be pretty awful if I manage to get a sprain here when I didn't before. Yeah, I think the game's happy with what I'm trying to achieve here. So you will explore everywhere and you will appreciate what we put into the rest of it. Oh, right, no, sticks. Don't look at the sticks. The gut reaction, the immediate impulsive reaction is to grab every stick in sight. But sticks are now useless, except for one stick. One stick can be used to... Come to me. One stick can be used to... navigate. I can drop one down and I will know where north is. Right, you two are coming to me. I'm going to take the can opener with me as well, just in case I somehow come across a tinner. None of this is useful. There's nothing there. Did I leave anything in here? No, I did not. Well, let's head on back then. Try not to freeze. Go, 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 Shepherd. Just run up that hill.
My hands.
It's okay. Probably better for you if you couldn't feel your feet coming up here. Not from a safety perspective, but from a not feeling like crap perspective. So yeah, almost everything we find in the wild is now useless to us. We can't cook anything. We can't burn anything. A lot of things we can't prepare anyway.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
So yeah, it's not a good time to be Commander Shepherd right now. However, I should pretty much always be able to warm up in here. If I ever can't warm up in here, I'm in serious trouble. So I can't afford to get all my clothes wet and stuff. I need to be able to be warm inside this bed. I don't know what that feels like was a little higher. It's certainly going to drop down. Eat yourself a cattail and sleep for 2 hours, Shepherd. Didn't crash coming in here this time, so that's a good sign. I'll be passing a lot of time in this crappy bed. Certain of that. There we go, it doesn't even warm me up that much. Right, so what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you know what? I've got a lantern for this. I might as well use it. It's got no other use. Funnily enough, the lantern does warm me up a touch in here, so it does have that use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1 cup of you, and another cup of you. Lovely. What about the rest of this water? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do I have that much water? 10, 20, 30, and another 30 back there. I made 60 liters. That's good. That's pretty much what I was aiming for. Now, I don't really need these drugs. I don't really need these drugs either. I'm hard pressed to think of a reason I'd ever need those drugs. I don't really need this tin opener. Keeping all of this, keeping the lantern for now. I hope it doesn't hate me putting down a scrap metal. Certainly seemed to hate it before. I should have put it back in the old base. Okay. Now, I'm going to wait for it to be nice and potentially warm time of day tomorrow. And then I'm going out. And I'm hopefully going to find myself some cat. Actually, I should wait a day, shouldn't I? Depends on how good the condition is out there. So let's pass time for about 4 hours here. Now look at how fast that thirst meter goes. Yeah, I don't really want to take hydration damage, so I will actually drink that away. Pass another couple of hours. Again, it's good that I can be warm-ish in here. And maybe sleep for 1 hour. I'm going to eat for that 1 hour. We're going to head out on a cattail hunt. Now, wolves are particularly deadly. I have no fire to cow them with. I mean, if they try to fight me, I can beat them back with my crowbar, but that comes with a lot of potential problems. It sounds kind of windy out there, which is not pleasant. If it's windy, we just go right back in. I need the best day for this. Minus 17 is not the best day. We're going to be quite picky about when we choose to go out. Yeah, there's no containers in here. Could have been some weird entity thing. I did maybe overlapping scrap metal with this cardboard made it unhappy, but I've seen that issue before in a place where I put down almost no items, so I couldn't tell you. Let's pass another hour. Like I said, I want a really nice, beautiful afternoon. Well, it's kind of noontime. It's still going to be a little bit cold, though. I got no reasonable way to warm up. Well, it's minus 15. It's warmer. Kind of. I'm still going to freeze half to death out here, though. I'm going to pass a bit more time and then head on out. Shepherd is going to be spending a miserable amount of time down in this hidey hole. So if you're already sick and tired of this run, then you really shouldn't hang around. You've got so much more to live for. Look at that, getting thirsty again. Shepherd really needs his drinky drinks. Gonna leave it behind another liter there. So what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. God, I have lots of water. I do feel pretty good at my ability to prep for this. Oh, now that looks pretty good. It's pretty clear. It's still pretty cold. Maybe it'll be nicer later on, but I think we'll make hay while the sun is shining. I'm going to hope that there are no wolves. I can see one right now, though. You know, can I actually climb back up this way? Does this look climbable to you? I'm pretty sure I came up this way before, so let's believe that yes it is. Ah, there goes my wrist. Thanks, Shep. Not in the wind, it's pretty nice. All those sticks. Oh, I'm just thinking of all the fire that could be used with that. There we go. They're going for the stone I threw and not for me. Oh, no, one of them's certainly going for me. Well, this just became complicated. Hopefully I can continue to walk the dogs, and if I get really lucky I'll run into Lord Barrington. He can take the flak for me. But the best thing I could do is go to a place that's inaccessible to the dogs. My condition isn't great for a situation like this, and it's going to get a lot worse if I get too cold. But I'm on a hunt for cattails here. It's actually a lot colder than I imagined, because it's I should have taken the wind into account, and I did not. Remember, every step I take away from my shelter, I have to take back. Do things respawn in this game? Some natural things do, like sticks and branches, and fish respawn, animals respawn, but many, many other things don't. Anything you find in a house, for example, if I find a bag of crisps, no matter how long I leave it, there's not going to be a secondary bag of crisps when I come back later. Running quite a lot out here is no big deal. I need to sleep tonight anyway. Could sure do with some cattails around here.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
You're running directly away from it, Shepherd. The pain screen isn't helping right now. Helping me try to dart my eyes around and find some cattails. The whole reason I'm out here is to find me some delicious cattails. But it feels more like the reason I'm out here is to take horrible hypothermic damage.
Never felt so cold in my life.
I am certain that there is some lovely cattails way up in that direction. The trouble is getting there without freezing my bits off. I might be able to get this dog to go away by hitting its snout with a rock, but that can be tricky. I've done it before. Hell, I did it last time. Oh, no, don't do that, Shep. I'm gonna forget this way back. I'm certain of it. This is so dangerous. I'm just doing this so I can have some cattails. Which I don't really need right now, I will need them eventually, which is why I'm going for them. Wait, wasn't I planning on going to the rabbit place instead? Why did I come here? Oh well, doesn't change the fact that I did come here. Right, let's hope that he doesn't follow me in here. Maybe he breaks aggro. Alright, come on, cattails. I think I did break his aggro, because I entered into an inaccessible place to him. There's 2 whole cattails. 4 whole cattails, wow. It's almost a meal. I need to not take the head bits of it. The highly compressed seedlings. No, I chose a bad time for this. I need to choose a not windy day, or else I just freeze too fast. I'm gonna be lucky if I get back to my shelter without dying at this rate. But yeah, up in this corner, I do want to investigate. There's bound to be good stuff in there for me. Oh god, now I have to fight against the wind to head back. Well, nobody said it had to be pleasant. At least if I get back to my base, I'll be able to recover all my damage there. No, don't do that, Shepherd. Calm down, son. That wasn't a complete waste. I did get some food out here, and it's not like I'm spending calories running around, because I'm already at 0 calories. That's how it works, you know. I'm taking way too much damage here. In about 5 minutes real time, I'm going to be unable to move, so I gotta get back ASAP. But damn it, all these cattails are tantalizing me. Wait, I have something resembling an idea. I could take shelter in the cave. At this time of day, it should actually be warm enough to keep me a little bit warmer. But I gotta move. I took a huge risk on this, and it is not necessarily paying off. I need to pass about 3 days inside that little prepper cache to get my health back. Maybe 2. Can you burn the heads? Not on a fire. The heads of the cattails are used as tinder. And that's only used to start the fire. Once the fire is going, there's no further use in them. On top of that, once you hit level 3 in fire starting, you don't need tinder to start a fire again. So, from that point on, all tinder becomes useless. As tinder, that is. Birch bark is a tinder that can be used for making a tea, so you'd want to do that. This blows. The wind is also against me on this walk back. The wind just always finds a way to be as nasty to you as possible in this. Leg it, Shepherd, leg it. Oh man, there are wolves over there as well. Oh well. I might take a slightly elongated route back, just to try and dodge any wolves that are over there where my pointer finger's at. Oh well, I've just walked into another wolf. I was hoping I could hit it in the snout, but nope. Just try and run around it. It's okay. Just believe the ice won't break, and it won't break. Imagine if I'm doing this running around and I actually stumble across a box of matches. Worth keeping in mind that there are some cattails over there. And here. Oh, I would love these. I'll keep that in mind that these are here. There are more cattails to be had in this area. Mental note made. God, it is so slow going into the wind. And my health is not looking good. It must be down in like 25 or so. 30 maybe? Oh, more cattails, and I do want them. But Wolfie is after me. I was really desperate. I'd enter the mine that leads to to Bleak Inlet, but that is disallowed. God, if he rushes me, very, very possibly dead. Unless I get really lucky and the crowbar just immediately makes him rethink his life. Right, so lesson learnt. 1, pay very close attention to the wind when I emerge from the bunker. 2, don't come out unless you have full health. It's just not worth the risk. I've put a lot into this run. To lose it so blindly is a bad idea. heading towards a cave right now, which if I wasn't being followed, I'd be very happy to just warm up a bit in. Oh god, hypothermic risk is actually looking pretty grim. I will almost definitely not break aggro in there. So I need to keep going, but man, my health is so bad. But what if I do break aggro in there? It's kinda damned if I do, damned if I don't situation. No, better the devil you know. Let's head back towards base. There we go, don't break your ankle, Shepherd. Okay, we're almost back. Almost. But my health is almost in the danger zone. Almost. Gotta be careful, I can break my legs if I'm not walking properly. At least I'm sheltered from the wind here, but that does not mean too much. Go, Shep, go! Thank God I can get up here. Could you imagine if I couldn't? If I had to go around to Spencer's just to get back up here, I'd be dead. Because I'm about to lose control of my character. We made it! Get in! Actually, save the game first, in case it glitches out. Okay, it didn't. Whew. There's a console command save, just saves the game. Right, we're still cold in here. I need to very quickly just pass a bit of time in there to get a little bit of heat. And, right, I'm going to satiate my thirst. And believe it or not, I am not going to eat. Not yet. I have plenty of food to eat, but I'm going to pass a bit of time. I'm going to pass a bit more time, actually. I'm in very, very danger mode here, but I want to be... I want to sleep through the night. Yeah, I know this is risky. But I want to sleep full 10 hours. I have enough water. It's okay. That's another hour. Now eat 5 cattails. Drink all your water and sleep for 10 hours. Dangerous. But he wakes up a new man. The cattail diet does him some good. Whew. Alright. Drink a bit of water. Gather some more water.
I'd be dying from starvation.
Okay, yeah, see, the food situation is a little bit worse for wear. Right, is there anything I want to head out for? Not really. I think I will be continuing to pass time here as much as one can. Goodness, that was close. And I did almost a full circuit of well, not a full, but a reasonable circuit of Forlorn Muskeg there. In the cold, freezing wind. And you know what? I'm going to be trying again this evening. Or, no, I won't. No, I won't. For the love of God, just get a full night's sleep. Maybe I should eat some cattails just to try and get more health back. Although I do want to go for starvation. I need to go for starvation. I don't have a choice in the matter. That's only about 10 days worth of food, and I've got 20 days to survive. I need to get back out there and get more cattails and possibly some some other kinds of meat. I might just eat loads of disgusting meat, get really sick, and sleep in bed throughout it. I'm not aware that food poisoning can kill you in this game, but not being aware is no excuse. Just sleep this horrible day away, Shepherd. Come on. Yeah, as tempting as it is to head out, even if it's a lovely day, I think I'd be hard-pressed to justify it, because the risk to my life is way too high from all of those dogs. So I'm just going to pass time until I can sleep for a long time. But I absolutely refuse to take hydration damage, so let's tap into our water. Just keep drinking up. Imagine you needed to pee. Poor Shepherd. He's going through some rough times and we know it. It's almost tempted to get hypothermia just so I can sleep easier. But this is okay. We'll pass time until we're so tired. Actually, I'm losing way too much health for this. I might actually just eat some cattails to regain a bit of health here rather than lose it. It's dangerous though, because like I said, this food could easily run out on me. But at least cattails never go off. Second use for the water bottles, Jinx. Just imagine poor Shepherd getting confused. It's very dark in here. Going until I can sleep for my 10 hours. That's when the sleep meter is at about this point. But yeah, this feels bad. I'd rather go for starvation, but I just need some health to get out there with. And I'm eating multiple days worth of food here. Anything for our Shepherd, though? Such a subtle name. This is kind of bad, actually, because I'm not getting tired from running about and things. I'm spending more time. And that's not good. I don't want to spend more time. Which is more time spent awake and needing to drink. And eat. Maybe hypothermia would actually help me, but I don't know if it drains any of the other meters similarly fast. About 150, so...
Never been so hungry in my life.
4 of you, plenty of water, and 10 hours of sleep should do me. Overburden yourself and run around. Yeah, that's an idea. I might head out just to get Commander Shepherd some exercise. But if everything goes to plan, I might be able to get out today if it's a good day. And I want to go over to that place with the rabbits. Tell me about the rabbits, George. Although I just said I should wait until I have full health. Now I'm kind of thinking I should do it now. Although again, very risky.
Die if I don't get some food soon.
Nah, you'll be fine. Oh, righto. Righty-tighto. It's once again horrifically windy. Welcome Zeke90 and Zeke90's viewers. Yeah, cripes, this is not a good situation to be out in either. But maybe I really should just run around a bit to tire myself out. It's kind of unthinkable, or just going out for a jog. Oh, I should grab some stones since I ran myself a little short on those. Yeah, haha. It's like the wolves are cornering me as well. They know what I'm up to. It only feels like -5 if I'm not in this bloomin' wind, but no ifs, buts, or coconuts. The wind is here, and we gotta deal with that. Can I bop you on the snout? Close. It's Stop moving around. You're making it hard to hit you. Well, I don't know if he was going for me or not. I don't think so, but the sudden charge gave me the spook. Right, I'm going to pass a little bit of time. I was hoping I'd warm up a bit more than that, but pass a bit of time and see if the wind died down. Oh, quite the opposite. It decided to add some snow into the mix. Well, I guess I'm definitely tapping out for today, but I really, really need to wear out Commander Shepard. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Actually, maybe I need to pile up on more goods and run around. I don't actually know if that helps you drain your stamina or your sleepiness faster. Come on, Shep. If you stay awake, you eat more. We can't be having that. Come on, Shep. Earn your night of sleep. The problem with getting hypothermic is I'd have to take quite a lot of damage to get hypothermic. It would probably be faster if I got hypothermic by jumping through the water, but even that causes -10 condition. This is weird. Really weird. But if I get cabin fever in there, I will be in deep water because I couldn't pass time inside there. And you need to spend 24 hours outdoors to cure cabin fever. So it is actually important for Commander Shepard to spend time every now and then just outside. Could be the biggest challenge of this thing. God, I've only survived 10 days. If only I'd kept that fire going for longer, at least I'd feel I have more agency. Can this even be said to be survival? We're still alive, are we not? I got no stones. I should actually run over here and grab those back. Always good to have a stone. And hey, I did manage to scare off the wolf, even though I'm pretty sure I didn't hit anywhere near the wolf. Has Jake done any non-interloper runs? Not really. I did the Dark Walker and then everything else has been interloper. I've got no interest in the lower difficulties. I mean, I have played a little bit of them, but more in a case of fired up to see what it's about, and I was not impressed. It just showers you in resources. It's hard to feel the thrill of survival when any place you open up has, oh, here's some matches, nice clothes, plenty of great food, a little pat on the back, and off you trot. Oh yeah, it's still cold in here. Don't want to take cold damage, thank you. Don't want to take damage in general, but what can I do? I can't even stay warm by running around in here because I need to warm up in the bed. Hey Jake, no longer a full YouTube pleb. Oh yeah, you've chosen a poor time to come here though. It's Commander Shepard sitting in the dark, eking out the hours and days.
I'd eat snow.
Don't eat snow, drink your water, Shepard. It's the middle of the night, but hey, maybe I could... Can I, like, run around inside here to tire myself out a bit more? Come on, Shepard. Do some burpees, do some jumping jacks. Do whatever is needed. I don't know, maybe passing time standing around makes you more tired than passing time in a bed. Burns 125 calories to do it in a bed. Burns 125 to do just standing still. I'm not sure about that. I just wish there was like a 1% chance of a firearm in Interloper. Removing an entire mechanic is a bit unfortunate. If you want guns, you can just turn on Gunloper. There's a custom setting for it. I am very glad that there are no guns on Interloper, and a 1% chance would feel even more treacherous to me because then you'd think, oh, you know, I just got lucky and that's the reason I have this. Sure, fortune can favour you, but to such a degree that you end up with a firearm, which is just huge. No, I think not. I think we are actually tiring out Commander Shepard a bit faster by running around like this. If I can get one good night of sleep after all this running around, then I should have enough health to be able to go over to the rabbity place. And if I could just make a rabbity thing... I should really just tear these two things and make a hat. It would be plus 0.6 warmth. Can you be torn down for 2? Oh, well, yeah, screw this raggedy down vest. This thing is turning into a hat. Except I think it's too dark to make something. But yeah, I could tear that apart and make a hat out of it. This feels like it would be bright enough to make a hat. I should give it a go. So I'm going to take this ragged down vest, tear it apart for 2. This might be why I thought I'd get 2 earlier. And with those 2 bits of cloth, I can make an improvised head wrap, which has 0% chance of... requires light, and it doesn't count this as light enough. Come on, game. Commander Shepard can do more and less. No, game refuses. Maybe I could go outside and make it, but I'd probably freeze half to death. Oh well. Get back to doing my jogging routine. Benefit of Forlorn Muskeg. All of North American viewers get to catch a live stream instead of being forced to watch on YouTube. This plus the weekly one-shot. What a time to be alive. What do you mean this is our viewing experience today? What do you mean what a time to be alive? I could carve up this metal shelf, but that would cause all my things to fall down. Come on, Shepard, get your exercise regimen in. I need you to sleep a lot tonight. You're getting cold now. Actually, I'm warming up a bit. Maybe, just maybe, Shepard warms up his body temperature when he runs around, but I wasn't aware of that being a mechanic. I'm just working, so I'll watch anything, says Let's Pretend. That is grim. Okay, a little bit longer and I'll get my delicious 10 hours of sleep, then we'll see what the weather's like and see if we feel like making a jaunt out to Rabbit Plateau. And if I make it to Rabbit Plateau, well, I can experiment with some food poisoning. Does anybody know the food poisoning mechanics really well? Because I'm curious if you can die from it. I'm certain I've seen the death message pop up saying you died from food poisoning, but mechanically, I'm quite certain food poisoning doesn't take your condition below 20-something%, and I'm pretty sure I could sleep indoors even with cabin fever if I had food poisoning. So it might not be the worst idea just to purposefully poison myself with raw rabbit. It would be a bit of a risk. If my YouTube views counted channel points, I could have swung more weight during the challenge run. Yeah, but for whose benefit? Come on, Shepard. Right, Shepard, I think he just needs a breather. This must be horrible, just run in circles around this narrow prepper cache. And for the love of God, we left the door open. It's probably not helping the temperature. You don't regenerate health. Well, that's fine. That is fine, as long as I can just pass as much time in bed here as possible, because that lowers the amount of water and food that I need. And plus, I can get my calories from just pumping my face full of raw food. The downside is, bringing that raw food back is a little dangerous, because of all the wolves. What I may consider doing is seeing if I can't get a wolf to catch a deer, but there are no deer around our... around where we are right now, are there? I don't think so. I haven't checked particularly well. Alright, one last sprint for you, Shepard, then surely you're good for bed. Disgustingly sweaty night's sleep for you. Come on, Shep. Put your back into it. Alright, maybe that'll be good enough-ish for 10 hours of sleep. Let's make sure that we've got another bottle of water. 2 bottles, since we'll need one. We'll need to drink when we wake up as well. And we're gonna chow down on 5 cattails. Yum 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 yum. That's 750 calories. Drink water and sleep for 10 hours. Sleep 10 done. Okay, just double checking my meters. This looks like prison to me. Listen, Shepard just needs to hold out for 30 days and then the Normandy will come and save him. I didn't quite get my 10 hours, but I got plenty of healing from all of that. Okay. It's a little early in the day, but I'm still going to check how the weather is. Weight-wise, I'm fantastic. I'm never normally this light, and you know what? I could be lighter. There's very little reason for me to carry around the storm lantern. Only hucking 7 kilos, and I could be lighter still, but I'll keep this. Right, let's... Well, first let's check what it's like outside. How are the boots doing? Let's not talk about the boots, okay? The boots are having a very bad time. I marginally regret tearing apart my socks, but I did need the cloth. Wow, the ambient temperature is freezing, but there's no wind. If we get a little lucky, then maybe we'll be okay. Right, improvised head wrap, please.
Getting weak.
Weird noise. It sounds like I'm punching a cardboard box. But I think I'll wear you as my outer layer and you as my inner layer. That means that the scarf is going to take the brunt of the beating. But I want to keep this thing good because it actually gives a whole +1 degree. Look at that, I'm almost warm in here. Once I eventually find a rabbit to make a rabbit pelt thing out of, I'll be on easy street, surely. Right, sorry Shepard, but I need you to do your run of madness again. I'm not stepping foot out there until it's a sunny, warm afternoon. Unfortunately, we're past 10 days on Interloper, so the ambient temperature of the world has now decreased by 4 degrees. That's a hint that you should get at least your rabbit skin hat and your rabbit skin gloves equipped by this time to offset that. Although it is possible to do even more. You could have your deer skin stuff by now if you're particularly aggressive. You could not have your bear stuff by now. That stuff needs 10 days to cure. Not to mention, you'd have to get a bear by getting a bow. And a bow, how fast could you get a bow? Let's say you immediately spawn in a place with hammer, iron, and cloth. You could make a knife in a few hours. But you'd also need to dry let's say you found a hacksaw, hack off a sapling, let it cure for, I forget how long it is, say 4 or 6 days. Yeah, a bow is 7 days at absolute best. Alright, it's all well and good. Shepard should, I don't know, grab an hour of kip. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe just pass a bit of time. Just want to see how nice it can get out there. Yeah, bear cannot be killed with rocks, and for that matter, it cannot be killed with the incredibly useless fire-hardened arrows that were added to the game in Tales of the... Oh, it's pretty good out there. Pretty good. It's a shame there are bound to be still wolves here. But this is a pretty good day. We'll take advantage of it. And it would be nicer if I left later in the day, but beggars and choosers. So Shepard's going to peg it over. I really hope that the rabbits have respawned, and I would really like to drag some rabbits back to our little base so that I can tear them apart and turn them into clothes. I only have 2 rabbity pelts. I would need 3 for a hat and 4 for gloves. And of those 2, I don't know which I'd rather have. Probably the hat, because I made improvised gloves not too long ago. And those were expensive, so I want to get my mileage out of them. No wolves, this is nice, but they are a little migratory. I think that's a wolf right there, in the center of the screen. Or rather, where my knuckle is. If you found flare gun on day 1, you could perhaps have bearskin at day 12. Good point. Flare gun would be a way to take down a moose or a wolf early. I did forget about that. Jake, you know, it's... Oh, enough of your bloody snares. I'm not a snare guy. Doubt I ever will be. By the way, how warm is it in here? Because I could offset cabin fever if I can just kind of sit here, sulking for a while during the day. Oof, it's almost warm enough. I bet slightly later in the day it's going to be warm enough to gain temperature in there. I might even nip in there of not being followed by wolves on the way back. Unfortunately, I will definitely be followed by wolves on the way back. Well, if I find a rabbit. And I do hope to find a rabbit, at least a rabbit. I would like as many as I can, really, yeah. Got the inventory for them. Actually isn't the worst thing in the world if this wolf does follow me, because I can distract him with deer and doe, probably. I've got 8 stones, that's good. I have a feeling if you learned snares, you would not use them because they are too easy. I've actually used snares quite a bit in my post-outer loper run, and I just could not appreciate them. They kept not getting rabbits, even in places where rabbits do spawn. I found that a little off. And then when they were working, it just didn't feel like it added anything. I'd rather just smack them with stones. Not to mention the work it would take, and the fact that I have to do it at a workbench. No, I don't have cabin fever. I don't even have cabin fever risk, which is rather nice. And I got hypothermic risk though, so I can't spend too long here. I'll need to double back soon enough. Oh, and the wind's picking up. That's unfortunate. They shine in scenarios like this, where you run out of spawns. They work best when you have loads of them. Even so, though, the spawn area is miles away. But maybe that's the point. You come over here, you grab them, back you go. But I would get very frustrated coming here and finding that they're still empty, and then having to go back empty-handed. Then again, I might come here and find no rabbits and leave empty-handed anyway. It is possible. Plausible, even. Because I'm sure not seeing any rabbits. I think I see a rabbit. Yes, I do. And where there's one rabbit, pretty soon there's gonna be more. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Commander Shepard's eating good tonight. Oh wow, I pulled away at the last minute there. That's okay though. I can get up close and personal and pet the bunny. Pet the bunny. Snap, crackle, and pop. The deer's just watching me do this. I was playing Spooky's House of Jump Scares recently, so deer are a bit spooky. Where'd the other rabbit go? Well, it ain't here. Is that anything worth knowing? Oh, it's just a torch I left behind. All these sticks, just every fibre of my being is screaming at me, pick up the sticks. But no, I must not. The sticks are a trap. Really, only 2 bunnies? Well, that's okay. I'll still carve them up and have enough to make bunny anything, but only one of bunny something. And I will strongly consider eating raw bunny. Nice glancing shot. Can still destroy a Land Raider with a glancing shot. At least by the ancient rules that I've played with. While I'm at it, I should probably grab this just in case. And I need to start making way back because hypothermia would be no joke. Although I really think I'd be able to warm up in that tunnel, that cave rather. It's getting later, it's getting warmer. It was only minus not a lot of degrees earlier. Still a little tempted to carve up some deer, just smack my fat face full of food poisoned meat. I'm pretty sure I played 2nd edition. When 3rd edition came about, I was kind of done with Warhammer. I only really played it because I had 2 older brothers who were big into it. I think one of them still is. That wolf can smell me, he's coming for me. Fine by me, I'm gonna let him eat this deer. And I will probably hack off like 2 kilos of meat off the deer, maybe more. Where'd the deer go? Please tell me he didn't wander all the way back. I don't have time for back and forthing here. He's not that far back, but I'm hoping that the upper can chow down pretty quickly and efficiently. Still at it. How many days in? Today is day 12. It has not been easy. My fire is gone. God, imagine if this were the run where I found the flare. Oh, what a difference. He's taking the bait. Come on, Pupper. Have a go if you think you're hard enough. That was terrible. Try harder. He got stuck on the log. The Pupper of pathing is failing me. Did he actually get it? Did it run down here? I'm not going to get myself killed over that thing, right? The meat would be nice, but it's not the be-all and end-all. But I don't see or hear it anywhere. Oh, I think it got it down there. Right. Do I care that much about it? It's a little risky. I think I'd rather not. Doesn't seem worth it. I'll eat the rabbit instead. If I end up with food poisoning, then too bad. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I mean, it's not that much further out of the way than anything else I was doing, but it just seems a little dangerous to be down there, awfully exposed. And I'm not unaware of the hypothermic risk that's building up within me. Mind you, if it's warm enough in here, I might tear apart the rabbit inside this cave, just for the sake of being outside. Oh, no. However, maybe I can grab that coal. Oh wait, I don't need coal. Game, are you even playing, Jake? This isn't Twisted Fire Starter. There is no fire with which to start. Gotta hand it to Shepard, though. He's got 101 options for surviving that all involve leaving Forlorn Muskeg, but he still remains here. There is no other way to spawn a fire in Forlorn Muskeg. You can get lucky and find a set of matches. I've checked all possible match spawns that I know of, and they have not appeared. You can also find a marine flare, I didn't realize that, but I found a marine flare earlier on a failed run, and we didn't find that, so pretty out of options. Right, if this is warm enough, I'm going to spend time in here. It is barely warm enough, so we're going to put down our rabbits. I'm going to start tearing them apart and take their meat, their hide, their guts, and just drag them back. Probably going to stink to high heaven though, what the hell. Suck if a wolf came in here. I wonder if I could be protected from a wolf by being up here. Yeah, maybe I could. I'll do that actually. I'll take the high ground, they will have the low ground, and I'll have a whole load of butchered rabbits before them. I should actually probably do the stuff I need to do by hand first, which is the hide. So don't mind me, I'll just rip that hide clean off of you, all whilst gaining slight temperature. Didn't work with a moose. Yeah, well, the moose ain't here. God, even hypothermic risk is gone. And they're frozen, but I can still use the hacksaw, which I would anyway, because the hacksaw is faster for getting guts and meat off. The knife is really good for scooping guts out. Alright, give it to me. Okay, it's not quite so warm in here anymore. But I've gained some warmth, and I've got all my running stamina back, so... Oh, I am ultra-massive smelly now. I don't want to have to drop a decoy to stop a wolf from getting me. I'm not sure to what degree my 7 stones will help me. So let's just gingerly make our way back to base as soon as possible.
My fingers feel numb.
How did you start the initial fire in this run? That gets asked a lot. There is one guaranteed flare in the caboose known as Poacher's Camp, or something like Poacher's Camp. By the way, I want to quickly check something about my stream. At the side of my eye, it looked like I was broadcasting in 30 FPS, but I am broadcasting in 60 FPS, so my eyes are just deceiving me. That or OBS is deceiving me. Hopefully there are no wolves here. But even if there are, it's not that big of a run to get back. Should take out an energy drink. Wolf runs after you. Hightail it out of there by refilling your stamina. Yeah, or maybe 2 bags of snacks. Or maybe just keep a Molotov or a fuel bomb on me to cast behind me. Don't worry, State of Decay returns tomorrow. Well, provided the update didn't destroy everything. I gave it a quick go. No Man's Land still seems to be working. But man, their treatment of mods kind of disgusts me. It's their prerogative to do so. That doesn't mean I have to be impressed by it. Right, we made it back. And now we have at least the makings for a rabbity hat. Which we still need to do at a workbench, so that's another job for a sunny afternoon, but we can get it done. But, oh yeah, there's all that raw rabbit. And there's my guts and guts. So what do? Do we purposefully go for food poisoning? I've never done this before. It's a little risky to do on a run like this.
Goddamn freezing.
Oh, that's right. Poor Shepherd's a touch cold, so let's just do a little bit of time to warm up a tiny touch. How much rabbit meat do we even have? 500... About 1,100 calories worth of food there. Well, even without relying on the raw rabbit, I can sleep to get a lot of condition back. And maybe I'll save that for later, because right now Actually, that might not be a bad idea. This stuff will still have these
Guy who drank his
disgusting
own pee
calories.
doesn't seem so crazy right now.
So I might just save up this disgusting meat for a later desperate time if I ever end up low on food. Right now, though, I've got 10 hours of sleep built up within me for all this running around I've done. So I've got 30 litres of water back in base. But the food situation is a little unhappy. Tomorrow, I'll probably make another go at it for the cattails as long as the weather is good. Wouldn't food poisoning also make you eat more? I don't know. I don't know if food poisoning affects your food meter. Right, 5 of you down the hatch. And then it's sleepy bye-byes time for 10 hours. There we go, much better. Now, it's only just morning time. I certainly do not want to go out there
Where
in
can
the
I find something to eat?
absolute frigid cold. But I would also quite like to have some health to go out in the afternoon and search for more cattails. It's difficult. Do I just run around in here for a wee while? I mean, maybe? Maybe I'd tire out faster if I was carrying all this water. I don't know, it's hard to purposely tucker out poor shepherd. The wiki says that food poisoning drains your condition to 15 while not sleeping and 30% more fatigue loss per hour. To that effect, food poisoning actually sounds good, as long as I'm already on low condition. But also, I think if you sleep, you don't take the condition loss. But you also need to treat it, and I think treating it requires tea? Yeah, a certain kind of tea. Ooh, I'm warm enough in here. Doesn't food poisoning have a bigger chance to hit from small food? When it comes to food poisoning or parasites or anything like that, a single nibble is all it takes. And a single nibble has the same chance of completely devouring a 1 kilo steak. Many things in this game just work by number of items, sadly. Right, you know what, this running around is just a bit ridiculous. I'm just going to drink up. And I'm going to rest up. Actually, rather than rest up, I'm going to see if just passing time, because I seem to be warm enough. Just pass time for a bit. I'm barely losing heat. I think I'm losing my... Okay, this seems pretty good. If I just stand around passing time, I seem to lose my fatigue faster than if I was in bed passing time. And that's quite important, because I actually need to be quite tired so that I can sleep. Didn't know that. Well, now I do. 2 doses of antibiotics, or... Wow, actually antibiotics work on food poisoning? Because I did find antibiotics. And I do have 2 racial teas as well. Both worth keeping in mind. Right, I'm a little curious how good the day is. I might head out if the day is superbly good. I'll just check how it is first. Has to be unreal how good it is, though. Nope, this is a stay in bed day. How's my meat doing? It's already moldy. Yeah, it can still be eaten though, and it's just pretty much guaranteed food poisoning. Fine by shepherd standards. Get in here, have a good long sleep, and out we go on the cattail hunt. Uh-oh. Cabin fever risk is not a fun thing to see. Cabin fever could really do me in, but maybe that's where food poisoning can help me. If you have an affliction, you can rest regardless of cabin fever. But having to spend 24 hours outdoors is not a pleasant way to look at it either. I'd keep it right outside the hatch if you actually care about it. I do not. I can't cook it anyway, so it's always going to be highly poisonous to me. What was I just thinking? I was thinking drink and then pass more time. I'm just going to pass time until I can sleep for 10 hours, and then I'm going to sleep for 10 hours, hopefully, as long as cabin fever doesn't hit entirely. How are my shoes? Bad. really, really bad. Ugh. There's no reasonable way to make some... Am I doing that while standing? Yeah, I think so. There's no reasonable way to make some deerskin booties on a run like this. There are only unreasonable ways. Because I'd have to spend a lot of time out in that freezing cold workbench at Spencer's farm. Right, Shepherd. Time for your night of sleep. So that means you're chugging this water. And you are eating 5 more cattails. What a feast. Surprisingly filling, I mean, honestly. 10 hours. Just double check my meters every time, because the last thing I want to do is die in my sleep to misclicking or misjudging any of my meters. To think I've only got 4 of the items in the top left. Uh-oh. Oh, I got cabin fever full on. That's faster than I thought. I need to spend a bunch of time outside. The odds of me being able to do that very well are pretty slim.
I could eat anything right
now. But I will probably purposely give myself food poisoning to see if I can get around that. That would be a hell of a way to spend my time, just food poisoning myself so that I can keep sleeping. Or just generally passing time. It's all in your head, Shepherd. It better be a nice day outside, though. It is... surprising. Oh, it's morning. Morning's really bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I will freeze out there. But I can't actually pass... Oh, actually, not being able to pass time is a big problem because I can't spend my time here warming up. Cabin fever means I cannot actually warm up inside here anymore. That's a problem. I could be warm in here if I had my rabbity goods, but my rabbit goods are a few days away from being... Oh, no, actually. One and a half days until one of these rabbit pelts is good enough. But,
so hungry.
This has become quite dangerous. Yeah, there is a trick to passing time indoors. You can partially harvest your clothes. I might do that until afternoon, and then head out for cattails, and then come back here and probably food poison myself into sleeping, but then I'm still going to have problems with condition because I still won't be able to sleep to regain condition. I'll just be sleeping because I'm sick as sin. Huh, cabin fever could actually hurt me much more than I'd imagined here. It's alright, Shepherd, I'm sure you'd rather freeze to death than spend, you know, a few weeks in solitary. We've made it 13 days. Out of 30. It's kind of scary. If I can't pass time, and I can't warm up, not being able to sleep is really painful because... Well, I need that to regain condition, don't I? The low temperature inside won't be a problem once I get one of my rabbit hats on, then I'll definitely be warm enough. And to do that, all I need to do is have these rabbit pelts completely cured. I really want to make hat instead of hand wraps. And the hand wraps are already falling to pieces, but the same could be said for my head wrap. Cave plus lantern. The lantern won't last forever, and I think you still get cabin fever inside the cave. And again, I still need to sleep. Although, if you mean the cave that's just a little indented bit, that's still going to be too cold, even with the lantern. It gets really cold at night over there. I think one way or another I need to be spending time outside. But yeah, the real problem is I can't warm up in here. Lantern would warm me up, but only to a degree, and it would run out. He's thinking hard. I don't have the cloth to really make anything here. If only I'd found those 3 rabbits earlier and not had one eaten by the wolf, that would have been okay here. Cloth for a snow shelter? Not an option. It would be too cold outside in a snow shelter during night time. I couldn't sleep in one, And it takes 5 cloth, of which I have 0. Jeez, this could actually be me freezing to death here because I can't get my rabbity pelt. Unless I indulge in... I might have to get food poisoning just to sleep to warm up at this rate. But then I won't have the condition to make my rabbity goods. Yeah, I cannot light up with a storm lantern, sadly. There's no way to use the flame to ignite something. This is quite the pickle. Do not sleep indoors for 24 hours. Hey, it just says don't sleep indoors. Maybe I could just be indoors. Although I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Don't have a solution here. And if I go outside, I'm just going to freeze and not be able to warm up anywhere. Okay. What I could do is just start harvesting you. I think you're the one that takes longest at 45 minutes. And then you just cancel out of it and then do it again. And this is my best way to pass time right now. We're just tearing apart and reconstructing our own hoodie. Oh, it really is just don't sleep indoors. Maybe you also have to spend time outside, though. I don't really know how that works. I'm not very familiar with cabin fever, truth be told. But I need these rabbity pelts dealt with. Can you do this with the metal shelf? Yeah, but I'll ruin my hacksaw. Well, maybe I'll ruin my hacksaw. Why don't we find out? It's at 62 right now. And now it's still at 62. Hey, cool, that's an even faster way of doing it. Still makes me thirsty, though. But yeah, sleeping, not an option. Is there anything I'd want to do outside today? You can stay indoors, but it won't start recovering until you go outside. Or wait, really? Unexpected. Yeah, it's new to me as well. I'm not very experienced with cabin fever. 62% cured. Right, soon, once this is cured, I'll be able to go and make a hat, and then I'll be warm in here. I don't want to get food poisoning before that, because I need plenty of condition to actually go out and make that hat. It's really warm outside today. Oh boy, is it warm. Kind of want to go out and take advantage of the heat, but I can't think where I could go for some delicious cattails. Wow, it's so warm. This would be a great day to make the rabbity hat, but not an option because I don't have the makings for it. It's possible you'll get it again immediately. Probably not if I let it pass when I'm outside. Well, looks like we'll have to experiment. Till then, though, probably a good idea to... Well, I wonder if you can sleep... You probably can't sleep if you're completely zeroed on fatigue, even if you have cabin fever. Other way around with the even if, but still, I can see that not being an option. Why am I heading around outside? Didn't I just say that if I get myself down to freezing, I can't warm up again? I could use a lantern, I guess. Alright, do I want any of this stuff? Wouldn't take long to get. Might be nice to have back at base, but there's plenty of meat to be enjoying. Plenty of food to fill my belly with, and you can't get food poisoning twice. Yeah, why don't I just take this? I'd be out for food anyway.
Can't feel my hands.
It's getting colder though. Yum, yum, yum. Let's take this back. Hold on, is that more cattails? I think I spun around a bit too far. This is why I carry a stick, but still more cattails are good cattails, and there's even more over there. This is good.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Good, good, good. Food to keep old Shep alive. Ooh, quite a lot of cattails even. And even more over there. Wow. We can survive yet. Yeah, genuinely, I might have to stagger my way through this situation by getting sick and going to bed through food poisoning. I can only imagine the mess we're going to make of that bed. But I will eventually want to have enough warmth to go out and grab the rabbit hat or gloves. I haven't decided which yet. I'm leaving behind the wet corn dog delight. Dunk, dunk. Dunk, dunk. I'll immediately use my lantern to warm up indoors, though. I think I don't want to take too much condition damage if I can avoid it. There we go. A little dangerous. I'll be smelly as all sin when I head back. But let's see if that's... Yeah, I think I approached from this angle. Yeah, it makes sense. I would have come along here. It's really easy to lose your way here because you're so low down. If I was able to fly up in the sky and see my bearings, this would be far easier. The one thing I can also do is just drop this stick. The stick will always point north. Not always, but in almost every map, it always points north. Some maps it doesn't, but bleh to those maps. I think there's only one or two of them. Did I come this way? It's feeling like I did not come this way. You think I can run across that? Better question would be, do I want to try? And the answer is no. Let's go back to base. Definitely took a wrong turn. It was over there, not here. Steady now. This is how you lost your previous run. Although it would be 10% condition loss for hypothermia, and I bet I could sleep with hypothermia. Might be a safer way to pass cabin fever than food poisoning. Would actually be less condition damage overall, I think. It's just, it's playing a very risky game. Very risky. It's not that sticks don't always point north. Some maps aren't oriented properly. There's a mod that fixes that. Is it even that they're not oriented properly? I have a feeling that it's not intentional that people can use sticks to figure out their north and their south. I think it would be better if the avid player could use the sun and the moon to figure out where they are. But I always forget which side the sun raises from and lowers to. I mean, it's something you can logically puzzle out, but I always forget the little saying. Rises into something and sets into something else. All these sources of wood no longer useful whatsoever. The land of the rising sun is in the east. Ah, good way of thinking it, Rainy. That must be difficult for Americans. Because Japan's to their west. Anything under the crates? I don't think there's anything under those crates. Right, I'm just barely warm, but I have a feeling that's going to go down. Yep. Is it going to go down a little bit more? Almost certainly. 65% on the rabbit pelts is nice. Now I wish I could sleep. Yeah, it's going down now. Right, there we go.
Damn.
Let's
freezing.
unfreeze you, Shepherd, with the power of this. Warmth. There we go. Storm Lantern will add a couple of degrees to you. You can even tell. Air temperature there, -2. Air temperature here, -5. But this is running on... Oh, I want to actually pick it up. It's running on fuel, and that fuel will run out. So what do we do? Do I get sick and go to sleep? I'd lose a lot of condition. But there's not a lot of other options I have right now. I will just freeze. God, this is difficult to know what to do. Right, I will not freeze if I have the blessed rabbit hat. So I should focus on doing that first. That means passing 1 day. In 1 day, these will be good enough to use. Your temperature went up as you were clicking it on before it lit. Yeah, I was thinking like there might be some way to exploit that. The moment it goes out, it's done. But if we just start trying to light it... Does this use any of its fuel? I mean, we could stay alive just by clicking this. Alright, tell you what, we'll check its fuel, shall we? And we'll do it for about a minute. It's got 0.28 litres of fuel, so let's just do this for about a minute. And if I can move my arm over, grab a drink while I'm doing this, a much needed drink. Shepard is staying satiated, so too should I. I thought it was on 0.28, not 0.26, but I'm not known for being able to keep track of these things too well. Alright, now let's check it. It definitely went down. Okay, so that's not an option. I do think I have to force myself into food poisoning. But I'm going to lose a lot of health. Actually, I'm not sure if you lose the health if you go to sleep with the with it treated. So let's see if we can't take our antibiotics. And let's just eat a whole load of ruined meat. And then see if we can't sleep it off. Ruined floor rabbit. You just eat it all up. Yum, yum, yum. Eat the small ones first. How's it taste, Shepard?
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna die.
You'll be fine, Shep. Just eat it all up. I need to be able to get through a night's sleep with
My
this.
stomach, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It'll be gone in 10 hours, and I do want to sleep for 10 hours anyway. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Oh, what a way to die. Oh, I just want to die.
Chew it up, Shep. Eat this up as well for the hell of it. Max out that that food.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Oh, lovely.
My stomach.
There we go.
Oh, it hurts.
So to treat this, we need a couple of antibiotics. And now we should, hopefully, be able to sleep for 10 hours. Hopefully it doesn't make my other meters go down really fast, but let's try. Hopefully I can sleep. Imagine if it just says you can't sleep. What? But I'm sick! Why can't you sleep with food poisoning? Oh boy, Shepard's gonna have a rough bloody time. Oh, poor Shep. I thought for sure you could sleep if you had a condition. Right, well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. oh boy, what's a man to do? Damn, I thought for sure you could sleep with one of these no matter what. Oh, now I know. It's whether or not you're tired doesn't matter. You can make do without. Do you think I could last for 16 hours? No, I'm gonna freeze to death. Oh boy. I need this heat. No, that's not what I need to do. Give me this. Selectimo. No, I didn't mute, but you've muted the stream because you were laughing so hard, it seems. Okay. Well, this isn't good. That's where my hunger bar flickered to a double down there. Oh, and I'm gonna get so tired that I'm gonna take condition damage from being too tired due to food poisoning as well. Oh. Is there anything I could conceivably do to warm up? If I tore these two things apart, I could make another improvised head wrap for another plus small amount of heat. But during the time I'm doing that, I would lose the effect of having these, and it takes a while to tear it apart and to make the other thing.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Poor Shep is in a bad space here. Killed by cabin fever. Now then again, if I hadn't given myself food poisoning, I might have been able to survive this, but I thought for sure I could sleep with food poisoning, even if I had cabin fever.
My stomach. It hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Well now, I'll start hacking away at this to pass time. Oh, now I'm really taking damage from tiredness. And now it's really dark. Can't run.
I could just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
14 I'm not going to last 14 hours. I would die. Unless we manage to get rid of cabin fever and somehow not freeze, but that's not happening. Oh, okay, phew. I was wondering if I was, Oh, now I can't even break it down because there's no light.
Well, this is a shitty way to die.
Let's keep it PG-13 here, Shep. Trying to think of any way out of this. And I've got nothing. I'm about to freeze down here because Shepherd won't wrap himself up in this bed, which would keep him alive. My clothes are just slightly insufficient. There's no way I can squeeze out over a degree. Good luck, Jake, you got that. I do not have this corpser. Not at all. Shep's about to die. One would think that the food poisoning would severely outweigh being sick on the inside. What you mean if, yeah, I would think he would rest up. That was the logic I was going on. I'm not sure if I would have survived without doing that, though, because I still wouldn't have been able to warm up. I had no way of warming up, actually. I suppose I could have not gone out for those cattails and that meat and tried to just push with what I had, but I don't know. I do not know. Right, well, Best thing I can do is pass time by tearing this thing up, but I'm just about to freeze. Yeah, there we are. For the love of God, Shepard, you are so cold. Just get in the bed. Oh, man.
Oh, what a way to die.
He would survive if he
just
just
wanna
got
die.
in the freaking bed. 12 more hours until cabin fever would go away, and I might just get it back immediately. So infuriating seeing immersive games shoving blatant unlogical systems in your face. Well, I knew
So
cabin
cold.
fever existed. I probably should have thought of a way
Just
around
wanna
it,
lay
but
down for a bit.
no joke, this challenge on Forlorn Muskeg with no matches is so hard. And again, you can find matches here. In my experience, it's about a 50-50. But I don't think it's the same challenge with matches. In fact, there's no challenge at all. I could just go out, start a fire, warm up, and survive. But to do Forlorn Muskeg with only the guaranteed flare, I'm struggling to see it. I got close here. If I had actually gotten the third rabbit when I was up hunting rabbits the first time, I wouldn't be in this situation. I would be warm enough down here, and then it would just be a case of going out and getting food as I need it. But yeah, if I just had that, I think I would have been fine. But there's a lot of, if I just had thises that would have turned it around. Forlorn Muskeg is an unforgiving place to do as a single region. Well, Shepard, you might as well eat this half-decent food that we have here. Have some dry crackers. Since this is over, can we test if cabin fever comes back? Heal up by console and pass time? No. I don't want to taint any of my runs with console commands. At least not until they're over one way or the other. And it ain't over. Shepard could still... He could come to his senses is what he could. Overdose on antibiotics.
Come on.
I got no spray paint to spray anything with. Do you want to at least step outside, Shepard? Oh no, I'm just deed here. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Breathe in the fresh outdoors, Shep. The cure for cabin fever is in the prepper cache. I don't get it, but still. 12 days, that was the best I could do. The goal was 30. I think it's achievable. Well, I'm certain it's achievable. This run was actually pretty good. Just circumstances conspired against me. That's how we'll look at it. Okay, that's it for today's stream. I mean, that went on for almost 10 hours, which is still longer than a typical single region survivor. But there's a lot of hiccups along the way. I need to chop this up for YouTube, which isn't something I often bother with doing, but I think the stream dropped and there were way too many pauses thanks to my phone ringing off the hook. Still though, I'll be back tomorrow with probably DDR and State of Decay. You never know with DDR one way or the other, and god, that State of Decay has a weird update, but... oh yeah, excellent point. The next region. We need a vote for that, don't we? And you'll be the one to decide right now. Right. So, what are we going to have up for the vote here? You know what? We're not going to have a vote. I'm just going to do Mountain Town next. Mountain Town is almost, well, I think it's going to be almost insultingly easy. And I just wanted to get it out of the way. And it'll be a nice breath of fresh air after Forlorn Muskeg. That also gets it out of the way. I don't want this into like one of the latest ones I do, and it's like, oh, here's a laughably easy place. But there's still Hushed River Valley, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf, Pleasant Valley, Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, and Bleak Inlet. In a way, this is actually only the fourth one I've done, isn't it? Mystery Lake, Black Rock, Broken Railwood, Forlorn Muskeg. Still a ways to go. Anyway, that's good. Still love playing this game, but man, I would love to see someone else tackle this. But same condition. Just that one source of ignition, the flare. If you get lucky and find matches, just put them down. If you find a loaded prepper cache, ignore it. because those two things would destroy this challenge. So if you end up doing that, please ping me. I would be delighted to see it. Will you redo Forlorn? I don't think so, because I wouldn't change anything in my strategy. That was a working strategy. It just ended up going to pot towards the end. If I did the same thing, so what was that? Starting here is rough. This is where I started both times. You can start here, which is even better, because you can quickly, you can quickly get the flare and the low blind, and then work your way over to here, grabbing cattails along the way. But yeah, grab this, grab what you can around here, go up, do the comber on the top for the coal, the tin opener, cattails, the hacksaw, the works, bring it all back, and you can survive here long enough to make enough water to last. And as we can see, the cattails and even the raw food will keep you good, but the cabin fever, you need to get some rabbity stuff or get very lucky with the gear that you find. Harumph. Oh well, I gave it my all. I gave it my all twice. So I'll be doing Mountain Town next time. Don't think it'll be very exciting. It's a large-ish region and very varied, but very easy. There's so many buildings to take cover in. Some of them are so warm that you couldn't possibly freeze to death in them, and there are resources galore, including guaranteed matches, and I think a guaranteed mag lens. In any case, that's something for the future. So until then, it's a cheers and a cheerio.